only two genders, Italian and Mexican. When you go to the Southwest, you become more Mexican. I used to be Italian and now I'm Mexican. This is true.
Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan? Ha pasado mucho tiempo y no sabemos qué es lo que él está haciendo, cuándo va a comenzar. Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar. Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan, la canción está sonando, vamos ya a comenzar. Cuando al fin dice en Los Ángeles, California, es un día bien hermoso, gracias por aquí estar. Como siempre, un tal nombre gris pregunta ¿por qué eres millonario? Y él empieza a gritar.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world.
Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan? Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar.
What's up, Piker? This is the Hasanabi Broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive.
Mis pantallas se refrescan, la canción está sonando, ya vamos a comenzar. Ya veremos si con este gran corrido me dejas bajo la casa. Un saludo a Hasan.
Shouts out to Vorlo and Sebadentis for the incredible corrido. Esperando a Hasan. Waiting for Hasan, the Mexican corrido version. That's right, folks. I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fucking fantastic one, okay? I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a very special day. It's a beautiful day. It's Happy Independence Day. Viva Mexico, you know. Made a kind of terrible version of you as Ray's blast off me, maybe. Oh my God, that's horrible, but I love it. Okay. It's a beautiful day today, folks. It's a beautiful day today. And I hope everyone's having a wonderful one. Now, some of you might be asking, like, why is it a beautiful day today? What the fuck's going on? Why is it a beautiful day today? Well, let me tell you something. Beautiful day today, folks, because it's a fucking Friday. Okay? Many of you might be thinking, oh, it's, Mexican Independence Day or whatever, but it's also fucking Friday. It's a flat fuck Friday, and it's an Independence Day for everybody over the weekend. You know, it's an independence from your regular work week, and for that reason, I mean, let's just throw it. Let's just throw it to Mufasa. You know I had to do it to him.
You know we finally here, right?
Well,
It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday. What?
That's right, folks. It's not Thursday. It's not Wednesday. It's motherfucking Friday, baby. It's Friday. which means the goddamn weekend is here. This is the first time in your life where you feel like, hey, maybe I could take some time off, time for myself. You know, liberties that your ancestors fought hard for within labor unions and labor militancy. So, of course, Friday is another Friday to celebrate with the hopes that maybe one day we can reach at least the same level of labor militancy so that we could actually lower the hours that we need to work on a normal work week. One day, baby. To all my wage cucks, it's Friday. To all my homies in the service industry, this is probably one of your worst days to work at, but I don't even know if you're fucking watching right now at this point. So, hey, listen. To everybody in the service sector, it's just another day. It's probably the most important day, you know? But to all the work from homers, you know, every day's a Friday for you anyway, let's be real. But boss makes $1, you make a dime. That's why you watch Hasanabi on the company time. Woo! I don't know shit about politics, but I like watching play games, says Daco07. Thank you so much. Petek, a Turkish chatter, made subtitles for you and Tarık talking Turkish. I grew up in America. I'm Turkish. I grew up in Turkey. I came here when I was 18.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of a difference there, I think.
His Turkish is way better than mine.
Me? Okay, let me just say something real quick. Like, the amount of like Turkish dad I was giving on this fucking podcast is out of control. I'll just say it like this. Because I was sitting next to Tarık in his house, I literally start playing with my fucking toes with my socks on. Like that's a level of comfort that you only reach when you're around other Turkish people, okay? It's some baba shit, okay? Straight up. I'm like holding my fucking ankle. I slowly move on to my foot. Yeah, I did see the Anthony Fantano Drake drama. Of course, I immediately texted our boy. And no, I don't mean Drake. I mean Anthony Fantano. Obviously, internet's busiest music nerd, friend of the show. Friend of mine. Yeah, I went from Hasanabi to Hasan Baba real quick.
We talked a little bit. We can talk here.
Yeah,
Benim çok bozuk yani. Biz konuşuyoruz. Anlamıyor beni. Dediğimi anlamıyor.
Her şeyi anlıyorum ama konuşuyoruz dediğin zaman mesela.
Seninki değişik biraz Türkçe.
Konuşuyoruz.
Street Turkish.
Yeah, you use like slang, which is interesting. Konuşuyoruz is slang. Like
yeah,
it's like shortened.
I changed the words up how I like it. Yani benim dilim biraz değişik. Definitely.
Yeah, because your tongue is not used to rolling in a way.
Yeterli konuşmuyorum, o da var. Yani annemden konuşuyorum, babamdan konuşuyorum, ailemden. Ondan başka yani fazla Türk.
Tam gurbetçi Türkçesi abi. Tam yani. He just sounds exact. What the fuck? What? Oh, okay. I thought you left, bro. What happened? Oh, you're about to? Okay. I thought you were mad at me. You are mad at me. Okay, got it. You're not mad, you're disappointed. I feel like Turkish is what they use for The Sims.
Türkçe yok.
We're going to have to put subtitles on this.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know. Turkish. Subtitles done. I think they will speak Turkish again later, but I haven't heard the rest yet. Türkçe sadece Hasan abinindir. Evet, aynen öyle. Bir tek ben Türkçe konuşuyorum. Başka kimse konuşmuyor. 3 hours left until my weekend. I have to go back to my snot monsters to teach them now. We'll be back tonight if you're still streaming. Okay, thanks. Abi yayınlarda Türkçe altyazı teknolojisi ne zaman çıkar? Bilmiyorum abi. Okay. Anyway. This was pretty fire. Thank you, Petek. This was great. I'm going to say this man. JP voice, the shirt simply isn't loud enough. No amount of cultural liberal Marxism can change that. Rolling Stone article talking about Kanye West's new private school, which requires parents of students to sign NDAs. That's like the most basic. Kanye West started his own private school. That is surprising. But parents and students signing NDAs, not surprising. Now, do you want to know why? Do you want to know why that's not surprising? Los Angeles has some of the most psychotic fucking schools on the planet. I used to go to one of them, like not myself, but I used to go play basketball with some of the fucking parents, okay? It's called Merman. That was one of the schools, okay? Los Angeles has some of the most psychotic private school systems in the entire country. Unsurprising because, of course, it's the liberal safe haven California, right? Like, you have strong unions to a certain degree within the, was it UTLA, I think, right? But then also you have underfunded public education, charter schools, but most importantly, a fuckload of private schools. Now, Merman is I think elementary K through 12 maybe, but I'll tell you this much, okay? First of all, if you want to get into Merman, you have to do an IQ test. Oh, K through Ed, a private K through Ed co-ed school in Los Angeles, okay? If you want to be able to get into Merman, you have to do an IQ test. They make little babies do IQ tests, bro. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking nuts. Okay? It's not even it's the most psychotic thing you've ever heard, right? Like, you go, you take an IQ test to make sure your fucking child is like, I guess, high IQ enough, okay? Then on top of that, once you get into that, then you get into then you're fast tracked into the best best private education in the high school. You have, Harvard Westlake. You have like a bunch of other private schools out here that are like some of the best private schools in the nation, high school wise, okay? And then after that, you go directly, like everyone in your fucking class is literally going to the top schools, like the top institutions. So that's how it works. What's tuition? I don't fucking know, dude. What? Marat says 40 grand a year. And this is K through 8, my man. K through motherfucking 8.
Racism. This one's to end racism. This one's to end.
That's the average price of a decent international school. I would rather send my kid to public over private schools, keeps them grounded. I mean, listen, I'm a product of the public and private school education. I'll tell you that much. And I think that both have been very helpful. Same with Marat. I think absolutely, I do think that public school is really good. And look, we had affluent parents at the time who were not exactly caked up now, but back then they were, right? And they still chose to send us to public education. Public education in Turkey is drastically different than public education in America. Okay? In some ways it's better, and in some ways it's much, much worse. I don't know how else to describe it other than that. And obviously public schools would be better if private schools did not exist, or charter schools especially did not exist, and like all of those funds were actually adequately being spent on the public school system. But send your kid to a school with 50 kids a classroom, 20-year-old textbooks. No, I know. Here's the point. Here's the point, though. You send your kids to public school not because they're going to get the best education. You send your kids to public school because I think that going to public school is incredibly important for everyone to basically be around. Oh, so bad. What is this GIF? What the fuck did you just do to me, man? Oh my God. I'm sorry. My ADHD is going crazy right now. Dude, look at this. Dude, look at this. Look at this. Look. It starts off so good. Womp womp. Just so bad. Anyway, what people need to understand about you is that one's class background does not necessarily dictate one's class allegiance. No, certainly, but I'm also trying to explain to people that because of the diversity of people's backgrounds that you get in public school, basically the short and sweet of it is you're going to be around. You're putting your when you go to public school, you're putting your child through the education system that's not going to be as good as private school, certainly, but at least they're going to have a better perspective on the fucking world. And the reason for that is because they're going to be around a lot of poor people, a lot of poor kids, like really fucking poor kids. Okay? Now, America has already kind of segregated that system as well because public education is directly tied to your zip code. They don't let you bus your children to other districts and shit, which is kind of fucked up in and of itself, right? But even if you are in a less affluent neighborhood, even if you're in a more affluent neighborhood, even if you go to a good public school, your child is still going to be around like other children from different economic backgrounds is certainly an important thing. It is one of the major reasons as to why I believe the things I believe in. When I grew up, I was a profoundly fortunate kid, and my dad kind of fucked up and sent me to public school, and look where it took me, okay? It literally, it creates perspective that you normally would never have. It's true. It created perspectives within me that I normally probably would not have had if I grew up in a sheltered way. I saw incredible amounts of poverty, and like it's not even like from a tourist perspective. You know what I mean? Because you are like, especially in Turkey, it wasn't like a tourist thing because these were my friends, right? And then I went back to private school for high school, and that was a shock in a different way because I fucking kind of despised a lot of the kids in private school as well. Like I went to public school from 3rd grade to 8th grade, got my ass beat and shit, you know what I mean? Developed a way different perspective on class, on income inequality, on wealth inequality, all of that. But then I went back to Tedankara College, which is like a private institution, partially because I couldn't get into a good public school. In Turkey, public high schools are the best. Because we have public high schools are better than private high schools in Turkey. Because there's like crazy public funding for it. But I couldn't get into a good public school because like I did the test because there's a placement test that you need to take. İşte abi o. Ha öyle mi? Bilmiyorum. Okay, when I was growing up, it was like that. And I fucked up on the exam because it's a rigorous thing. It's a rigorous process. You go from 6th grade onward, you're going to Dersane. So you can, which is like extra school, so you can get better at fucking school. So you can get better at the SATs that you need to take, basically the aptitude test that you need to take to get placed into a good public high school. It's fair. It's the most fair system you can have, but it's still pretty fucking crazy. It's really, really, really awful. Anyway, and I didn't do that well. I didn't do well enough to get placed into a good public school. So, of course, I had to go to a private school, which you still need to fucking place to even get into a good private school. Üniversite sınavı çok daha kötü abim. Biliyorum kanka. Biz de yaptık. Benim de götüme girdi ÖSS. Korkma. Artık ne diyorlar bilmiyorum ama benim zamanımda ÖSS'ydi adı. Öğrenci seçme sınavı mı? Dershane versus kapandı ama geri açılıyor. Oh, yok değişmedi ya. Hala normaller aynı. Yeah, in Turkey, public schools are better than private schools in high school. YKS'ye götten giriyor şimdi. Girmesin arkadaşlar. Grew up in the city. It was crazy to me that people in the suburbs just went to good high schools without having to take tests and shit. If you didn't get into the one good public high school, you're just fucked. Yeah. Anyway, regardless, okay. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, and I didn't really do that at all, but I guess last night I ended the broadcast after fucking raging on Valorante child game. I have one more match left for me to get my rank, which is going to be incredibly fucking low because I've been getting my ass blasted in Valorant, which was very, very triggering and very annoying. But why do you do that to yourself? Well, that's what gamers do, okay? We do a lot of stuff. Did you continue playing after you ended? No. I literally walked away from the computer. Like, I came back at like 11:30 or something to my desktop, and Valorant was still on. Like, I didn't even Alt F4 out of it. I just rage quit the stream, and I walked away. And then I went and, I had my regular rotisserie chicken. And also, I watched a little bit more Cyberpunk, and then Murat was like, dude. Murat did the classic thing that he always does, which Murat and my mom both love doing. Okay? Staying with me right now. He did the classic thing that he loves doing, which is, oh, are you watching something? Yeah, guess what? Are you interested in watching that? Fuck you. You are not allowed to watch that. Let's watch something that I want to watch. And then I'll be like, okay, do you have something that you want to watch? You'll be like, no. I just don't want you watching that thing that you're watching because I want to watch something with you and I don't want to watch that. Which is fucking insane. It's like, bro, like, why are you coming over, okay, and telling me I can't watch what I'm watching, but you don't even have an alternative? Like, who does that? And that's just family shit, dude. That's like, my mom is even worse than Murat. Murat will do that, okay? And then we'll spend 48 minutes, like, trying to figure out what we're going to actually watch, which he doesn't even have locked up already, okay? And I'm like, bro, let me finish this episode while you figure out what you want to watch on your phone. You know, like, you have Netflix and shit. Like, look up something that you want to watch. Okay? I'm like, all right, we'll do it together. Like, we'll watch something together, but you got to figure it out. And he's like, okay. And then he doesn't figure it out. So then we're spending 48 minutes on what we need to fucking watch, what we're going to watch together. I hate it. It's just like, it's so triggering because, like, it takes a lot for me to figure out exactly what I want to watch. I map it out ahead of time. Okay. This is my me time. All right. This is my fucking me time after the end of a long ass day. So I'm like, I already got the Cyberpunk shit going. I'm like excited to watch it. I'm like fucking ready to watch it. And this motherfucker comes in and throws a bomb in the middle of it. He's just like, nope. Fucking terrorists win, dude. Straight up. He's like, dude, no, you're not watching this. He's like, nope. Nope, not watching this thing, dude. Sorry. Not happening. But to be fair, it's infinitely worse because my mom also does the same shit. At least Murat watches the movie, right? When we finally, after the end of like an hour, we finally figure out what we're going to watch and we watch it together, right? My mom does the same shit and then falls asleep immediately, like 3.5 minutes in. I'm not being unfair. I was so right. Don't even fucking come in here. Get out of here. Don't come in here and try to act like you didn't do exactly that. For my mom, it's like, oh, let's spend an hour and 30 minutes to figure out what we're going to watch. And by watch, I mean what you're going to fall asleep to in the first 10 minutes. My mom has never watched a movie to completion. Okay? She is physically incapable. Like, she doesn't have narcolepsy, but she does when she's watching movies. Especially, like, it doesn't matter what time of the day we're watching shit. And then she acts like she's not sleeping, which is the funniest thing. She'll wake up from her own snoring. Okay? And then be like, oh, I wasn't sleeping. I'm like, Mom, I didn't even say you were sleeping, but you definitely were. Or like, she'll wake up in the middle of she'll wake up in the middle of the movie and start asking questions. Or no, this is even funnier. She'll either A, ask questions about what's going on, so I can piece. I have to sit there and piece the details together for her. Okay, like what she missed, because I don't even know exactly what point she started falling asleep. Or worse, she acts like she wasn't sleeping, and in an effort to like maintain the position that she was certainly not sleeping, even though she was, she will literally just make stuff up about the show. She'll be like, no, I was watching. You remember when they were in the hay pile? And I'm like, Mom, I think you dreamt that. Like, I'm almost certain you did not watch it. I was watching, and I was seeing you sleeping. I'm pretty sure that's not what happened on what I just saw in the movie. Like, you're just making it up. That's my favorite mom move. So yeah, we did that. Coffee Dave, thank you for the 10 of the subs. So yeah, we did that last night. Classic. And then I woke up this morning and I went and I worked out. Did a volume day today. Big volume day. Lots of split squats, Bulgarian split squats with some, it was crazy. And then I fucking did some bench press. Big beefy boy moves, big beefy boy maneuvers, big compound stuff. So that was good. And now we're here. Volume sucks, but it's really good for you. No, I love volume. I'm a huge fan of just doing compound shit like crazy weights. Meanwhile, over the pond, the other country is literally going insane.
Utopia warning.
Yeah, no, I know. England is like not all right. England has gone Queen Watch. Fantano. DM from Drake. Santis. Graphics. Children for political plot. On to fun. Now. Okay, here it is. You ever dream of a movie plot as a kid? You were upset with the movie when it wasn't what you remember like it was or wrong? No. When is the Flagrant episode dropping? Dude, I have no fucking clue when the Flagrant episode is dropping. Bro, the Little Mermaid made the races come out extra strong right now? Yeah, dude. I know. I am aware. Yes. Okay, we blasted off, boys, girls, MB. So I need your help juicing this. Okay, let's get a little bit of juice going. Saw one on Flagrant. I used to watch that before I found your streams. Wait, really? I think it was rather surprising, maybe for me, even though I know that like Mark, for example, has like a perspective that's closer to mine than anybody else on that broadcast. But it was really interesting seeing Andrew agree with a lot of the things that I was explaining with regards to socialism. Yeah, I'll be on I mean, I already did Flagrant. That was part of the reason why I actually went to New York. There is no fucking way Liver King did that, bro. There is no way he did that. God damn, look at his fucking wings, brother. Yo, he is such a fucking beast, though. I mean, he's a bit of a manlet, which I did not realize he was, but he is such a fucking beast, dude. Steroids take you so far. It's wild to me. I might just do that. I might do steroids, man. They're like, bro, you're the liver king. There's only one king. It's only one fucking king here, mate. You having a laugh? You having a fucking laugh, mate? Are you having a fucking laugh, mate? You think it's funny? You think it's fucking funny? That you're out here having a fucking laugh, mate? Long live the fucking queen and long live the fucking king, mate. The police with guns weren't there till he showed up. Oh, there's a new button now.
which eye
That's
do you-
crazy. These buttons have been kind of mid, though. I'm going to be honest with you. Anyway, having a Mickey, if we are still stuck with a monarch, at least make it Liver King. I agree. I made another TikTok on your fist with 24K golden and frugal aesthetics.
Where your head's shaved and then you're just Andrew Tate.
Wow. I didn't realize you were going to be daggering me this hard, okay?
Did you send that to a girl with the caption, "We should link"?
Oh, shit. That's fire.
You wasted it, man.
It's not too late. You can still use that.
Shit.
You look like an extra in an Adam Sandler movie.
Yo, that's cute. You look like you got a girlfriend that you call Kitty.
Oh, God.
You look like you got beat up in the back room of a Zoomies. Or a Hot Topic.
Yeah, no, this is the assistant manager of the Hot Topic fit right here.
Yeah. Oh, what episode of Squid Game is this?
Oh, my. There you go. Someone made it
Yo, come on. That's funny as fuck.
You look like the minion that gave Gru some rise.
That's great.
Oh.
Right?
You look like a popsicle. You look like you went to Nordstrom and pressed Ask Madden. Can someone make an edit where your head's shaved?
Bro, he just rip-a-ronied me so fucking hard. Someone drew you with a puppy. Society of Hasan adopted a puppy. Flying cars. Isn't this literally just me and Fiona, I think? It's like an old photo. What is this? People in Orland were complimenting the Hasanabi hoodie she's wearing on stream. Who's wearing a Hasanabi hoodie on stream? Liver King was at the 9/11 memorial? What the fuck? Liver King was in New York at the same time I was in New York and we didn't even cross paths. Yo, this is devastating, dude. That's fucked up.
Place, an American place. The ultimate subprimal act was committed right here. Right now.
The ultimate subprimal act was committed right here. My man said 9/11 was a subprimal act. Okay. I'm sorry, but you are quite literally betraying the seriousness that you are trying to portray when you turn around and say that 9/11 was subprimal. Subprimal, for those of you who don't understand, is when you eat like vegetables or, you know, when you don't eat raw liver or when you don't do a simulated hunt. He went on part of my take with PFT. No, this is old. This is old. This is old. This is not new. This is old. He did this like a while ago. Like, I'm just saying, you're betraying like the severity of the site itself if you're trying to fucking do this.
We stand as a family. We're gonna honor a moment of silence for those that went before us.
Bro, he looks extra manlet like when you compare him to the One World Trade, you know?
Liver King, out.
That's hilarious, bro. That's crazy. That is a crazy. Ultimate subprimal act. I'm crying, yo. No way he said ultimate subprimal act. Very, very good message, but not a very good execution. This was in his drafts because it's raining here, y'all. I think that was more offensive than what you said. I mean, let's be real. That's not gonna, no, it's not gonna be more offensive than what I said, okay? Especially if you ask Americans. All right, one more blast off juicing that we need here. Okay, here it is. We need to juice this blast off right here. Okay, one last time for the one time. I want to fucking, how do I play the Modern Warfare 2 beta, by the way? Because I do want to play that because I love Modern Warfare 2. It was probably my favorite gaming experience overall when it first came out. You don't? You need a code? Isn't it PlayStation only? No shot, really? Megaphonics, if you send me that fucking link one more time, I'm going to clap you. Okay? Stop. You have to pre-order it. I can hook you up with a PlayStation 5 code.
He didn't let me have.
Bro, this was so funny. I can't believe this happened. And I found out only because my homies were texting me about it. Like, we'll talk about that in a second. Let's finish this Liver King thing. Themasius, thank you for the playlist. We're going to get to the news in a second. We're doing some fun shit first, though. Okay. England is not all right. We're going to take a look at that in a second. England is not all right. Liver King is doing all right in England. New cut. Bits were roasted. What is this? Liver King admits to taking PEDs.
All these ridiculous accusations. People say I take PEDs. People say I have ab implants.
Wait. Can we be honest? Like you definitely take PEDs.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna be on for the. I'll be
All right,
honest.
here we go.
I take PEDs.
Yeah.
I prioritize, execute, and dominate every fucking morning. Every morning. But let me
take
finish
PEDs.
this.
I pray every day.
So we both fucking take PEDs.
Here we go.
The whole world should
I
take
take
PEDs.
PEDs. I'm on Winstrol.
Don't know much a whole lot about that. But
No shot. Why does he just lie about that? Like, I'm sorry, dude. But, I mean, he's just fucking lying. Your arch nemesis just released a new sandwich. The Shake Shack Hot Ones menu is now available nationwide. Ask for the Apollo sauce packet and be careful around the eyes. Dude, we're fighting, dude. Sean Evans does not know I exist. And I have a lifelong vendetta against him. He just simply does not know who I am. Okay? I mean, he might actually know who I am, but he probably has no fucking clue that I am. He's my op. And I will slide one day. No, I'm just kidding. I will slide with sliders. When I say I would slide on Sean Evans, I mean like with some hamburgers. There are Hasanabi heads of Complex. Yeah, no, I've actually done stuff with Complex. Remember, like I did the blueprint thing. Your thoughts? What the fuck is this? What? Men enjoy mentally unstable women more, study says. Anime destroyed me. I mean, this is probably, I don't need a study to fucking recognize my dating history, okay? Like, what do you mean? Like, oh man, cool. Hey, thanks, study, for doing a study on what I knew already. I mean, what's next, dude? Like, okay. The Japanese are turning us gay, lol. Cream of the dog. I must pick men as my sexual partners. Pikmin 4, evil Japanese game devs, twinks, hypnotized American men. They're still mad about the nuke thing. Yeah, I mean, look, one last thing I'll say about Liverboy here, okay? He definitely does. Let's be real. He definitely does take PEDs, but he is selling supplements.
Say the same thing. I got Abby.
So his entire point is like everything is primal. Everything is primal. Like obviously, it would be very subprimal of him to straight up openly fucking take to straight up be taking PEDs openly. Like that would be very subprimal of him to do. So obviously he's not gonna fucking say that. That would kind of break the whole shtick apart. No greater fake political cartoon than Rodney Dangerfield's Kaepernick. What? They said after this interview he stunk up their studio. What did he do? Just fucking farted a lot. His farts must have been crazy. More plates, more dates, natty or not on the
notable one where he apparently.
I mean, look, I like more plates, more dates, but you know, I remember back in the day before he fucking popped off, he made a video about my hairline and shit, about what supplements I was taking for my hair. I remember, but he is a bit of a coward. Okay, I mean, he is. He literally fucking backpedaled hard as fuck on Joe Rogan. Remember? Kind of incel-y now, to be honest. I mean, that's a given. Most fucking meathead people, unfortunately, go in that direction. But the first time I learned about you was from that More Plates, More Days video, huh? Really? So I like these videos. I like the analysis that he puts in. He very clearly knows a lot about fucking steroids and shit. And I am a big fan of people who just openly show other people doing natty or not stuff. Like, I mean, if you've ever touched weights for an extended period of time, natty or not is literally the most common fucking argument that you get into. One of the most common arguments that you get into with your brothers, with your gym bros, is natty or not shit. And yes, I don't think that Liver King is natty. I do not believe he is natty. Like your body starts looking a certain way when you start taking steroids, and Liver King's body absolutely looks that way. There are some videos where it doesn't look like he's I mean, he has the Ninja Turtle body, like I said. He has the Ninja Turtle body that Liver King has, that Ninja Turtle body that you gain when you are literally like you got that bubble gut kind of popping out. It's not even up for debate. He juices. Yeah. And by the way, I have no issues. With fucking what do you call it? I have no issues with taking PEDs. Like I think PEDs are great. I wish we had better technology, like better medicine, better medical technology around PEDs. Like one of the things that Joe Rogan put me on way back in the day was TRT, which is ironic considering his stance against like trans people, but like he has always been a big time champion and a big time advocate for like hormone replacement therapy. Okay. Most women are not physically attracted to that, by the way. Hey, listen, Dr. Fat Butt, this is not for women, okay? I think everyone and anyone knows that this physique is just for the boys, okay? That's it. That's for the boys. That's not for the ladies. That is straight up for the boys. You don't try to become a Ninja Turtle because you want to attract women. You try to become a Ninja Turtle because you got something to prove, okay? Anyway, regardless. The professionalism that you addressed Dr. Fat Butt got me. Yes. Going to the gym is possibly the gayest activity one can do, and I'm here for it. Yeah, absolutely. He just does not look natty. That's it. I don't know what else to say. Like, he's not a natty looking dude. Look at this. You don't get that. This physique is not attainable through natural means. I'll be honest with you. Like, you would have to be a unique, once in a fucking lifetime natural beast that produces that level of testosterone. But it's like, he might even be doing HGH. Let's be real. He definitely looks great, though. Yeah, of course. Of course. He does look great. I agree 100%. He got them cum gutters for days. Bro, those are not cum gutters at that point. They're cum dikes, okay? They're like, they're not gutters. They're cum trenches, okay? Not even trenches. They're like, they're cum moats. They're cum aqueducts. Hasan said the D slur. I don't know if you guys know this, but like a dike is actually not just a slur, but also like literally a word for like a levee. You know what I mean? Like there's a separate word for it, you fucking Zoomer idiots. Like people immediately were like, wow, I can't believe he just used a slur. Oh! Yeah, he's got cum fjords, dude. Anyway, this is what happens with online learning for an entire fucking generation, dude. And the only education they get is on the Hasanabi Broadcast and fucking, TikTok, okay? Is Knut natty? No, of course not. Like that time you said it was a trap and someone said he said the T slur? Yeah, literally. Zoomers are like, a trap? What do you mean? Do you mean the T slur? It's like, no. Like a contraption, a whimsical contraption that oftentimes a villain uses to capture the protagonist. It was so funny. It is definitely a fucking hilarious take. Peace, brother. Anyway, when you're referring to the trap muscles and like people freak out, yeah. You doing any news today? Yes, man. Yes, we are doing news today. Can we just have like a brief moment of just not immediately diving into the fucking horrifying realities of like Ron DeSantis literally unironically kidnapping and trafficking children? Like, can we just have a brief moment of solace before we jump into that? Update on the LASD search warrant challenge situation. Looks like it's backfiring pretty bad. Yeah, the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department did something absolutely fucking psychotic and genuinely overextended its fiefdom. We will cover that as well. Can't believe Ethan didn't do leftovers and instead caused chaos in the metaverse yesterday. The short stream was wild. Chat never lets you rest, but it's because no one wants to face the news without channeling it through you. Hasn't the T slur been reappropriated by trans people? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, trans posters, like I said, say some wild fucking shit all the time. And it's pretty funny when they say it. But I don't think that it's been reappropriated. I would assume that, like, I'm going to go ahead and assume that that's still probably not a big no-no. You know what I mean? Whenever shit like that happens, I say, listen, go discuss it amongst yourselves, okay? Bring in the elder trans council, okay? Go to the forest and gather all the trans leaders, okay, from all around the world and put the elder council together, the elder trans council, and figure it out and then get back to people like myself, okay? Because 90% of the time, the trans community itself, which is of course not monolithic, is not in agreement on shit. Okay, they're not. And then some trans people are like super chill about that sort of thing, and others are not. Especially like tender queers that are ready to pop off at anything, which is understandable. It's a defense mechanism that you develop from like being constantly undermined and also under attack by, by every facet of society. So it's bi people that go to the forest, not trans people shaking my head. No, they're like, they do it too. These people are notably on the same page about everything. No, of course not. But when it comes down to like gender shit, cis people are usually on the same page. They're just oblivious. That's like centuries of social conditioning, especially in the Western world, that has created like as close to a consensus as you can get. It's kind of the whole point, picking away at that consensus and that social conditioning is kind of at the heart of, explaining the trans experience to those who are uninitiated. You know what I mean? It's like 2 genders, maybe the gay stuff. Like, that's it. Okay, there you go. That's pretty much the cishet consensus. You know what I mean? An actor in the Yakuza video games said they became a trans ally after a trans woman gave them great head. What the fuck? Penguin Fluffy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. At least 3. My weird conservative coworkers have this idea that immigrants from the southern border are bringing rainbow-colored fentanyl candies that will be hidden in kids' Halloween candy. How does one even talk to these people? Dude, that's awesome. Just absolute bananas, dude. Out of his fucking mind. All cisgender people agree that there are 2 genders only, Italian and Mexican. That's true. Straight white guy here. Sucks we have nothing we can say. First they take Spike TV and now this. Yeah. That was a big L for the men when Spike TV went away. Like when they took away Dr. Pepper 10, which was for the boys. Trump is popping off again. Okay. There's no way this is real. Chris Christie had a Roy Rogers at 11 p.m. in the evening trying to console himself. He did not fucking post that. Is this a real post? Are you fucking serious? So good. He is so fucking good at posting if this is a real one. I don't think it's real, but there's a grassroots 90 day going down on TikTok.
She sips the Coca-Cola. She can't tell the difference yet. She can't tell the difference yet. Enough of the
What? Bro, no fucking way, dude. I mean, it is real. Trump actually posted that. Respect. Dude, I envision the perfect future where Trump is still allowed posting privileges, even from fucking prison. Okay? My perfect future is where like Trump goes to prison, okay? For any number of different things that he's done that's illegal, right? But then he still is allowed to post. He gets unfettered, uninterrupted access to television, okay? So he can watch all of his shows. He's like in tune with the culture and he just posts all fucking day. And I think, honestly, dude, it's perfect. It's perfect. That would be perfect. Liberals would be down with that, I think. They'd try to January 6th him out of prison. It'd be great content. Oh my God, that'd be so good. Oh my fucking God, dude. That would be so good if the Hogs try to do a prison break, dude, for Donald Trump. Imagine the content opportunities. I'm losing my fucking mind thinking about it. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm losing my mind. It will be like The Running Man, but breaking Trump out. That would be so sick. Imagine the prison guards. They're worse than cops. My man Trump is still obsessed with Poe's law. He posted this 4 minutes ago. Oh, he posted another one. 2024 National Republican Primary Poll. This only has 724 likes, dude. In 5 minutes, that's so bad. They're really hurting my man's out here, dude. They are really, really harming him. He fucking fell off. He's still posting like a god. Can you watch a new Palestinian show, Mo, on Netflix? Sure, man. I'll watch it. Okay? You fucking spammed that like 11 times. Are you like a bot or something? Are you? Do I have a Netflix bot in my chat? A perfect compromise would be putting Trump in prison, but then giving him and restoring. Okay, there you go. No, I said a perfect compromise would be putting Trump in prison, but then giving him unrestricted access to media and restoring his Twitter account. I wish I was a bot, then I would feel sad when Hasanabi doesn't read my messages. Okay, man, don't fucking flip it like that. What is your take on RuneScape and the theft that Falador Princes upheld? Oh man, it's devastating. I'm all for Marvel talking about political issues, but introducing Captain IDF gives me a bad feeling about it. Yeah, I didn't even pay attention to that. What is that? Is there a captain? Is there, what is she? What is the thing? Sabra? No shot. Her name is Sabra? The fuck? She first made an appearance in The Incredible Hulk in August 1980. Sabra. That's pretty funny, dude. It's pronounced Sabre. Wait, is it? I think you're making that up. Isn't it like Sabra, like the hummus? Studios anger many Palestinians and their supporters by casting the actress Shira Haas to play Sabra, a mutant Mossad agent in the Captain America movie. Oh my god, dude. Marvel is just straight up. Marvel is just, I mean, I don't know. They were like, it feels like they're just going straight up full-blown propaganda mode. Keep the Mossad fit. Jesus. Okay. In all fairness, she was the bad guy in the Hulk comic. Yeah, I don't think she's going to be the bad guy. I don't think she's going to be the bad guy in the Captain America movie, but
last night
fought a pro-Palestine Hulk in the comics. Wait, what? Really? Sabra was a Palestinian refugee camp where thousands of Palestinians were slaughtered by Israel's right-wing militia aided by the IDF. DeSantis got the idea from Tucker 2 months ago? No, dude. DeSantis didn't get the idea from Tucker Carlson 2 months ago. DeSantis stole the idea from fucking Greg Abbott. I literally follow this shit better. Okay, I follow this shit better than media watchers do. Greg Abbott has been doing this already. He was shipping them to like he was busing migrants from Texas to DC for a while now. It just didn't have a lot of. It just did not have a lot of media traction. They've been doing it. Dude, listen. DeSantis is a classic fucking media demon. That's the funniest part about this overall, like, really racist thing that they're doing, because it's just like the same thing that the Klan was doing, right? It's the same thing that white supremacists were doing in the 60s and shit, in the 50s, 60s. And Viktor Orban did a similar thing as well, but ultimately, it is Greg Abbott who has been doing this for a while. And then DeSantis literally did the exact same thing that Greg Abbott was doing because he wanted to jump on the media train because he's a fucking media demon. He wants to get, because he wants to run for president. These people were picked up in Texas. DeSantis probably called up a bid and offered $12 million for them. Yeah, like he literally just wanted to get. He just wanted to straight up get this kind of notoriety. That's why he jumped on it. Why are people being banned from chat without doing anything wrong? I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm going to go ahead and assume it's like probably fucking insanely irrelevant drama shit. And if it is insanely irrelevant drama shit, like, and you're covering that, or you think that that is like something worthy of coverage, okay, I'm probably going to clap you personally. 90% of the time, though, it's literally just people. It's just people getting clapped up by Fossabot and going, "Oh my god." Do you see Trump ever running with DeSantis as VP? We'll see. Is there no free speech in here? Of course not, man. Why do you You would never be able to have a leftist space that is this large if we had fucking unrestricted free speech. What are you, out of your fucking mind? I mean, how many times do I have to talk about it? Like, there is no such thing as like free speech absolutism, and it certainly does not exist in this fucking community. And if you thought that it existed in this community, wake up, okay? You can't have free flow communication without rules that you set ahead of time. I've never been a free speech absolutist. It's not a thing. I don't even believe in it. There's like very few people on this planet that are authentically absolutist on free speech. I just don't agree with that sentiment regardless. Hostwit can get fucked. I just don't like that there is. I hate that how cliquey my fucking fan communities get. I do despise when you guys behave this way. I'll be honest. I don't like it when Haas Twitter is like getting in its feelings, and I don't like it when the Discord is getting in its feelings. Like, why the fuck are people being cliquey? Ultimately, though, don't disrespect the moderators. Okay, they do a fuckload of work for this shit to run in the way that it does. Sometimes you're not going to like it. You're going to say they're power tripping or whatever. But ultimately, yeah, of course, like you as a watcher and a chatter, okay, regardless of whether or not your preferred method of community building is on Twitter with Hostwit or Discord, still rely on the mods so that they can control the fucking steady back and forth flow in this community, especially when we get raided out the ass regularly. Okay? Like everyone is like pointing the fucking finger at one another, saying that the other is cringe and being parasocial. When you guys are all being that way, you're all a part of the same fucking community. I don't give a shit. There is no distinction between like Hoscord and Hostwit. Okay, there is just no distinction. Being ridiculous. Stop fucking yelling at one another. Ultimately, what unites everyone is content in this space on Twitch, okay? And in order for this to be a specific way, in order for this flow to run in the way that it does, you know, you need to fucking be respectful to the moderators. There is no they started it. I don't care. I don't. This is so stupid. I don't care. Like, please wake up. Okay? Stop fucking fighting amongst yourselves and being incredibly cringe. I don't like that at all. You're being cringe and you're being fucking annoying. Especially when you come in here and you're like, Hoscord sucks or Hostwit sucks or whatever the fuck. Okay? And definitely don't fucking brigade shit. I can't stand when motherfuckers do that. Don't do that. You ever think you'll be able to stream where you don't have to babysit chat 24/7? No, of course not. It's a part of this. Guys, this wasn't a moment to get into it. Hasan was explaining his position so we can move on. Exactly. Which we are moving on. You're not going to change my attitude on this. I've been doing this for many, many years at this point, and it's always the same. It's all your fault? Yes, of course it's my fault. Learn to get along with everyone in this community, okay? You have the same opinions, and what unites all of you is consuming this content and being a part of this community, okay? So, you know, you might enjoy the separate camaraderie that you get on Host Twitter, okay? Might enjoy the separate additional camaraderie that you get in Hoscord, but ultimately it doesn't fucking matter. Okay? Ridiculous that you're like shitting on one another because they have the... Bro, Hasan Twit has now become... Hostwit has become too horny and as unhelpful as Discord. It's true. True. Okay, just watch the streams and be normal, please. Do you ever regret leaving TYT? Do you ever feel like you could have reformed it? Fuck no. Amount? No, we now own a fraction of you. What do you mean? But no. Hog on hog violence, JCS style video. Okay, we'll take a look at it. There's a coup d'etat going on in Discord, bro, and it has TYT written all over it. What? I haven't talked about the Fantano Drake thing yet. We will do it in a second. Go outside, guys. Go outside. All right. I mean, I guess we should start with the Martha's Vineyard thing. I don't care about this video. Okay. As you guys know, I covered this already, and there's a video of it already on my YouTube page if you want more details. But Greg Abbott has been shipping migrants, asylum seekers, migrants in general, to blue states for a while now. He's been busing them. On top of that, you know, Ron DeSantis, who very famously and very classically loves getting in on like a good media, like a good rowdy media cycle by making a name for himself all the time, and he's done this time and time again, has decided to join in on the fun where he took some 50 Venezuelan migrants from Texas and flew them out to Martha's Vineyard. Now, Martha's Vineyard is a fucking island. It's not like, it doesn't have the capabilities of like dealing with a steady flow of migrants, obviously. But they could do that if they were, told ahead of time, which of course Ron DeSantis didn't do that because his goal was not to actually he did not have the best interest of the migrants at heart. He just wanted to use them as a political pawn. Okay. So that's precisely what they did. Yeah, the permanent population of like 15K people there, it's tiny. Exactly. And they're using taxpayer dollars too to be able to do this, which is really fucked up. Wildly funny that DeSantis flew migrants to Martha's Vineyard to serve as a paragon of liberal elite hypocrisy, but did not consider that almost no community would be as capable and inclined to take great care of their migrants, then publicize the hell out of their own virtuousness. This is not a hit at the Martha's Vineyard residents. I'm very grateful for what they're doing. It's just a fact. Yeah, exactly. So there were a couple fucking L's there. The number one L was that, rich liberals love fucking doing shit like this. They love looking good. They love looking like they're better people than Republicans. And also on top of that, not everyone is a fucking piece of shit, Ron. So now Ron DeSantis looks like a fucking asshole. Because he is an asshole. And so does Greg Abbott. So it's like kind of blowing up in his fucking face. Let's take a look, though. This is what the White House said. Oh, I hope he goes to jail for
fired
this.
back at the Republican governors of Florida and Texas, accusing them of playing politics with human beings after they sent buses and planes full of migrants to Massachusetts and Washington, D.C. Senior White House correspondent.
It looks good to Republicans, no? No, it doesn't. Which is why they're desperately trying to cut. Okay, you know what I'm watching right now? I'm watching Ron DeSantis and Greg Abbott doing human trafficking, trafficking children, okay? Which is illegal for those of you who don't know. For just a fuck you and a haha, look at this politics thing. And I'm watching it blow up in their fucking faces because the migrants are actually getting taken care of by the blue states. Because they're using it partially because they're like nicer and also partially because they want the good PR as well. So like, it's blowing up in their fucking faces, which is why they're trying to desperately turn this into something it's not. That's why they sent in Fox News reporters to Kamala Harris's house, okay? That's why they sent Fox News reporters to Kamala Harris's house and not immigration lawyers. The only people that were informed about this shipment, like we're talking about migrants, like human beings, like they're fucking baggage, right? But these guys sent Venezuelan migrants under false pretenses to different fucking states, telling them that there's housing and adequate, jobs and shit available, specifically lying to them. Okay? And there are children involved in it as well. And they expected people to like turn them away, I guess, or not be able to deal with it. And they did it in the worst possible way as well. They didn't inform a single fucking state authority. They didn't tell anyone that these migrants were coming, and they didn't send them to an appropriate like place that could house them. They sent them to like Kamala Harris's house, okay? Or they sent them to an open lot. And like these guys can't even speak fucking English. They are legally within their rights to seek asylum, but they just got dumped in the middle of nowhere, okay? They basically invented a fake caravan, right? And they did this with taxpayer dollars, which is fucking ridiculous, right? So, and make no mistake, I mean, they only informed Fox News reporters that this was happening. They didn't tell anyone to help out the processing of all these people. They didn't inform the state authorities so there was like adequate shelter readily available. And guess what? It didn't fucking work because they still found a way. People in Martha's Vineyard still immediately were like, okay, we'll figure it out. And they are providing housing for these people. They're providing, methods of doing their paperwork. Like they're giving them food. And he fucking starved them out too. That was another thing. Not to mention lying about their addresses on the immigration papers. Shouldn't that be fucking illegal too? Yeah, that's another thing. So it is insanely illegal. It's kidnapping. It's human trafficking. It's just straight up illegal. But as I talked about yesterday, like people don't really care about it because it's happening to migrants. And Americans do not have the capacity to understand that migrants are human fucking beings. But here is the immigration attorney, Rachel Self, at St. Anthony's Church at Martha's Vineyard. And after interviewing the Venezuelan migrants about how they got here, she calls the entire ordeal kidnapping.
Especially simple map of Martha's Vineyard and the United States, and a brief brochure containing snippets from the Commonwealth of Massachusetts website and instructions to change their address with USCIS when they relocated. This is especially troubling as anyone with even the most basic understanding of the immigration proceedings knows that USCIS was not the agency with whom the migrants would have to record their addresses and has nothing to do with their cases in any way. It is
I don't know about trafficking, but definitely kidnapping. Bro, it is 100% trafficking. What the fuck do you mean?
Clear that this was an intentional attempt to ensure that these migrants were removed in absentia when they failed to change their address with the proper agency. This was a purposeful derailment designed to prevent people from complying with federal immigration. Especially simple map of Martha's Vineyard.
It's so bad that the founder of the Venezuelan group in Orlando is now against Marco, a 180 flip. At a press conference in Orlando condemning DeSantis' treatment of migrants, William Diaz, founder of Casa de Venezuela, shows this picture he took with Marco Rubio in the past and says Rubio has now abandoned the Venezuelan community. Yeah, Florida, additionally ironic that Ron DeSantis did this, and he fucking called it and said that, you know, there are greener pastures in Massachusetts and other places for you, implying that there is no green pasture in fucking Florida, which is literally like against the state building project of Florida. Florida has always been a safe haven for every fucking anti-communist migrant, dude. What do you mean? You, one, called your fucking state dog shit, which is hilarious. I agree. Okay? And two, you did this in the state that has the most fucking anti-communist Cuban and Venezuelan migrant population. You fucking idiot. You're not in Alabama. You do this from Alabama, then, you know, maybe the Purdue Chicken Factory is going to get mad at you because you took away their steady, fresh pool of labor, right? But overall, the people of Alabama are going to be like, yeah, that's right, whatever, you know, roll tide, baby. You did this from the heart of, like, people that literally, the people that vote for you are people that look like that have that same fucking background, you idiot. I mean, I cannot comprehend a dumber fucking decision here. Like, it is, no matter how Fox News tries to flip this and act like, and remember, we watched it yesterday, okay? Fox News was there on site, and they were like, why is there no immigration lawyers here? Oh, and they came to Kamala Harris's house, ha, ha, ha. And it's like, dude, these are human beings that you're fucking with. Like, that is insanely cruel. That is insanely fucked up. And you personally made it so that it was as difficult as possible for them to, like, actually make this transition. You kidnap people. And you ship them, you traffic them under false pretenses to a different fucking state. And now you're trying to make it seem like this was the Democrats' fault. Except it's your fucking fault through and through. And the Democrats are actually picking up the fucking slack here. And not only that, but it's, again, I think that this is another opportunity for the this is another situation where the Republicans overextended. Okay, just like with the abortion thing. When Republicans act out on their genuine policy attitudes, their genuine policy provisions, when they act out on their cruel and inhumane desires, most Americans are going to go, that's kind of wild that you're doing that. It is, of course, hilariously un-Christian-like, right? Obviously. So it is deeply, deeply hypocritical from that front, too. But it's also, from an optics point of view, because that's all motherfuckers care about, from an optics point of view, it's also hilariously bad. Most people in general see themselves as empathetic, right? Like, if there was someone hungry, they would want to feed them. Yes.
The planes. They were told they arrived last night, make it clear that they were lied to again.
My call was this was going to fucking backfire, and a lot of you in the chat yesterday said, no shot, no shot. That's not true. You're wrong. You're naive. No, motherfucker, I'm not naive. I'm pretty realistic about this sort of stuff. They didn't take, like, rugged, criminal-looking people. They took literally anti-communist refugees escaping the treacherous, scary Maduro regime, okay? That makes up a pretty significant proportion of the fucking DeSantis right-wing voter base, okay? There's babies involved. There's little fucking children looking cute. They put microphones in their fucking faces. Of course that's going to look bad. It goes against the propaganda the Republicans cut nonstop. You can't empathize with these people. You can never show them in a positive light. You can never show their humanity. And they fucking failed. They did show their humanity.
Again and again. And fraudulently induced to board.
The fuck?
Arrived last night, make it clear that they were lied to again and again. And fraudulently induced to board the planes. They were told there was a surprise present for them and that there would be jobs and housing awaiting for them when they...
Your point yesterday that Fox News viewers have humanity was wrong. No, man. Every American fucking fancies themselves to be a good person at the end of the day. And there are certain realities that they see right in front of their eyes where it's like it's almost impossible for them to not recognize this. When you have children coming off that bus, when you don't have like fucking rugged-looking, scary-looking black guys from Haiti, for example, right? And they're wearing like fake Imperial Armani shirts or whatever, which is what you normally get from agitprop, right-wing agitprop, on Tucker Carlson's broadcast usually. When you actually have like little kids in Marvel pajamas saying like, "Yay, I'm here. I thought that we were gonna have a better future here." All of a sudden, no fucking psychopath, unless they're like severely white supremacist, okay? And a lot of white supremacist Americans are not like Klan level white supremacists. You don't understand that, okay? They're going to look at that and go, well, this seems kind of fucked up a little bit, okay? Also, it's really funny that people were writing this off as ultra leftos expressing skepticism that kind of polarized black and white morality and misunderstanding of pathos peak rad-lib behavior. Yeah, people fail to comprehend, though, that like even racist motherfuckers don't want to be called racist. They understand that white supremacy and racism is wrong. They might be socially conditioned into believing in it. Okay? And there are plenty of people who are still going to say, nah, it's a good thing that they did that, okay? I'm telling you, I know that. I get it. I get it. There are plenty of people probably in your life that is like currently working extra hard to do mental gymnastics to make sure that this move actually looks good and looks adequate, right? Like I'm sure that is a thing that's happening. But we're talking about the broad majority of Republicans, right? There are more people than just like your mom and dad that is brain broken by fucking watching Fox News every goddamn night. And to a broad majority of people, this is going to look like a bunch of people were tricked, okay? And now the Democrats are actually taking care of them. These liberal elites are actually taking care of them. But more importantly, okay? Sorry, I'm just like having a fucking hard time today with my brain. All right, let's just continue.
They arrived. This was obviously a sadistic lie. Not only did those responsible for this stunt know that there was no housing and no employment awaiting the migrants, they also very intentionally chose not to call ahead to any single office authority on Martha's Vineyard so that even the most basic human needs arrangements could be made, ensuring that no help awaited the migrants at all was the entire point. They were provided with a cartoonishly simple map of Martha's Vineyard and the United States and a brief brochure containing snippets from the Commonwealth of Massachusetts website and instructions to change their address with USCIS when they relocated. This is especially troubling as anyone with even the most basic understanding of the immigration proceedings knows that USCIS was not the agency with whom the migrants would have to record their addresses and has nothing to do with their case.
They made it purposely difficult for them to like actually go through the proper protocols. It's like additionally disgusting. You know what I mean? Okay, wait. Peggy plays Valorant? Shut the fuck up.
In any way. It is clear that this was an intentional attempt to ensure that these migrants were removed in absentia when they failed to change their address with the proper agency. This was a purposeful derailment designed to prevent people from complying with federal immigration policies. This is problematic because this...
Stop calling him Peggy. He don't know you like that. No, literally, he does. He do know me like that. Like, quite literally, actually.
State should not be interfering with federal immigration policy. Before they boarded the planes, the migrants were processed by agents of the Department of Homeland Security, who listed falsified addresses on the migrants' paperwork. Agents apparently chose random homeless shelters all across the country, from Washington to Florida, to list the migrants' mailing addresses, even when told by the migrants that they had no address in the U.S. According to the paperwork provided to them, the migrants are required to check in with ICE office nearest to the fake address chosen for them by DHS or be permanently removed from the United States, with some required to check in as early as this coming Monday. It could not be clearer that this is an attempt to ensure that these people are ordered removed, even as they try as hard as they can to comply with the instructions provided to them. There is no other reason to list as someone's mailing address a homeless shelter in Tacoma, Washington, when they ship him to Massachusetts. It is sickeningly cruel, throwing obstacles in the way of people fleeing violence and oppression, some of whom walked through 10 countries in the hopes of finding safety. It is shameful and inhuman. Many of these victims were deprived of medical care despite clear existing injuries. These are human beings.
They didn't give them food, bro. They fucking starved them out. Like, they reached new levels of mania, man. New levels of cruelty. I swear to God.
Beings who were deprived of basic human rights. To the people who find themselves, these wonderful people who find themselves plane wrecked on our island, I have a message for all of them. You are not alone. We have your backs. We are proud to be here for you. And we've got you. If the intention of those who perpetrated this horrendous act was to create a crisis, you have failed. Their demeanor is kind, their demeanor is grateful, and their demeanor is just that they want to be doing everything right. Their biggest concern today is that many of them have dates to appear in San Antonio Monday morning, Tacoma.
Yeah. Like, that's the worst part about this is that, like, I mean, obviously, like, shipping them off to a totally random area is, like, fucked up in and of itself, but they did it in such a way that they can't even make their own fucking court dates. They purposely misfiled their details so that, like, the people that they shipped off from Texas, not even Florida, by the way, Ron DeSantis took 50 Venezuelan migrants from Texas and shipped them to Martha's Vineyard, flew them out to Martha's Vineyard, and purposely misfiled their shit so that they couldn't even figure out when their next court date is and make it to their next court date. Because remember, it's like 98% that actually make it to their court dates. 98% of asylum seekers make it to their fucking court date. Remember how Donald Trump used to say, oh, they don't do it. They don't do it. They don't come back to their court dates, folks. And if they do, and then he changed it because people were like, well, guess what? That's actually not true. Everyone actually appears on their fucking court dates because it's a legal process, it's a legal proceeding, and they want to, like, actually be in the country, okay? Then he started saying, well, the ones that do are stupid. Yeah. He said they're not smart if they're coming back to their court dates. And that's what this is. Like, they're literally purposely trying to fuck up the numbers because the numbers already do not suit their agenda. Yeah, the migrants weren't even from Florida, by the way. Yes, Ron DeSantis took migrants from San Antonio, from Texas, and shipped them to Martha's Vineyard. And he paid $12 million to do so. $12 million of Florida state funds to fucking fly Venezuelans, misfile their fucking claims, and ship them with no fucking paperwork and no take ahead of time, no information ahead of time to the proper authorities. Shipped them to Martha's Vineyard on purpose. If there was a fucking God, Ron DeSantis would be fucking struck down right now. If there was an adequate government, a real government that actually does government shit, Ron DeSantis would be in jail right now. He'd be in the court proceedings would have started already.
Washington, Monday morning. Washington, D.C., Monday morning. You tell me how that's possible.
We will be exploring all civil and criminal legal options to hold the perpetrators accountable and to prevent this injustice from repeating itself.
It's just like, I don't even know what to say. Like, but at least like some of the Venezuelan voters, which are right-wing voters overall, have pushed back on Ron DeSantis. But here, this specific segment of the government money that was seemingly spent making it reality 2 months later could use a lot more scrutiny. Anyway, when the GOP's do depraved stuff, is worth looking for the Fox host who suggested it. This is Tucker Carlson on July 26th.
It's a natural. Joe Biden took 70% of the vote on that small Massachusetts island. Over the past 4 years, according to FEC data, 92% of all donations from its biggest town, Edgartown, Massachusetts, went to the Democratic Party. So you probably imagine Edgartown is pretty diverse. I mean, the Obamas lived on the island, right? No. In fact, we checked. At last count, Edgartown is 95.7% white. What century is this? As of 2019, only 3% of all people, all residents in Edgartown, were born outside of this country. So do the math. That's 17 people total. That's effectively zero diversity, which means zero strength. They are begging for more diversity. Why not send migrants there in huge numbers? Let's start with 300,000 and move up from there. As the island gets stronger, more. Has got to be more.
And now more stuff like this is going to come out. The Daily Beast reports a migrant claims to have been paid $200 cash by a mysterious woman named Perla to recruit people from a Texas Migrant Resource Center to board a plane to Martha's Vineyard. What DeSantis and the others involved in this scheme did was unconscionable. It makes me sick. Yeah. How do you spend $12 million shipping human beings across the country without setting aside at least 5 to avoid the top of the hour ad break? Fuck you. God damn it, dude. Oh, no. Okay. Well, fuck yourself. Okay. Absolutely fuck yourself. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. God damn it, dude. Holy fuck. Twitch Prime is free. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky, but Twitch Prime is free as long as you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Platinum Shire, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. It was 600K, not 12 mil. Okay, so the $12 million fund is the overall fund, and they used 600,000 so far. Were the people that put the fake addresses with the federal Homeland Security and Florida officials? We don't know yet. Yeah, he has an overall $12 million fund. Here it is.
But what we found is we haven't seen any major movements of people into Florida like big caravans. The only caravans we saw were people that had H-2A visas. Well, those are obviously legal workers. So we've interdicted people on a onesie-twosie basis, and we said, okay, so we've had people in Texas for months trying to figure out how are these people getting into Florida, what
Dog, you literally fucking went into Texas because you were so desperate. You were so fucking desperate to get in on the action that you couldn't even fucking figure out migrants coming into Florida. So you went into Texas to own the Venezuelan refugees there. That's another crazy component of this. Like, they're not even fucking getting people from Florida. He like went in. He went into Texas to look for new people that he could ship off.
What's the movement? And the reality is 40% of them say they want to go to Florida. And so that's a lot. I mean, when you talk about all those people, but the problem is.
Yeah, I wonder why 40% of the Venezuelan migrants in Texas want to go to Florida. I wonder if, let me think. I wonder if like immediate family members that also have taken advantage of the visa allowances and the temporary protected status that they have until 2024, and immediate family members that live in your fucking state that literally vote for you, dickhead. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Perhaps. They call the city of Doral in Miami-Dade County Doralzuela because of the huge Venezuelan population here. Ron won't answer questions, so we looked ourselves. Florida paid Vertol Systems $615,000 on September 8th out of the $12 million deportation fund. So Floridians paid $12,300 for each refugee DeSantis trafficked for his own political purposes. More to come. Oh my fucking God. That's incredible, dude. I mean, this is... DeSantis should just deport all Venezuelan and Cuban migrants, legal or not, see how well future elections go for Republicans. I mean, dude, he just, like, this is his base. What is he doing? This is like immediate family members of his fucking base that he's doing this to. Like, it is such a misstep on every front.
Yes. So the governor of California sent a letter to the Department of Justice saying you need to prosecute Texas and Florida governors. And all I can say is I think his hair gel is interfering with his brain function.
I fucking hate this country so much, dude. I despise these motherfuckers, dude. I swear to God. Oh, he fucking owned the libtard, dude. He owned the libtard. Yo, Governor Gavin Newsom, listen to me, motherfucker. Listen, you sexy fuck. If you do not straight blow out the back walls of Ron DeSantis' now cancer-free wife, you are a pussy, okay? Go fuck his wife. Stop fucking the wives of every other Republican in California and go fuck Ron DeSantis' wife and give her an orgasm for the first fucking time of her goddamn life. The fuck are you doing? What are you doing, Newsom? Gruesome Governor Gavin Newsom? Get the fuck out of here. Go fuck Ron DeSantis' wife. Shit, dude. Yeah, use your fucking powers for good, Gavin. The hell is this? Start cucking Ron DeSantis and other political operatives within the GOP.
Thanks, guys.
Also, what an incredible fucking counter, dude. I mean, he just did not even address anything that Gavin Newsom said about the criminality of the situation, and instead was just like, he has hair gel. And then all the fucking hogs and hogalinas in the room going, oh, that's so good. That's so fucking good, man. You fucking got it. It's like, I want to fucking video game myself, dude. Holy shit. God, I fucking, please throw this motherfucker in jail. Please. That'd be so sweet.
is if they're coming in through with like 3 people in a car and they go through, it's hard for us to know because they're just coming into the state like any other car. So if there's not a big movement. So they've been in Texas identifying people that are trying to come to Florida and then offering them free transportation to sanctuary jurisdictions. And so they went from Texas to Florida to Martha's Vineyard with a flight. There's also going to be buses, and there will likely be more flights. But I'll tell you this, the legislature gave me $12 million. We're going to spend every penny of that to make sure that we're protecting the people of the state of Florida.
Yeah, protecting them from Venezuelan migrants escaping communism, by the way. Remember, because, like, obviously I don't give a shit about the whole, like, escaping communism narrative. But, like, try to comprehend that, like, the people that he's talking about are his voters, his base of support, and people that have, like, America has historically actually offered. America has historically offered lenient temporary protection status to. They have it until 2024, okay? And Florida has been built on this principle, like Cubans and Venezuelans especially. Okay? So him shitting on this idea is kind of funny because, like, no matter how much cognitive dissonance dumbass fucking older reactionary Cubans have towards other migrants, because they were afforded an incredible asylum opportunity, right? It's going to be pretty fucking hard for them not to comprehend that these are literally other Venezuelans. You know what I mean? Like, that's your cousin. That's your family members. That's people that look like you. That's people that are coming from the same background as you. It's going to be hard for Venezuelans not to realize, like, oh shit, Venezuelans in Florida, not to be like, that's kind of fucked up, as I was saying. And it turns out they are actually pushing back a little bit on this. But yes, Venezuelans have temporary protected status from Venezuela because, you know, we hate Maduro. Remember, it's bipartisan. The only people ever afforded the wet foot, dry foot policy hate other immigrants. Cubans are the most fucked immigrant group. I mean, yes, Cuban immigrants and Venezuelan immigrants have a different status, but especially Cuban immigrants have a different status in the state of Florida, where they were afforded complete asylum and naturalization opportunities. And for that reason, they recognize that difference in treatment and pretty much overlook the difference in treatment when they're shitting on other migrants coming in. I hate these motherfuckers. This GOP Jesus ad will never age out. What is this?
To you, whoever welcomes one of these little ones in my name might be letting in a murderer or a drug. Let's get her to a detention center, till we can figure out what's going on.
I mean, I do love right-wing Jesus. Like, supply side Jesus is like a pretty funny fucking meme. The idea that, like, sorry, as a matter of fact, I will not be healing the lepers today because it doesn't seem like you had Jesus coverage. I mean, this is an old meme at this point.
I was hungry, and you gave me something to eat. I was thirsty, and you gave me something to drink. And behold, now I'm all lazy and entitled. You shouldn't have done that. Do unto others as you suspect they might want to do unto you. What is a man profited if he gain the whole world but lose his soul? A lot. He has profited a lot. One soul for the whole world, that is an amazing deal. Why do you look at the speck of dust in your brother's eye but ignore the plank in your own? Because of her emails. Yes. If a man strikes you on the right cheek, turn to him and shoot him. That is the law. If you want to be perfect, go. Sell all the possessions that you have and give the money to a solid mutual fund. By this, they will know that you are my disciples. That you say, Merry Christmas! Christ! Christmas! That's my name in there, and I put it in there because I wanted it in there so we could all celebrate Big Boy Jesus' birthday time! Okay? Okay.
Rabbi, surely you can heal me.
My child, of course I could. But who would pay for it?
What? I don't understand. I don't have any money.
Yes, it is a sad story, but it does not make me responsible. It is super duper easy for a rich man to enter the kingdom of heaven. The richer, the better, really. Maybe get a solid gold house, just to be sure. Love your neighbor as yourself. Unless you are better than your neighbor, then tell them that they're weird, and you do not want to bake them a cake. You have heard it said, thou shalt not commit adultery. But I say to you, any man who looks upon a woman with lust in his heart should go ahead and do what he's gotta do.
Lord, your followers grow hungry, and we have only this fish and bread.
Oh, sweet.
I mean, it's a little libbed up. This version of it is a little bit too libbed up. There's like funnier avenues to hit here, but ultimately you get the point. Is that Jesus Christ was a mythical figure that was a communist in every sense of the fucking word, but Republicans who drape themselves in the doctrines of Christianity preach the prosperity gospel, which is literally antithetical to the lessons within the Bible. Like, you can say the Bible has passages that people have used to justify slavery. You can say the Bible has passages that can be used for abolition, right? And have been historically used for abolitionist principles. Okay, you can talk about liberation theology. But if there's one clear through line within the Bible, it is that Jesus is a good person, right? And good people are, no matter how much fucking capital should I tell you that is wrong, good people are still aligned with socialist principles of charity. Talking about, how hard it is for a rich man to get to go through the fucking doors of heaven. Okay? You can try to extrapolate whatever information you want to, but overall, what Jesus was doing was pretty fucking leftist, dude.
Mary Bruce starts us off. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning, George. This is an audacious stunt. Republican governors using thousands of migrants searching for a better life to make a political point about immigration.
I can't even fucking get over this, dude. I mean, this is literally the most anti-Christian thing you could do right here.
Attempt to up the pressure on Democrats in the White House and highlighting what is a very serious issue. And this morning, the president is now responding, defending his policies and calling this Republican tactic reckless and un-American. Overnight, President Biden taking on Republican governors, accusing them of using human beings as political pawns.
Republicans are playing politics with human beings, using them as props. What they're doing is simply wrong.
Biden responding as conservative governors send more and more migrants from strained border communities to liberal strongholds, an effort to spotlight immigration 2 months before the midterm elections. Hector Miguel Donere didn't know where he was going.
They said that they were taking us somewhere where there is refuge, a lot of help, especially for the children that were traveling with us.
But when he stepped off the bus in Washington, D.C. yesterday, he was outside one of the city's most famous residences, the vice president's house. One of thousands of undocumented migrants bused to Washington by Texas Republican Governor Greg Abbott. Hours before his bus arrived, 2 private chartered jets from San Antonio made a surprise landing on the wealthy island of Martha's Vineyard, carrying roughly 50 migrants, including several children, sent by Florida's Republican governor and presidential hopeful Ron DeSantis. Local officials say they had no idea they were coming, but DeSantis made sure cameras captured it all.
The minute even a small fraction of what those border towns deal with every day is brought to their front door, they all of a sudden go berserk.
But on the ground, officials say they raced to provide help and housing.
The immigrants that arrived here were not met with chaos. They've been met with compassion.
For months, Republican governors have been sending migrants to Democratic states to try and make a political point. New York City receiving nearly 12,000 migrants. Its mayor says the city is nearing its breaking point.
We need help. We have not been ashamed to say that. We need help.
The Republican governors say the administration's process is broken and argue their tactic is giving the rest of the country a much-needed dose of reality. There has been a surge in border crossings, a record 1.8 million apprehensions since October.
Is it me or is this just some kind of Nazi shit? I mean, there is a historical precedent of white supremacists doing this, yes, in the 60s and 50s. They did this to black people in the southern states. I mean, this has been happening for a long time. Even, I mean, this every period of American history has its own version of white supremacist shit, like all the way from internment camps, the Bracero program that specifically targeted Hispanic migrant workers, the internment camps for the Japanese, and also, you know, black people in general were shipped out from southern states to northern states. This has always been a part of, you know, American white supremacist history. So I don't even know where the fuck to start and where the fuck to end. A trail of tears for the indigenous population. Like, it's easier to find a time. Actually, no, I don't even know. I like, is there a period in American history where this hasn't happened to to whatever fucking a group of the population that the dominant white supremacist forces considered to be the underclass or not human? Oh yeah, here it is. Reverse freedom rides, an echo of Martha's Vineyard migrants flights 60 years ago. Here it is. Okay. Tricked by segregationists with promises of work and housing, black families were dropped off in Cape Cod with nothing. Eliza Davis was bewildered the day she arrived in a wealthy tourist town in Cape Cod. An agricultural worker, she had been promised work and housing if she took a free trip to another state. Days later, disembarking with her 8 children, she had little idea where she was, that a president had a family compound down the road, or that she was a pawn, as locals told the New York Times, in a political stunt. Davis, 36, was not among the migrants who arrived on Wednesday on Martha's Vineyard, a resort island off Cape Cod where former President Barack Obama has a home. She was a black woman from Alabama, bused and abandoned in Hyannis, Massachusetts in 1962, not far from the holiday home of President John F. Kennedy. Today's migrants in Martha's Vineyard are now being transported to the same Cape Cod military base that housed the Reverse Freedom Riders decades ago. That's what it was called. It was part of the so-called Reverse Freedom Rides arranged by white segregationists in 1962 in retaliation for the Freedom Rides of the previous summer, when black and white volunteers rode buses through the South supporting desegregation. The plot was organized by white supremacist Citizens Council in Arkansas, who bought radio ads and made flyers advertising the opportunity to African Americans. They focused on recruiting men with criminal records and single mothers with a lot of children, cynically presuming white liberals would welcome them the least. Can you get banned? What? Are you left, Hasan? Or are you leaving us in the dust when shit goes down? Bro, this guy does not deserve any more attention. Where's the railway strike news, brother? I thought you were left. You can get banned for asking questions? Oops. So long freedom, I guess. Hey, you fucking idiot. I talked extensively on the railway strikes yesterday, and I talked about this issue as well. We will cover the railway strikes more today, but there is, like, the only difference between you in this circumstance is that you can yell at the fucking TV and the TV responds to you. You fucking idiot. Shut up. Let me go through the fucking news stories in the way that I want to. Holy fuck! They already kicked the fucking can down the road to behind the fucking midterms. They already pushed it. There's a stalemate now. But I mean, or rather, there is a transitional period. There's a cool down period that ends on the 29th. Actually, criticizing trafficking migrants is not a leftist thing to do. Yeah, exactly. Layla Mae Williams, an Arkansas woman who was also dropped off in Hyannis with her 9 youngest children, was dressed in her finest clothes because she had been told Kennedy himself was going to greet them when they arrived. According to the 2020 NPR report, she had packed little else because anything she needed was going to be provided, she was told. Along with the new arrivals, local Hyannis officials received anonymous letters, according to the Times, saying things like, Abe Lincoln sowed the seeds, and now the North can reap the harvest. And we have put up with millions of N-words for 100 years, so why should you squawk? It was a contrast to the Great Migration of the previous decades, during which white residents did everything they could to stop black workers from leaving. Families would often have to sneak to the train station under the cover of darkness or use other subterfuge to escape, described in detail by historian Isabel Wilkerson in her book, The Warmth of Other Suns, The Epic Story of America's Great Migration. Southern segregationist groups baldly deceived black families using tactics consciously parodying the freedom rides, noted Clive Webb, an American history professor at the University of Sussex, in 2004 paper on the reverse freedom rides. They said they promised free transportation plus $5 for expenses to any Negro man or woman or family, no limit to size, who desire to migrate to the nation's capital or any city in the North of their choosing. Notices were also posted in prisons offering free transportation to prisoners whose sentences were set to expire. So what the white supremacists did back then was look for, optically speaking, look for the worst, they were racist as fuck. So they were like, here's what will look the worst. Here's what white liberals will say no to the most likely to say no to. Except that fucking fell on their face too. Laptop my family was using to con the ad system is no longer bringing the money, and it's got all you Twitches hacked nonsense is out in the wild. You are all bitch whipped. Do you understand that you are punishing me for absolutely nothing? Dude, take a week off, man. Why can't this just be done in reverse and all the hogs get shipped to Florida? Then we'd let Florida be its own country. Hey, guys. I am on board with that. You already know that. Listen, if you're not taking your medication, I suggest you do, okay? All I'm going to say. Anyway. Then, as in now in Cape Cod, many residents of Hyannis met the riders with open arms. A local committee formed to provide housing, clothing, and money for the new arrivals. Davis and at least 50 other, including 33 children, were housed in the dormitory of a nearby community college. Others were housed in private homes, and later, a nearby army barracks that was used until they could be placed with jobs and housing in the surrounding area. Those army barracks are being used again. For the record, Massachusetts Governor John Volpe condemned the rise as traffic in human misery. They're doing that again. The only way to meet such cruelty is by wisdom and love. Episcopal Bishop Anson Phelps Stokes Jr. told the Associated Press he urged the residents to show understanding and compassion. The welcome was not universal. When Massachusetts governor asked for federal help, the Kennedy administration declined. Kennedy called it a rather cheap exercise, but otherwise avoided the issue. Shouts out to the fucking Kennedy admin for that one, by the way. In New York, a few dozen black people arrived from Louisiana. City officials paid the bus fare for at least 6 to return to their home state, according to the Times. Some of the Southerners sent to Hyannis got jobs as cooks or chambermaids or in candle making factories, according to the 1964 column in the Boston Globe. When the summer ended, the jobs in Hyannis dried up. All but one family left. Victoria Bell, who appears in the photo at the top of the story, lived in Hyannis for the rest of her life, working as a nurse to the elderly and volunteering to help the poor, according to news clippings in the Barnstable Patriot. At least one of her children made the honor roll at school, and some still live in the area. Bell died in 2000. Remember, these were white supremacist segregationists that did this. Within a few years, Layla Mae Williams and her kids ended up in a Boston housing project where the family struggled without nearby relatives. One of her daughters told NPR's Code Solution 2020. Racist white neighbors resented their presence in public schools and harassed them. Reverse freedom rides ended up backfiring politically, Webb argued, because even moderate segregationists were put off by the cynical manipulation of poor African Americans. Remember, moderate segregationist was a term. Do you understand? We're talking, and like I said, like, moderate segregation is just such a profoundly fucked up take, but it is the reality, because American history and American culture is guided by white supremacist fundamentals. Do you understand? But trapped within that reality is exactly what I'm saying. People who literally are like, I'm a moderate on segregation. We're like, yeah, it's kind of fucked up what you did to those black folk. You get it? You understand? Do you see what I'm saying here? Because ultimately, even back then, people were like, I'm not racist. How dare you say that? Separate but equal. If people were to recognize their own inherent racist values, their own inherent white supremacist ideals, then there would be no need for, the whitewashing of American history. Okay? Do you understand? That's why they didn't say segregation is just straight segregation. They said it's separate but equal. Do you understand? There's always a need to, because conservative values unironically go against all of the better principles that people are taught to believe in, like sharing, turn the other cheek, okay? Treat others as though you would be treated yourself. Like, these are all values that we learn at an early age that are good, but they are always diametrically opposed to conservative principles like, steal, lie, cheat, who gives a fuck? Fuck everybody else. Fuck the taxes. Don't share. Be cruel to others that don't look like you. The cruelty is the purpose. Because it is completely opposed to what it takes to be a good person. Okay? It is completely the opposite of what it takes to be a good fucking person. Which is why people still otherwise consider themselves to be empathetic and kind and nice individuals. So when they see someone getting duped like this, even then they're going to be like, this is fucked up. Look. The scheme had never been condoned by the better thinking people here. New Orleans radio and television station WDSU denounced the campaign as sick, sensationals, and bordering on the moronic. A Gallup poll published in June 16, 1962 showed widespread disapproval of the council's tactics among white Southerners. In the end, only about 200 people were ever sent on the reverse freedom rides, far fewer than the thousands of migrants who have been transported north of D.C., New York, and now Massachusetts in the past few months. If you've ever heard conservatives talk about how nice they are, they oftentimes will talk about how much they give to their church and how much philanthropy they do, right? Why do those things matter? Those things matter to them. Ultimately, they do think that they're nice people. So when you very openly are like, nah, this is not nice, we're going to do like really horrible shit, even some conservatives are going to turn around and be like, wait a minute, okay, that's a little fucked up. Ah, yes, so much tax-free income for the church, so altruistic. Guys, I'm not saying it's a good thing. You're failing to comprehend what I mean. Do you understand? You are not seeing the larger, broader picture, and that is how people view themselves. Every person view themselves as a nice person from their own perspective, regardless of how fucking racist their attitudes might be. So when you see an immediate contradiction within how people fancy themselves and what their political representatives are doing on their behalf, some people are not going to like that. That is part of the reason why I am saying that this is one of those things that could potentially blow up in Ron DeSantis and Governor Greg Abbott's face. But there's still going to be plenty of conservatives that say, nah, fuck that. Okay? There's still going to be plenty of conservatives that look to this and go, no, this is great. This is actually so good. Isn't kindness based on an individual basis? So who are we to judge what kindness? Or is your point is that it's based on reactionism and therefore it doesn't matter what feelings are based on? Feelings stem from a non-individual basis? Wait, what? We already saw an example of this. We already saw an example of this when it comes to abortion. Because white women get abortion too. Conservative white women get abortions as well. Nobody, no matter how much you think abortion is murder, you're not going to fucking sit there and be like, yeah, it's a good thing that a raped 12-year-old had to go over state lines to get a fucking abortion. Some Republicans wild the fuck out and champion that kind of attitude, but ultimately, the broader majority of Republican voters even are going to look at that and go, yeah, that's kind of fucked up. And for those of you who say that's not the case, look at the fucking polls. It certainly is the case. Look at Kansas. Doesn't matter how deep red that shit is, okay? You can say they don't care. You can say that they don't care and Trump supporters don't care. And you might know Trump supporters that don't care. But the broader majority of people that are otherwise not super politically motivated, that don't really look into this, but are just like repeating shit that they've learned from other people or, things that they've seen on a Fox News coverage, those people still have the capacity to turn around and be like, yeah, this is kind of fucked up, actually. You're not going to hear that on our hyper-partisan news cycle. But ultimately, plenty of people still fancy themselves to be good people, and they do see things like this as a misstep. They do see things like this as too far. You're not saying they're actually good people, just that they think they're good people. They're nice and good. It's basic human psychology. Exactly. And there are, no matter what happens, there are certain things that you do, right, that will trigger people, like the inherent contradictions in the actions of political representatives will sometimes genuinely pose a threat, okay? Will genuinely be so obvious, so apparent that even people that fancy themselves as good people, regardless of being Republican or regardless of having like white supremacist and misogynistic takes, will still go, that's fucked up. That's too much for me. And I think this could be another instance where it has happened, at least in the past, when they did this exact same thing to black people, when segregationists did this. Again, like I'm showing you, there's empirical evidence to showcase that like this was not viewed in a positive way by the broader majority of people living in Arkansas even. In the 1960s, the buses were funded by anonymous people donated to private segregationist groups which aimed to tell the North to put up or shut up, as one New Orleans leader said. DeSantis has now said how the flights he arranged to Martha's Vineyard were funded, but Texas Governor Greg Abbott has used state resources and donations for the buses, and both have been eager to take credit. They're doing the exact same thing that white supremacist segregationists did in the 60s, and they're using state funds to do it. And ultimately, I think that this has the capacity to fucking backfire.
With about half of those migrants being released in the U.S., cities like El Paso, Texas, have hit a crisis point. ABC's Maria Villarreal seeing it firsthand.
El Paso is one of the border cities that's getting hit really hard right now. We just confirmed with the city that Border Patrol has about 1,300 encounters every day. And a lot of those people end up right here in the streets, downtown area of El Paso. You can see a lot of people are starting to drop off food and drinks here, as well as clothing for migrants that are waiting to get on buses to then head north.
We pressed the White House.
And do you feel that the situation at the border is under control? Are you doing enough?
We are fixing a broken system. It is not like turning the light switch on. It is going to take some time.
Now, the White House says the Trump administration is responsible for that broken system, and they do admit there is a lot more work that can be done here. But the president says that Republicans have shown no interest in actually solving the immigration problem through legislation. George, it's one of the many reasons the president is saying that the upcoming midterm elections are so critical.
Right, and hard to imagine anything happening before those elections.
By the way, liberal media is unironically framing this in the most like right-wing way possible, which is really fucked up. I mean, that is kind of fucked up. That they're like, no, there is a crisis in El Paso, and instead of showcasing the humanity of those people that are going through the crisis, they're talking about them like they're fucking numbers. Okay? There is a solution to this, okay? And the solution is providing these people with adequate fucking housing and job opportunities. Okay?
About altruism. If you are truly altruistic, this means that you dip into your own pocket to give people things, right? True altruism is when you are charitable with your own resources. It's a wonderful thing, right? Being altruistic about your own resources, recognizing that you owe something to your community because you're a member of that community, you're a member of that body politic. That's a good attitude to have. You know what's a terrible attitude to have is when altruism actually amounts to, I'm going to put my hand in your pocket and I'm going to give your money away, and then I'm going to pat myself on the back for how altruistic I am. And unfortunately, an extraordinary amount of democratic policy, economic, environmental, foreign, enormous amounts of this policy are predicated on the idea that you are most altruistic when you are putting your hand in somebody else's pocket and then giving away their money, when you are taking somebody else's life.
Wait, what do you mean? Like what Governor Greg Abbott and Governor Ron DeSantis are doing, using state tax funds to literally fucking do kidnapping? Using state funds to kidnap and traffic migrants, including children? Yeah, I mean, that is fucked up.
And affecting their life in a way that makes you feel good. But it doesn't actually have any effect on you, but it makes you feel incredibly good because you are making Bob pay the bill. And let's face it, Bob deserves to pay the bill. You don't deserve to pay the bill. You're the good person. You're making Bob pay the bill. But so long as you are making Bob pay the bill, you owe no consequences. You don't have to actually be altruistic. You don't actually have to do anything. It's all up to you to make sure that somebody else does this thing. So much of left-wing policy is predicated on this very idea that the rules that you think should broadly apply to humanity and the consequences of which are not owned by you, those rules are good so long as you promulgate them. And then the minute you are clocked in the face by reality, the rules become really, really bad. This is true on tax policy. Democrats in blue states across the country will raise state taxes to extraordinary levels. And then they'll go to the federal government and they'll ask for state and local tax deductions. The idea being that you should be able to deduct your high taxes in the state of California, for example, against your federal income tax. Because after all, the other states should pay for the fact that you've decided to raise taxes in your state. When it comes to homelessness, homelessness is a human right until precisely the moment the tent cities arrive in Malibu. Environmental policy. Environmentalism is all wonderful and good, especially for people who live in areas where you don't. Meanwhile, you get to basically fly around in a private jet. Right? Environmentalism is a luxury of the wealthy, And generally, the people who are most interested in environmentalism also have the largest carbon footprint because they also happen to be the most wealthy.
I mean, that is true. People who are interested in environmentalism do have the largest carbon footprint, which is every American citizen, by the way. Because every American citizen is still firmly a part of the labor aristocracy and still benefits from the spoils of living in the imperial core. And therefore, most American citizens, let's say, I'm not talking about fucking indigenous people, obviously, who are at the forefront of environmental protections, and they don't actually have a sizable carbon footprint. But, there is that reality, but ultimately it doesn't fucking matter because people are still trying to reduce not their consumption necessarily, but at least their output. And that is the normal thing to do. That is the adequate thing to do. That's the right thing to do, especially because the people who are experiencing the worst consequences of environmental disasters are those who have the lowest carbon footprint and have no microphone whatsoever, have no podium whatsoever, like literally virtually everyone living in fucking Pakistan right now, a nation that is entirely underwater from massive amounts of flooding with no water supply. 70% of their agricultural output is knocked out in its entirety. Okay? The fuck are those people supposed to do? Nothing. They got nothing. They're fucked. It's just...
And wealth goes along, in most cases, with a higher carbon footprint than people who are very, very poor. So this has now reared its head again with the issue of illegal immigration. The left, for my entire lifetime, has basically been soft on illegal immigration. They've suggested that illegal immigration, the free movement of people across America's southern border, and the ability of those people to then rely on the American welfare state, particularly on the state and local level, the ability of these folks to move across borders, to take jobs, to not pay their full share of taxes, to get free public education for their kids, to take advantage of the healthcare system, right? All of these things are a good. And to oppose this is to be cruel and nasty. Now, here's the thing. Most of the people who are pressing this sort of policy, particularly the elite levels of the Democratic Party, never actually have to deal with the consequences. They feel as though they are creating a new voter base. People are coming in and they're more dependent on government. They tend to be poorer than the average in the United States. They tend to be less educated on the average in the United States. And thus, they are more dependent on government largesse in the United States. And so the idea was bring this entire new group of people in, and these people are more likely to vote Democrat. That is how the demographics of California, for example, shifted from California being a red to purple state and now to a pure blue, deep blue, sea blue state. Okay, but here is the magic. In order to foment illegal immigration,
the way he talks about migrants is so chilling as if they're not literally the same exact fucking species as Ben. No, of course Ben doesn't see that. That's the whole point. He is hitting the great replacement theory, which is, of course, unironically a Nazi take, which is, of course, coming from an Orthodox Jewish man who, of course, parents also immigrated into this country. But hey, fuck you, he got his. You know what I mean? America is a sequence of like migrants that are coming in, a couple generations in, going, nah, fuck everyone else. Okay? And he also does not think that. He does literally not think that they are human beings, for the record.
Immigration, what you really have to do is you have to suggest that border towns in Texas have to deal with it. It's certainly not Barack Obama up in Martha's Vineyard. Certainly not Kamala Harris over at the Naval Observatory.
Here's the issue with what Ben is saying. I mean, other than everything, right? The idea that like undocumented migrants are exclusively a burden on states like Texas is so fucking stupid. You just used California. You just talked about California, one of the wealthiest fucking states. Texas is as well. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You think California doesn't have a steady flow of migrants coming in? So how is California able to work through that, whereas Texas is not? It's a burden for Texas, but not for California? Is that what it is? Where do you think California is on the map, you fucking idiot? Where? It just makes no sense. Like, his argument does not make any sense. Immigrants, including illegal immigrants, statistically boost the economy. That's legit Econ 101. I know. Libertarian, by the way, but no free travel libertarian, which is hilarious. It also, the great replacement theory is also fucking insanely idiotic because it goes against what the GOP, what the Texas GOP is doing right now, which is finding a way to, you know, make the Latino population there, which is Texas is historically had a huge Hispanic population, obviously, because of where it fucking is and what it fucking was as a state historically, you know, Spanish and then Mexican territory. But again, Texas GOP is working on ways to, you know, get the Hispanic population to vote for the Republican Party, which they are relatively successful on, partially because the Democrats absolutely suck. Even right-wing think tanks couldn't debunk that Econ 101 take on immigrants, economically net positive. Yeah, of course. That's why they try to fucking lie and say like, oh, they're doing crimes and shit. But again, that's why they always act like migrants are a monolithic force for evil. They're coming into the country to do crimes, or they're coming into the fucking country to steal your jobs or something, or they're coming into the country to like vote for the Democratic Party. I mean, here's one way that they would stop voting for the Democratic Party if the right wing was not cutting agitprop that demonized them. You know? That's one quick way.
In Maryland. Those people don't have to deal with it. Certainly not Eric Adams in New York City. The people, Lori Lightfoot in Chicago, those people don't have to deal with it because after all, the true altruism is making sure that the people down on the border in Texas who are saying, you know what, this is really screwing up our city. Those people are the bad guys. Greg Abbott is the bad one. Doug Ducey in Arizona, he's the bad one. The people along the border who say, you know, this is creating real societal and cultural problems and economic problems and crime problems. Those people are just, they're intolerant. They're bigots. They're bad. Because we're altruists, right?
All my conservative parents think you ruined me because I'm not alt-right anymore. Well, sucks to suck for your parents.
They're bad. We are the altruists. And so there is something extraordinarily ironic about the hue and cry that is now coming from top-level Democrats over the move by border state Republicans, Ron DeSantis in Florida, which technically is not a border state, but there's a lot of illegal immigration into Florida, or Greg Abbott in Texas, who have now been saying to Democratic governors and Democratic mayors, you know, guys, if you love illegal immigration so much, if you want to say that you are a sanctuary city without actually having to deal with the predominant force of illegal immigration, and guess what?
Again, like California literally fucking changes the narrative. Like, why is he making it seem as though California does not have a lot of immigrants coming into California? Like, what do you mean? Is that not a border state? Is that not a state with a fucking border? I don't understand. Like, you brought up California. Why are you no longer talking about California? They're going to be hitting that fucking line so hard, dude. They realize that like the abortion issue is one that is getting them absolutely fucking cumstered in the polls. So they're trying to find a new one. They're trying to create a new issue. And because there is no like cohesive caravan that you can point to, you're just doing the whole like, look, they're doing open borders. It's like, motherfucker, you're the one who's doing caravans. The fuck do you mean? And this is an opportunity for the Democratic Party to say, dude, we have the capacity to take care of all these people, man. And these people we're not even taking care of them. We're just offering them like humane living conditions, and then they're taking care of us. Because immigrants are an overall net positive to the economy. Right? So we'll see. We'll see what the fuck happens there. It's just so disheartening to know that these people don't believe any of this agitprop, but continue to sheer greed of it. Literal demons on earth. Yeah. No, I think they do believe it. I think that they do believe it. They do believe it.
You asked for it, you got it. And so Greg Abbott and Governor DeSantis, they've now been sending illegal immigrants to deep blue areas where they support sanctuary cities and open illegal immigration. And been saying, now we'll see how much you like it. We'll see how altruistic you are when your hand is in your own pocket and not ours. We'll see how kind and charitable you are with your own resources and how much you like illegal immigration when it actually affects you. We'll see how much you...
Why does Ben act like undocumented immigrants don't fucking exist in any of the states other than like border states? Or why does he also act like at the top of the hour there is no 60-second ad break that's coming? And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free, by the way. Ben doesn't want you to know that. Okay? Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked. I'm back, baby. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Or that you can avoid those ads if you get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Okay? Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Chase2571, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. For ad breaks, your existence is a light one. Thank you. Ah.
You enjoy defund the police when the criminals are sitting right side your house. Right? We'll see how much you enjoy homelessness.
When the criminals, yeah, automatically, every fucking undocumented migrant is a criminal. Dude, just say you're racist and move on, man. Holy fuck. This kind of propaganda is so stupid. It's like, yeah, dude, criminals. Remember yesterday when we saw the footage of the people coming off those buses, dude? Such criminals. That little kid, that fucking 7-year-old Venezuelan kid in the Marvel pajamas, dude. Typical criminal, dude. Typical criminal. Barai, thank you for the 3 get the subs.
When again, there are people who are camped out in your front yard. We'll see how much you enjoy high tax rates when there is no state and local tax deduction. Making people own the consequences of their own political decision-making is a net positive. This is also true, by the way, intergenerationally. Democratic economic policy is predicated on the idea that you can steal from future generations and then you can use the money here. And this is not just true in the United States. This is true all over the world. The decline of Western economics is largely based on the fact that we have abandoned the sort of Burkean notion that you owe a debt to future generations. Not the other way around, right? They owe a debt to you in the sense that they are supposed to inherit a stable and decent system, but they are not supposed to pay your bills. It is a fundamental fact of morality that a parent is supposed to provide for the child, and that typically speaking, only in old age are children supposed to provide for their parents. But the idea is that not that you burden your unborn grandchildren with debts they are never going to be able to pay. And yet we have broken that intergenerational barrier. We've destroyed that morality. And so now we have basically impoverished our children and grandchildren on the back of extraordinary levels of public and, yes, private debt here in the West. And that is why you're seeing low rates of economic growth across the West. And this has been true for at least a couple of decades. So making people own the consequences of their decisions in the here and now is a very good way of forcing better policy. So I'm very much in favor of Ron DeSantis, for example, sending a couple of charter planes of illegal immigrants to Martha's Vineyard. And what's hysterical about this, so there's video that emerged yesterday of this happening. Fox News had the video. Apparently, Governor DeSantis sent a couple of charter planes filled with illegal immigrants to Martha's Vineyard in Massachusetts, right? It is the playground of the rich and famous. Barack Obama should have plenty of place. I mean, he should have lots of room on his estate. He's got a 29.3 acre estate on Martha's Vineyard, which must have cost a fairly large fortune. According to the governor's communications director, Taryn Fenske, she said, yes, Florida can confirm the 2 planes with illegal immigrants that arrived in Martha's Vineyard today were part of the state's relocation program to transport illegal immigrants to sanctuary destinations. States like Massachusetts, New York, and California will better facilitate the care of these individuals who they have invited into our country by incentivizing illegal immigration through their designation as sanctuary states and support for the Biden administration's open border policies. As you may know, in this past legislative session, the Florida legislature appropriated $12 million to implement a program to facilitate the transport of illegal immigrants from this state consistent with federal law. The office of Massachusetts Governor Charlie Baker responded to the after-hours email saying the Baker-Polito administration is in touch with local officials regarding the arrival of migrants in Martha's Vineyard. At this time, short-term shelter services are being provided by local offices. The administration will continue to support these efforts. Here's a little bit of the video of the charter planes arriving in Martha's Vineyard.
But DeSantis has sent migrants on a plane to Martha's Vineyard. Now, this is where the Obamas have a home, Oprah, Beyonce.
Illegals arrive on Martha's Vineyard.
Even James Taylor, who's going to be seeing fire, rain, and migrants. Not to mention Rosie O'Donnell. I mean, everybody basically that you know on the left has a home there. Do you think they're going to be embracing their new neighbors?
You know, these are all sanctuary cities until they're in their sanctuary.
Right.
I doubt they'll embrace them. Don't know that I've ever been to Martha's Vineyard. I've been to places where we've seen these migrants come across. This is not good for America.
I mean, turns out, wait, what? This is not good for America. Thank God Ron DeSantis did this thing that's not good for America. It turns out they are doing that, though. They are helping them out. They've already been relocated. They've been found like temporary housing immediately, regardless of the fact that this was like kind of fucking thrown on everyone, which is not the appropriate way to do this. These people are not illegal immigrants, by the way. They're asylum seekers. This is literally legal. The fact that they're Venezuelan makes this extra funny because, once again, Venezuelans have temporary protected status up until 2024. So because of America's attitude towards the Maduro regime that they hate and despise, they literally want to use Venezuelan migrants as a political pawn, which is precisely the reason why. And Mike Pompeo should know this, by the way. And he does know this, but it doesn't fucking matter because he's a goddamn demon. Okay? But it doesn't fucking matter. But again, the irony is that they are Venezuelan, which means that they are quite literally not only legal asylum seekers, but extra legal asylum seekers. Like, they're super legal. How can you accuse someone of a crime on national television? I don't know. They're also, how can you ship someone by lying to them over to a different fucking state, an entirely different state? How can you traffic children? Well, you can do whatever the fuck you want to migrants. Because Americans are, you're literally so stupid, bro. Yeah, I'm so fucking stupid, bro. I already talked about how sadistic this is. We watched this attorney talk about it. Yeah. Anyway, thanks, Ben. But yeah, you can definitely slander them, which people do all the fucking time because they're migrants. As in, they're not, they don't have any fucking protections whatsoever.
Every town's a border town, and we need to make sure we get our southern border secured exactly like we did for 4 years, Jesse.
Meanwhile, the Texas governor, Greg Abbott, is doing something similar with regard to Kamala Harris. According to Fox 5 DC, Fox News is reporting that 2 buses of migrants arrived on Thursday morning outside Kamala Harris's residence at the Naval Observatory in Washington, D.C. Approximately 100 migrants, mainly from Venezuela, arrived just before 7 a.m. from Del Rio, Texas, and were offloaded near the Naval Observatory's main guard gate. The migrants were picked up in Eagle Pass, Texas, and were sent by Governor Greg Abbott. Here's a little bit of Fox News' report.
Buses filled with migrants from our southern border have just arrived outside Vice President Kamala Harris's residence at the Naval Observatory in Washington, D.C. Griff Jenkins is live on the scene to tell us more. Griff, is that Massachusetts Avenue that I'm looking at right there?
Yeah. Good morning, Steve, Ainsley, and Brian. This bus just arrived moments ago. I talked to some of the folks. Apparently, this bus has come from Del Rio, Texas.
Okay, so the typical response in the media is, this is horrible. How could they do this? So just to get this straight, when a bus filled with migrants arrives in Del Rio, Texas, that's a net good for the United States. That's a good thing because forcing Del Rio, Texas to take all those people in is great. Remember a few years ago when there was a migration crisis under President Obama, there's a
What a strange take. Yeah, it's good if you go through the proper channels and adequately inform people on the other side so that there is like immediate food and shelter available. Yeah. It's not good when you fucking send them to Kamala Harris's house and only inform Fox News so they can go over there and be like, no hablo español. Abuela, is the border open? Like, you know, do that fucking broken Peggy Hill ass shit that they did there. Abierto. Donde está la biblioteca?
A city in California called Murrieta, and there are a bunch of residents there who are saying, don't take these buses here. Like, we live here. We don't have the resources to take care of these people. They're just going to be sitting around in the bus station.
That's not... The only reason why this is fucking insane is because no one was informed. These people, when they come in through El Paso, have proper protocols to go through, which every single one of these fucking people had actually gone through. How conveniently is Ben Shapiro avoiding that fucking reality, by the way? You know?
And we don't know who they are. We don't know their backgrounds. We don't know how to feed them. And the people of Murrieta were treated as though they were terrorists. Like, how dare these people not just, I mean, don't we have a statue? And on that statue, it says that we should take in our tired, our weary, our huddled masses yearning to be free. Right? Don't we have, I mean, the Statue of Liberty, the statue, okay, now, this has been a typical Democratic talking point for a very long time, but it turns out that the Statue of Liberty is in New York. Okay, fine. So if we send the migrants to New York, then presumably everything should be hunky-dory, right? If we send the illegal immigration wave that has been fostered by this administration, we're talking in excess of 1.3 million illegal immigrants have entered the country since Joe Biden took office. And that is not counting the gotaways, which could be up to another million. And when you have that many people who are arriving and they are swamping border towns, those towns don't have the resources for them. So why not send them? I mean, income inequality, guys. Equity. Why not?
I have literally no problem with taking migrants, legal asylum seekers, and relocating them to greener pastures. Okay? There is no issue with that whatsoever. As long as people are adequately informed ahead of time. Okay? These are people who are already going through the legal process. It doesn't even fucking matter. The legality in the situation is something that you can offer to every single migrant that's coming through the American borders. It's just that Americans do not want to do that. Many asylum seekers themselves would most likely take up that opportunity because opportunity is what they are looking for. Okay? Part of the reason why they want to stay in places like Texas and Florida is because they have a better chance of getting work and have a support system because they already have family members there. Why would you rip them away from that if they can become more valuable contributing members to society in places like that? It's not like these places do not need the extra help. They certainly do.
Why not send them to the richest enclaves in America, places like Martha's Vineyard? Why not send them to Malibu? Why not have them camp out outside Barbara Streisand's house? After all, if you're in favor of these policies, you should own the policies, should you not? You should be the person who's willing to pay for those policies, should you not? You shouldn't be foisting them on the people who are unfortunate enough to live at the border that you have decided to leave wide open in complete defiance of basic governmental duty. The battle for the culture.
That's great. At this stage, it kind of doesn't matter what is actually happening on the ground because Republicans can put a spin on it no matter what.
Significant.
Anyway, let's take a look at my favorite king, a legend, Donald Trump. Okay? Donald Trump has been popping off. Oh, wait, sorry. Let's watch the law that broke U.S. immigration first, and then we'll get to Donald Trump.
In the early 1990s, one contentious issue was hard to miss: immigration.
Is immigration good for America?
The federal government won't stop them at the border.
You spend $5.5 billion a year to support them.
There's a right way, and there's a wrong way.
At the time, there were around 5 million undocumented immigrants in the U.S., and most Americans saw immigrants as a burden on the country, taking jobs, housing, and healthcare, and thought immigration as a whole should be decreased.
Our country is invaded by immigrants who are like cancer cells.
That same year, Republicans ran on a tough on immigration platform and took control of Congress. Democrats were pushed to adopt tough positions on immigration, too.
We are a nation of immigrants, but we are also a nation of laws.
In 1996, President Bill Clinton signed a major piece of legislation, the Illegal Immigration Reform and Immigrant Responsibility Act, or...
I love when people say, we're a nation of laws, as you're literally signing a new law to be unnecessarily harmful and violent towards immigrants. Okay. Yeah, we are a nation of laws. And you had every opportunity to write a law that was humane. And you chose not to do that. The fuck do you mean we're a nation of laws?
IRA. Its goal was to decrease the number of undocumented immigrants. It did the opposite. Before the 1990s, undocumented immigration
Just like, you can't trust Arkansas, man. That's what happens. You get Bill Clinton.
into the U.S. looked very different. For one, it was usually temporary.
People used to go back and forth across the border. They would go north and, for the harvest, and they would earn some money, and they would go back to Mexico.
And if they wanted to come live permanently in the U.S., there were a few legal channels, but not many. If they married an American citizen, they could get lawful status. Or if maybe their brother was a citizen already, he could sponsor them. Or an employer could. And these could be done after they were already living in the U.S. undocumented. Before 1996, the threat of deportation was relatively low. People were commonly deported for committing a crime, and it was mostly limited to major crimes like murder or trafficking. But IRA, together with other 1996 laws, drastically expanded deportable crimes to even minor infractions like shoplifting. It was also retroactive. So say it's 1976 and someone is caught stealing some albums from the mall. They wouldn't be deported. Over the next 20 years, they never commit another crime. But after 1996, they could be deported because of that old misdemeanor. And not just if they were currently undocumented. This applied to immigrants with lawful status, too. And previously an immigrant...
Yeah, free flow of commerce and traffic over borders, surprisingly, with no restrictions, surprisingly created a system where migrant workers could go back and forth and help out the Mexican economy on top of the American economy. When you decided to shut that off for no fucking reason other than bullshit reactionary purposes, well, I guess there is a materialist reason for it. It's because you wanted to create a permanent underclass. That's when you created this problem. You just manifested it.
Immigration judge could decide if the deportation should even take place. Now things were a little more automatic.
Ignoring the fact that those deportations would be extremely harmful to U.S. citizen children or to spouses.
Deportations skyrocketed, and IRA created the framework for future laws that further expanded reasons people could be deported, especially after 9/11. But IRA also made another huge fundamental change in the U.S. immigration system.
One of the aspects of the 1996 law that is particularly strict and I think in many respects inhumane is the so-called 3 and 10-year bars.
Those 3 and 10-year bars made these legal pathways nearly impossible to obtain. They work like this. Anyone who's been undocumented in the US for 6 months and wants to gain legal status first has to leave the country and be barred from returning for 3 years. If they've been undocumented for more than a year, they're barred for 10 years. So if they want to get lawful status through a job, they first have to leave the US for 10 years. Or through their brother, leave for 10 years. Or through their spouse, leave for 10 years.
It's family separation by another name. The bars were intended to try to essentially create punishments that were so severe to deter people essentially from coming here. But as we've seen with many other deterrence-based policies, that the practical effect is very different.
Instead, it incentivized people to stay in the US undocumented. Before IRA, Mexican immigrants who came to the US unlawfully were about 50% likely to return to Mexico within a year. But after 1996, more people started staying in the US. There were around 5 million undocumented immigrants living at the US before IRA. Today, it's at least double that.
And we are somehow surprised by this outcome. This is of our own doing.
Laws like IRA shaped the way the US focuses on immigration enforcement as a deterrent. But really, it proved that stronger enforcement doesn't actually stop undocumented immigration.
These laws or the politics of the 90s didn't really change the reasons why people come to the United States.
Today, views on immigrants are very different than they were in the 1990s. Most Americans now see them as a strength, not a burden. But the laws created here haven't changed.
Requirements and standards that were created decades ago that aren't responsive to...
Remember, the main reason why this two-tier criminal justice system for black and brown people versus white people exists is the exact same reason why there's a two-tier immigration system. It is to consistently have near slave wages and near slave like conditions in the workplace and have a constantly refilling pool of undocumented migrants that you can exploit and use against the documented labor force as well. The best way to deal with this problem is to, of course, offer undocumented migrants amnesty and allow them to become a part of the documented labor force and advocate alongside the documented labor force in unionization efforts. But we will never do that because they have to find new methods of doing slavery. A lot of the studies that we talk about right now with respect to the economic boon caused by undocumented migrants relies on that two-tier immigration system. Okay? Like they're looking at the economic calculation and the economic impact of migrant workers while keeping them as a permanent underclass. And yes, as they are the permanent underclass, they are a huge boon. So it's this self-fulfilling prophecy almost. Hasan, get out there and help Venezuelans, dude. Get on the news and speak out. You have the power. What? What do you mean? What do you think I'm doing right now? If Americans were truly hyper-nationalistic and truly as racist as Tucker Carlson is, like in a sense where they just literally do not want, like Oregon style, they just did not want any black or brown people in their vicinity, then we would be murdering the business owners that have baked into their profit margins the tiny amount of fines that they have to pay every time they call ICE on themselves. Okay? They would literally straight up jail the business owners, effectively destroying any opportunity that migrant workers could potentially have. But we don't do that because the whole purpose of that racist agitprop is to create this never-ending cycle of a permanent, the creation of a permanent underclass. Camp reimbursement stuff. Use all your money to make the bad stuff stop. Just don't sit there. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna do that right now.
Our needs as a nation, they certainly aren't responsive to the needs of immigrant populations.
The idea that if we only had more guns, if we only built a higher wall, that we'd solve all the problems, I think we learned from 96 that's not the way it works. It's not that simple.
Don't make migrants illegal. Make it illegal to pay undocumented migrants less than the American citizen working right next to them. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to move on from that story. We still got Anthony Fantano. Are the British all right? Let's take a look.
Roll up, roll up. We're on day 5 of Mournfest, the shittest event of the year. We've all got a ticket whether we fucking like it or not, haven't we? At this point, the broadcasters have lost their minds. Safe to say the Queen lived her life with a reasonable amount of dignity, yet they're all tracking her coffin like she's a fucking Deliveroo order. It's across the...
That is a pretty wild thing that they're doing, by the way. Like, that is kind of undignified. Like, I was thinking about this morning. Like, there's literally a queue for the fucking Queen, mate. There's a fucking queue, yeah? They're, like, parading her coffin and shit.
Between North Korean state propaganda and mourn porn. At this point, I think the BBC should change their name to Mournhub. I mean, at least on Pornhub you get more reasonable, variation of storylines, like on the face, tits, Even right-wing commentators are losing it. It's alleged that Dan Wootton stole flowers from the Buckingham Palace gates in footage that absolutely was not doctored. You can't make videos go backwards, we don't have the technology. On a serious note, though, there's real-life repercussions of this. 22-year-old legend Rory shouted, "You sick old man," at Prince Nancy Andrew. He was assaulted by a couple of basic Huns, who the police ignored before taking him away in handcuffs. Tell you what, if you don't want people to protest against your attempted rehabilitation, an accused sex offender, how about you don't parade him through the streets in public? Do you want to know who else arrests members of the public for holding up signs? Russia. So the Tories have not only taken Russian money in its millions, but have also adopted their authoritarian anti-protest laws. Well done. As for my view...
No way David Beckham waited 12 hours in line to bow for 5 seconds. Bro, there is nothing more cucked than this. I can't imagine. What the fuck? Yo, this is hurting me, man. This is actually hurting me, dude. This is showing me that, like, no, the natural state of man is peasantry. The natural state of man is unironically reinforcing, like, some kind of a fucking monarchy. Doesn't this shit have a fast pass he could have gotten? Bro, I'm sorry. I love my fucking grandma, but I wouldn't wait 12 hours in line for her ass. That's insane. Yeah, straight up. Like, I don't think I would wait for my own grandma's fucking funeral if it meant 12 hours of standing in line. I'm not even kidding, bro. That's crazy. I mean, R.I.P., you know what I mean? R.I.P., grandma. You were loved, but I mean, that's a crazy thing to expect. Can't you respect the person and reject the establishment? Isn't it kind of the same take as not being able to criticize capitalism if you participate in it? What? Bro, everything about the Queen is quite literally just there because she had the best spawn point. It's not like she fucking What? What do you respect about the queen? What the fuck has she done? She's done nothing. Also, she is the establishment. She was like the fucking PR person for it. You know what I mean? I think if my grandma was there, she'd be equally furious about standing for 12 hours. A lot of Brits just love the queen as an icon and ignore the rest of the monarchy. People just really love the queen as she was portrayed as this wholesome figure. Yeah, I mean, it's PR. You're just a fucking dummy. That's it. You just got caught up in the PR. People think the queen was so sweet, but I played a lot of Black Ops 3 with her and she popped off with slurs. She hated the jetpack movement. Yo, Michael, you're making me actually agree with the queen pretty hard here. I mean, I would probably stand in line for 12 hours to kiss her boot, her dead feet, because the jetpack movement was fucking dog shit. Charles met with booze in Cardiff, Wales today. Yeah, no shit. Dude, are you sick again? Nope. This is such a weird thing, man. Hey, the singer Bad Bunny uploaded a recent video critique that roots on capitals overtaking Puerto Rico. You should probably watch it. It is in Spanish, but it has English subs already. Dude, that's crazy. Standing in line for hours just to fucking bow at a dead queen's like coffin? What the fuck? Yo, listen, I know I make fun of British people a lot on this broadcast, and it's like usually just light ribbing out of, you know, because we're like, as an American, I see you as like distant cousins, you know what I mean? And I don't mean like in the royal sense where I'm gonna fuck you and it's gonna be like daughter father type familial lineage because of centuries of inbreeding. I mean, like, you know, we're homies. You know, we all do the same exact dumb shit, right? But this is on a different level. Like, I truly did not understand how fucking brain broken British people were. Like, I unironically could not comprehend how bad it was. It is this is weird, man. This is so fucking weird, dog. This is so weird. Like, this doesn't, I don't know. It just kind of doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. That's it? If this was Mehmet Vahidettin, you would be crying too? No, I wouldn't. Fuck those people, bro. Stay in line. If you're in line before the casket closes, you can still pay respects. Stay in fucking line, bruv. As a bruv, it's insane to me. Most people didn't care about Lizzie before she died. I don't know where all these monarchy dick riders have been hiding. While we struggle to heat our homes, we pay for your parade. Charles confronted by a member of the public about the cost of living.
We have to pay for your parade.
Thank you for coming.
The taxpayer pays $100 million for you. What for?
Good take. He just moved away. An archer guarding the Queen's coffin in Westminster Hall has collapsed. Police officers on guard rushed over to assist the archer from who fainted and fell from his position. He's receiving medical attention and the public walk past has been halted. That's fucked up.
No.
He fell down in the most comical fashion, bro. I'm sorry. I'm always gonna look. I'm sorry, but that's pretty funny. He just fell face first, dog. That's crazy. That's crazy. This is literally the British 9/11. They're so hysterical. Does the guard get buried with her now? Yeah. He locked his legs. It happens a lot in military formations. Run it back. Bro, it's not like she's doing something crazy. Listen, if you're waiting for 12 hours in line, at least like show the Queen, you know what I mean? Or like have her do something cool with the body. Like, I don't even understand. Like, what the fuck? You're just looking at some... You're literally just looking at some rugs, man. Some ugly ass rugs on top of what is supposed to be the fucking Queen. You know what I mean? Like... These weak ass motherfuckers talking about locking knees. I've been locking my knees at events for ages. I've never fainted. Yeah, they should have posed her or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like doing something cool. Taxidermy the fucking corgis that they executed mercilessly at the Queen's behest. Fuck it. Pose her like she's murdering the corgis with her bare hands. You know what I mean? Like that'd be sick. Like, do something. Let people take pictures in her lap like Santa Claus at the mall. Yeah, what the fuck? No, dumbass, you're not tough. We're explaining why. What? The corgi, they gave the corgis to Prince Andrew. Oh no, a fate worse than that. If it was the Queen, I'd let them pose me somewhere like Where's Waldo? I just don't know. They're giving painkillers to the elderly people waiting in line. Painkillers are being given to the elderly mourners struggling with arthritic hips and knees as they queue for 14 hours to see the Queen lying in state. Hey, that's socialized healthcare, baby. That's what happens when you have nationalized healthcare. They never buried her husband either. They just kept him at a vault. Wait, really? Bad Bunny doing more for Puerto Ricans than their government, but then again, the bar was so low. I don't know, man. They even fell down the stairs waiting to go in. That's hilarious. I don't know, man. All of this seems so insane to me. It is genuinely hard for me to comprehend. I convinced some people yesterday that they played the 009 sound system during the guard shift change. It was the Queen's fave song after all. You know how I know this is fake, Michael? Because not a single person is bopping to the 2009 beats. Okay? You know these people could not be able to hold themselves back. They'd be like, oh, hell yeah. I fucking love this, mate. I love this. I'm such a fan, mate. This is for us. Thank you for World War II, Yanks. Apparently, the UK news is pretending that protest crowds are Queen mourners. Sky News is reporting the Justice for Chris Kaba march as a tribute walk to the Queen's death. Disgraceful. Wait, what?
Thank you very much. So, the weight of this historic moment really felt here at the gates of Buckingham Palace, and thousands of people still arriving to pay their respects to the Queen.
Bruv, this is the Chris Kaba march, bruv.
Trafalgar Square, look at that. Look at the crowds of people.
Yeah, look at him.
I don't know central London too well. Trafalgar Square just at the bottom of the mall, so the crowd's winding their way down there. I think they've probably come from Embankment. They're just coming around Trafalgar Square, and they'll be working their way up the mall. And what a walk that is.
They're all black, mate.
Thousands of people lining that route. It really is an incredible.
The Queen's coming after me too, mate. I got a short F there, yeah? It was effing. It was effing for a moment, yeah? But it's so good, bruv. We're back. We're fucking back, yeah? It was effing all but for a moment, yeah? Don't worry. Don't you fucking worry, mate. We're fucking back, yeah? Refresh, you fucking dummies. 10 drop frames. F, yeah. This is a genius solution. Wait, let's take a look. I've come up with an interim solution to the queuing issue to see the Queen's coffin in Westminster. Let me know what you think. It's not perfect, but I don't see anyone else coming up with anything.
Queen's coffin lining up problem. The problem that we're having really is that it's taking about 30 hours for people to get through it, that's just unconscionable. So I think the way that it's running right now is that people are queuing up either side of the coffin, and they're sort of doing their last respects. This is not efficient. We're giving the Queen has got a lot more surface area than we're giving her credit for. We need to get rid of this. So what I'm proposing is that we mount the Queen to a Kawasaki robotic arm, and we bust out all the windows in Westminster,
yes,
in the hall, and we move the Queen around on the Kawasaki arm so everyone gets a good view of her. And this way, I mean, the view, it's going to be quick, but you do get to see it. This way we can handle about, I think it's 8.
Okay, here's why that would never happen. Because that seems way more cool than whatever the fuck kind of lame, old school shit that they're doing currently. I don't know why England wants to operate like they're still fucking ringing the bells to inform people that the Queen is dead. They want to go back. They want to go back to a time where they had the 13 colonies so bad. It's like, bro, it's done. We're in the new era. We're in the new age. It's the, what is it? The Elizabethan era is over. Right? Aren't we in the Carolinian age or some shit? What do they call it? It's time to do some crazy shit.
80 mourners per second, so that's pretty good. We can handle the entire country of 67 million people within about 3 days. So that's pretty good. That's just in time for the funeral. Let me know what you think. I don't know if if we want to get this off the ground, we're probably going to have to start pretty soon.
The only bell we ring is the shame bell. They should cut her up and spread her around the UK like Yu-Gi-Oh! Exodia. Is jarring watching an army of people and infrastructure and supplies spring up overnight to support people standing in a queue when there's homeless people who sleep on the same streets. Well, not only that, but they also fucking literally stopped. The UK stopped letting citizens in line to see the Queen's coffin. She woke up and got out. She's running around on all fours, terrorizing anyone trying to stop her. 15 confirmed dead. That would be sick. I really I really live in a entirely different fucking world than these homies, man. It's crazy. I mean, this level of being cucked is unimaginable, man. It's crazy to me. I can't see it. I cannot for the life of me comprehend how fucking cucked you gotta be. Bernie Sanders made an appearance? No shot.
Why is Bernie Sanders there?
No! No, Bernie! Don't do it, Bernard!
Why is Bernie...
And he's dressed up to the fucking nines, dude. He was secretly a duke, dastardly. Ah, God save the queen, bruv. Just bow at the TV, bro. I just don't fucking... I don't know. I don't know why. Someone needs to help me understand. There was a fucking live stream of this. Oh, it's still going on. This is the Q. There's a fucking Q live stream. And it's been going on for 12 hours. It's nighttime, man. People are getting sexually assaulted while waiting in the queues. 2 women sexually assaulted. Q. What the fuck? It's still going on inside too. Yo, I'm gonna be honest, dude. This is pretty wild shit. I mean, this is unimaginable. This is unimaginable levels of cuckoldry, dude. That seems like the proper way to mourn a royal. This shows the current map and wait time. Currently lying in state queue endpoint. Entry to the queue at Southwark Park. Expected queuing time is at least 19.5 hours. Overnight temperatures will be cool. It's currently 10:48 in England, right? It's 22:48 in England, so line and state on gov.uk for queuing guidance, yeah? People will be freezing out there at night time and they'll be fucking dying to say, to do their respects, to give their respects for the fucking Queen. Yeah, Dad, you got to see this soundbite that you use for the God falling. It's pretty this is pretty awesome. I mean, like, look. If Americans look at this and still have that same attitude that they had a couple days prior where they were yelling at me, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You just... For reference, this was Lincoln's funeral. I mean, Lincoln did some good shit, man, and was assassinated. Like, there's a difference between the fucking Queen. I could totally see MAGA cucks doing this if Trump dropped dead too. $110% bet people will do this shit for Trump too when he croaks. Oh, dude, it'll be awesome. This is MAGA when Trump dies? Nah, I actually don't think, because Americans are couch potatoes, man. I think, like, ultimately none of them actually ride that hard. Like, I think some of the most diehard loyalists that, like, go to the fucking Mar-a-Lago protests or whatever, will probably inevitably make their way in a similar capacity, in a similar fashion. But I don't think Americans are too lazy, man. They'll probably do a drive-through or something. Like, it'll be set up. There'll be like a drive-through set up. You'd have to be in your fucking Ford F-150, climate controlled, you know what I mean? There's no shot these fat fucks are going to be standing in line, dude. Are you crazy? For that long to see Donald Trump's corpse? They'd have to do it drive-through, I think. Also, Donald Trump is like way more fancy than the Queen. I feel like he'd do some like cool shit. You know what I mean? I feel like Donald Trump's funeral could be like kind of a party. Like I could see that. Because the MAGA guys love turning everything into a fucking party, right? They love turning everything to a tailgate. So I could see them turning that into a tailgate too. How did they know she's even in there? I don't think she is. The Queen lying in state. Yeah, no one. Yeah, she is lying. Because she's dead. It will be the longest line of scooters we'll ever see. They got hypothermia waiting for one of his rallies to start. They'll be tossing themselves in the grave when it happens. There's literally been 0 Republican viewpoints in media. It's just been nonstop porn for the past week. I'm sorry. 50 to 60 people line up. 60K people line up days ahead of time for a rally. You're very misinformed. Did you just say 60,000 people line up days ahead for a Trump rally, and I'm the misinformed one? You're out of your fucking mind, you idiot. That's not a thing. That has never happened in the history of Trump rallies. They line up day of, and it's like 5K. 60,000? You think 60,000? Bro, 60,000 Americans don't even line up to get into a fucking football stadium, you dickhead. Why would you? Oh, God. That's insane, dude. That is, like, so wrong. You think they have to look solemn and sad? Or you think he's just sad he has to stay there for hours? Just so you know, Met Police literally issued their apology for killing Chris Kaba on the day the Queen died to hide it in the news cycle. Jesus Christ. Can we watch the guy fall a couple more times, please? They pepper sprayed them for sure. No. They're just, I mean, this guy is like kind of falling. Yes, I have the Fantano Drake slid into my DMs video, yes. How many people were waiting for you outside of American Central Park? Not that many. No, it's right. Actually, my glorious big boy told me he had really big rallies. Some say the biggest. Yeah, I mean, this is North Korean shit. Like, this is exactly what they mock North Korea over. But once again, when we are doing it, then it's actually adequate and good and righteous and just. When North Korea does it, it's happening because it's authoritarian and bad and wrong. Okay? So, you know. Do the Drake drama in a second. Saw that we struggle to heat our home shit. Oh, they're also arresting people.
You were the Queen. Well, you know, I thought she was a hard worker, but there was no affection there. I don't.
There's literally a chatter. Carter, hey Hasan, I'm chatting from the queue right now. You can have some respect. Mobile viewer, by the way. Okay, dude, no.
I think respect should be enforced. She was head of state due to bloodline, cousins fucking, a lottery of birth, who then considered herself to have a divine right to rule. She also saw Britain as having liberated other cultures and countries from savagery. Every person deserves equal rights, opportunities, respect. But we are having our funerals cancelled, our hospital appointments cancelled, including cancer appointments, and facing food banks closing. We're arresting protesters. Just look at the anthem, God Save the King. One fictional entity that doesn't exist, saving a monarchy that shouldn't exist. Our constitution's outdated, outmoded, irrelevant, and open to corruption. Fuck it all.
Great take.
The weeping announcer, the doleful music, the slow movement of the cortege. It was all intensely choreographed. This is a difficult moment for dictatorship. The succession has now passed peacefully to the third generation of the family business, but it's a worrying inheritance all the same. This year hasn't been a good one for dictators. This is the weird, reclusive figure who ran the world's most secretive country and did it as though it was his own private property. Looking on was his son, who's around 28, no one knows for sure. He'll take over. And this is where the money which might have been spent on better living conditions actually goes. A select few talk to camera.
I love that. So good. Yeah, overlay it with like what they have to say about DPRK. I love this. This is perfect.
It doesn't exactly sound spontaneous. Snow is falling like tears, he says. How could the heavens not cry when we've lost our general, who was a great man from the heavens?
Along with the army, the country's media is perhaps the institution most responsible for keeping their leaders in power. A myth-making factory focused around the country's ruling family. That is, for most of its audience, their only source of news.
Still, the son has the right credentials.
The elite know that they need him. They need a blood descendant for their legitimacy. Once they lose that, they're in trouble.
No one knows.
I fucking love this, dude. I love this. Shouts out to Michael Parenti Stash. Carl was right. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant, mate. No laughing in line to see the Queen, yeah? How disrespectful, disgusting and rude. The MPs circled, stood in Westminster Hall, laughing at something that they seemed to find funny, while Queen Elizabeth II coughing in front of them. Shame on you both. Queen Elizabeth II, hashtag laying in rest, hashtag Westminster Hall, hashtag disgusting. How dare they share a moment of happiness? How dare they? Can you see this? Charles being booed in Cardiff Castle. Yes, I saw this. Some members of the crowd can be heard booing as King Charles and the Queen's consort arrived at Cardiff Castle. There's a lot of booing going on then. How are they going to fucking arrest all of them? Miscreants, right? They're all miscreants, right? There are ruffians about. Time to arrest them. Send out the bobbies. Is it true that in England you are forced by law to have the same haircut as King Charles? Yes, it is, bruv. Trump warns. Oh, let's look at this. Commonwealth realms consider breaking ties with the crown in wake of the Queen's
across
death.
Parts of the so-called British realm, a debate about whether it's time to cut ties with the crown.
The realm, made up of 14 countries plus the UK, all of these countries symbolically at least hold the British monarch as the head of state, more important even than their own elected officials. That includes Australia, it includes Canada, also the Bahamas. Ramy Inocencio is in London for us, and he's going to walk us through which countries are considering deposing the royals. Ramy, good morning.
Good morning. Queen Elizabeth's death has cracked open the gates of criticism of the crown. As for those countries in question, they're all former British colonies with tragic histories of slavery.
From Australia to the Bahamas, cannons boomed across the Commonwealth as thousands of miles away, Charles was proclaimed
King, head of the Commonwealth, defender of the faith.
But parts of the realm are restless. Jamaica's Prime Minister told Prince William to his face the country would be moving on from the monarchy with a referendum expected by 2025.
To his face.
Apology, no reparations, no! Protesters had also demanded an apology and reparations for Britain's role in the slave trade.
What is the biggest scar on Jamaica because of the United Kingdom?
I mean, the whole idea of Jamaica is the scar, right?
Kai Hindi Andrews is the UK's first professor of Black Studies.
The Royal African Company, which was founded by the monarch, was the one company that enslaved more Africans than any other company in the entire world. I mean, the monarchy cannot be separated from slavery at all.
But countries can separate themselves from the monarchy.
From the darkest days of our past and the appalling atrocity of slavery, which forever stains our history,
like the tiny West Indies island of Barbados last November, when then Prince Charles congratulated one of the realms on breaking away and becoming the world's newest republic. A new president inaugurated, replacing then Queen Elizabeth as head of state.
As a descendant of slaves, I'm aware of a very difficult and troubled history.
Wesley Kerr is a royal historian and points out the British Empire is long gone. But to survive, the British monarchy needs to mix tradition and modernity.
Fewer people think that there will be a monarchy in the next 100 years. What do you say to that?
I get to count the millions of people out on the streets this week. I'm going to count the millions of people at the Jubilee. So I see no sign of the monarchy being in trouble.
Oh my God, most normal Britons, dude. What the fuck? The least cucked British people. Go save the fucking Queen. It's the bloody Jew, bruv. It's the Platinum Jubilee. Man, that's crazy. I'm dressed like that now, watching your stream in the queue. Show some respect. UK still think monarchy is going to make them money or some shit? No, dude. Dude, Versailles brings in more money. And we know what the fucking French did. Okay? No, there is no... That argument is bullshit. They take significantly more in funds than they actually create. The zoo makes more fucking money than Buckingham Palace. It's bullshit. It's not real. It's just that it's literally just the way things are. Okay? People hate change. Sometimes it's as simple as that. People don't like change. They like the level of comfort that it offers them. You know what I mean? That things are somehow good. And they are the same. That's it.
But it's got to prove itself to every generation.
A recent poll in the UK found support for the monarchy slipped 13 points in the past 10 years, with youth support dropping the most, from nearly 2 out of 3 to 1 out of 3.
The monarchy has lost its relevance. People are really suffering financially at
Let's
the moment.
go!
We have...
That's what I'm talking about. The Hasanabi aids in fucking England. Rise up, mate. Rise the fuck up, mate. That's what I'm talking about. The younger generations in the UK, they know that at the top of the hour there's a 60-second ad break, and they've already taken the necessary precautions against it, right? They've done it. They've fucking done it. They've subscribed for £5 or £4 because it's September. Oh, they've subscribed for free with the Twitch Prime, bruv. They've done it. They've fucking done it again and again and again. Or they've gotten gifted subs. They've gotten gifted subs if they're lucky. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Days of non-movement.
We
because
watched
of
this
tradition.
already on the stream, but it bears
could
repeating.
ever
It's
be
been a
as
while.
loved and admired as Queen Elizabeth?
No, without a doubt, no.
What would you say to a critic who says
They're
the
Ja'a.
UK
Thank you
does
for
not
the
need
5 gifted subs. They're Ja'a.
the monarchy anymore?
Oh, I would completely disagree because it brings tourists in and we welcome people and we want people to come and see our history.
Banjo
And publicly,
Panks,
King
thank you for the
Charles
5
says he
gifted
supports
subs.
any realm country becoming a republic.
Yeah, notice 33%, 18 to 34. And then when you probably get up to like 60-year-olds, it's like 100%. Because old people love this shit. Old people love it. They love this shit. They don't want change.
If they want. Gail?
Got it, Romeo. He raises a lot of interesting questions. As much loved and revered as the Queen was, there are still some people that say there need to be some changes. It'll be interesting to see what King Charles does, if anything.
It seems likely that there will be more realms that will detach and become independent, but it seems unlikely that the UK is going to do away with what is a huge branding bonanza. There is a lot of tourism involved in visiting the royal residences.
Absolutely true.
We turn now to the latest on the high-stakes transition of power happening in England as King Charles begins his reign. And
I'm not going to lie, it is a little disappointing seeing American media also go along with like the monarchist lies and the monarchist line, just like repeating it across the board instead of reading them to filth and doing like touchdown dances on top of the British royal graves. You know what I mean? I really thought the media would be doing a little bit better because this is an opportunity. What do Americans love? Why did Americans love jumping on the Russia invaded Ukraine train? Because for a brief moment, Americans could say, those are the bad guys, not us, right? And England is right there. It's fucking right there, man. You could have just literally been like, they did slavery. How fucked up is that? Why is a remnant of the fucking slavery still being championed like this? Americans love shifting the eyesore that they are on top of the global food chain over to someone else for like a brief moment. So I really thought they could have used this as an opportunity and capitalized on this and been like, look, they're the fucking colonizers, man. That's crazy. U.S. didn't do slavery? My friend, why do you think I used the Russian example? What, you think the United States didn't unjustifiably do inhumane invasions of other countries? Of course they did, just like Russia. And actually, as a matter of fact, pound for pound, way worse than Russia because we have way more global capture. That's my point. But everybody was like, look, Russia's bad because they were being bad, right? And that's what I'm saying. Like, this was an opportunity where I thought like Americans could have at least turned around and been like, yo, look, they did it first. We learned it from them. You know what I mean? Like, they could have just turned around and been like, bro, look at that. They're so racist.
and inherits the massive fortune of the crown tax-free. Chief Foreign Correspondent Ian Pannell has the latest outside Buckingham Palace. Ian, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Wits. The eyes of much of the nation are now focused here in the capital and those final few days until the Queen is buried. But attention is turning, as you suggest, not just to her legacy, but also to what she leaves behind financially in a country that's very much in the midst of economic pain.
With the crown, Charles inherits great responsibility, but...
Is there a big Twitch event happening or something? Why? Because you see that there's only 25,000 people in here while I'm spitting hot fire? Yes, there is. There is a League of Legends tournament that OTK is putting together. That's why.
Also, great wealth. King Charles III is in line for a double inheritance as a son and as a monarch.
There's a lot of debate about
there
whether
is
or
no
not the
drama.
monarchy is value for money. Monarchists argue.
At least not that I know of. I never know when there's drama. Like, you guys inform me of the drama when there is drama.
That they bring in money through tourism. Republicans argue that that's not really measurable and that there are lots of funds that would find their way into the public purse if we didn't have a monarchy.
The new king now has three main sources of wealth. The sovereign grant, money the UK Treasury gives the Crown to fulfil its royal duties. Last year, the Queen received $57 million. The family's private wealth, the full extent, a closely guarded secret. Then, the Duchy of Lancaster, a private estate of land, property and assets. The monarch receives its annual profits. The Queen received $27 million from it last year. The royals have never revealed the sums of their personal fortunes. The Sunday Times Rich List estimating the Queen's at $426 million.
I cannot help but feel the weight of history.
However big his inheritance, King Charles isn't legally obliged to pay tax on it, unlike everyone else in Britain, who are liable to pay 40% tax.
As king, Charles is exempt from inheritance tax on money he receives from the Queen, even when it comes to personal wealth. And I think at a time like this, when a lot of people are struggling, when you're talking about someone with such wealth...
Oh, no, I went on LSF. Oh, no, there is fucking hella drama. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Is Lausanne looking into the void? I did see it. I did see the void. Finn and Seer try to jump Coots during mogul money. Drama exposed. Dude, that's fucked up. Idiot, why did you do that? Adept NXT broke up, but people are making it a way bigger deal than it is. Yeah, I see what the fuck's happening here. God damn, I really am not a fucking Twitch animal. I swear to God. Motherfuckers wanted this. I thought that was a long time ago, lol. Don doesn't usually cover breakup drama anyways, right, boss? Yeah, no. Man, no need to dirty your hands. Yeah, no, I'm not touching that. I'm not touching that with a fucking 10-foot pole, motherfucker. Change your kind about King Charles if he started Twitch streaming, asking for an old friend. Would I change my mind? Yes. You know me. I always love defending big streamers, which is why, of course, I have time and time again both defended XQC when he needs, when I think that it is like, when it's worthy of a defense, and also called him out regularly called him out so much that actually I don't think friends any longer, as a matter of fact. So, you know, me, I love defending my big streamer friends like King Charles. Son has eaten XQ's ass like no other. No, man. No. I'm always going to do the same shit that I've always done. Okay? It's not about even friendships or anything like that. First of all, friends are supposed to be able to call out friends when they think that they're doing something really fucked up or wrong. If you have a problem with that, then you are not looking for friends. You're looking for sycophants. Also, I ran the top of the hour ad break. Chatters. Put on Twitter from an alt? But why? Why say anything at all? Put on Twitter from an alt? What do you mean, dude? What, you think I haven't openly had a conversation with XQ about gambling? Are you fucking brain diseased? 12-month subscriber? Did you not watch? It had happened on camera? Think I have not tried to talk to XQ off camera too? What the fuck? You fucking idiot. God damn, dude. Y'all are so fucking stupid. Holy shit. Okay, let's get back to the Queen, bruv. We're not talking about drama. The real drama is the Queen, yeah?
That is likely to spark some criticism and some debate.
But today, even the younger royals are getting richer. Prince William, who's now the Prince of Wales and the Duke of Cornwall, will receive money from the Duchy of Cornwall. It's one of the UK's...
I think it's such a funny fucking take, by the way. Just the idea that there's something called a duchy. It's kind of funny. I don't know. Thinks the armies that you're a political Andy to you, calling him a Gamba addict, which is true. Yeah, I don't really care.
Largest real estate
Duchy.
portfolios worth more than $1 billion. Last year, it
It's
turned
so
a profit
stupid.
of roughly 25 million. All of that money going to the then Prince Charles at the time, who managed the state for decades. For years, the Duchy has also bankrolled the lifestyle of the next-in-line Windsors, including Prince William and Kate and Harry and Meghan for a time. But there's change of the Royal Guard coming when times are tough for millions in the UK.
Thank you.
The energy crisis and soaring inflation hitting the pockets of British taxpayers, some taking issue with taxpayer dollars supporting the monarchy and their lifestyle.
It's hard to justify that, especially when so many people are struggling.
They are quite wealthy already, and I don't see why they need my taxes.
Well, Charles may have been waiting in the wings longer than any other monarch, but he hasn't had the same level of scrutiny that he's now about to face. I think not just of his finances, but every single thing that he says and does. Once again last night, caught on camera losing his cool, proving once more that filling the void left by the Queen is just going to be tough. Guys.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, mate. It's going to be tough, mate. New robbery trend known as jugging.
Time now for a GMA cover story. It's about jugging. That's when a thief follows you out of the bank or ATM, then robs you. Law enforcement officials warn the crime is on the rise. Ariel Reshef here with the story. Good morning, Ariel.
Good morning to you guys, and I'm sure you guys can relate to this. Anyone who has ever withdrawn money from an ATM or from the bank may have had that paranoid feeling, you know, that you're walking around now.
Guys, there's a new type of crime. It's called stealing money from someone. That's crazy, man. I can't believe that there's this. Guys, as you know, the old type of crime was when you never stole money from someone. There's a new type of crime where they're stealing money from people. It's a new meta, very new. No one has ever done this before. Dude, I fucking love that. I love that, like, news media has to, like, figure out new colloquialisms, or rather, like, shit that people say, or shit that people use, like terminology that people have been using for a long ass time. They find out about it, so they're like, wow. Stealing money too. Yeah, new one they just dropped, dude.
Now we're driving with cash. Well, now authorities say they're seeing a spike in those jugging crimes, and they're warning you not to let your guard down.
This morning, authorities with an urgent warning about a sharp rise in what they're calling jugging. Criminals lying in wait while unsuspecting victims get money out of an ATM or bank and then following them to another location and robbing them. In Austin, Texas, police say they're seeing a surge with 84 reported cases just since January and more than $500,000 in stolen property so far. Authorities there asking for the public's help identifying two alleged perpetrators, one seen in these photos attacking a woman outside of her house last week, the other suspect driving the car.
As the victim entered her home, thrown to the ground and dragged across pavement, trying to maintain her possessions.
She was treated at the hospital for her injuries. 3 days later, Austin police say it happened again. A suspect demanding money.
How's it different than mugging? It's not. It literally is. Like, people just wait for you to fucking take cash out. It's the best time to fucking steal money from someone when you know they have money. So you just fucking camp out at an ATM and then wait until they're alone. So you go and fucking steal the money because you know they have money that they just took out of the ATM. That's it. I work in the ETM industry, and I've literally never heard of this term. New type of crime just dropped called hitting a lick, which is when someone is robbed at gunpoint and then the robber leaves. More at 11. There's a hot new type of crime called sliding. That is when you do a drive-by shooting with a gun. on what the kids are calling the opposition. Find out more at 7. They're saying that the block is hot. I literally rob people as they're leaving ATMs, and I've never heard of jugging in my life. Shut the fuck up, dude.
From a man who had just left a bank, shoving him against a wall outside an apartment complex.
This is a classic song from 2005, Jug and Finessing.
I was jugging, finessing, and flexing till I ran into the plug.
That's right. This classic song from 2015. What did they know? As you can see in the song Plug by Rich the Kid featuring Kodak Black and Playboi Carti. All the way back in 2015, they knew about this new crime that was going to make its way in 2022. How did they know? Ay, ay, ay. They're going to use it in court? Yeah, did you see the PNB Rock died? He got robbed at Roscoe's. I don't know why people don't understand that. Look, PNB Rock getting robbed and killed at Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles is a really sad story. But it's also a tale as old as time itself. Okay? And I remember like seeing a song from like 2014 by Game where even he was like talking about you will get fucking killed if you go to if you have jewelry on at the fucking Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. It's just like, or not even 2014, it was from 2007. Yeah. I mean, but it is like, it is a oof. Yes, he said that. Listen. The thing is, like, everybody knows if you wear fucking fat jewelry, people are going to rob you. What do I always tell the fucking weird leftists in my chat that are like, bro, what if they come after you? What if they rob you? And I'm like, what are they going to take, bro? My fucking, my shitty ass fucking $10 rings? Like, what are they going to take? Can't steal the fucking house. It's just like the car maybe, but even then it's like literally a walking GPS signal. So good luck with that. You know what I mean? Like you can't, if you have incredibly valuable shit on you that is very easily sold, that you can fence like that, the house, you dumbass. Yeah, bro, people are going to come in and steal the house. What are they going to do? Put it in their pocket? You understand that like when you wear jewelry, that is incredibly easy to fucking steal. Snatching a chain is like a very common thing. Okay, that's $100,000 that you can shove in your fucking pocket. Can't steal a fucking house, dumbass. I can't wear Jordans? No, dude. People are not going to fucking steal your busted ass, creased ass fucking Jordans, man. Hello? There's a difference between trying to fence a fucking, trying to fence stolen shoes for what? To make a what? $20 profit versus like actually being able to sell a piece of jewelry for $60K to $100K, depending on how fucking expensive the jewelry is. We've talked about this so many fucking times. We've talked about this so many times. I don't know why people don't know where Manchester and Maine is. He was literally in the direct center of the ghetto. I mean, yeah, he's in a bad neighborhood. He's in not a great neighborhood. And he's walking around with a billboard sign at a time when, like, you know, it's super easy to fucking steal that shit. I don't know. The Gucci shirt. You guys are literally failing. Okay. Stealing Gucci shit from the storefront is infinitely more profitable than stealing my quadruple XL Gucci Hawaiian shirt that motherfuckers don't even know it's Gucci. Hello. People steal Gucci bags because that's, you know, $2,000, $3,000. You can fence it for $1,000. There's always a market for it. Anyway, ultimately, people don't fucking steal because they want nice things or whatever. People steal fucking chains because it's a meal ticket. And they end up killing people to do so as well, which is really fucked up. You gotta let the uneducated be, because you would be here explaining 2 + 2 is 4 to them forever. You've had this argument before. Yes, I've talked about theft all the time. I talk about theft all the fucking time. And for some reason, like, people just still refuse to understand it. Wouldn't people recognize PNB's chain and not buy it? No, I mean, there's fucking many different ways of fencing something like that. You can sell the diamonds and shit. Smack someone for trying to steal your stuff? Fuck no, I wouldn't. What do you mean? If someone was like, bro, give me your fucking shirt, I would give it to them. If someone is fucking robbing me at gunpoint or at knife point, why the fuck would I fight them? I'd be like, all right, take it. Have fun. That's insane. And you shouldn't try to fight people either. That's how you get killed. No hate, sounding a bit victim blaming in this context, arguing with these dummies. That's the right call. My dad got robbed at knife point and punched the guy. Spoiler, he got stabbed. Exactly. It's just so stupid. Anyway, definitely don't try to do that. Definitely don't try to defend yourself. Hood don't love you is the best advice people need to follow. People get money and want to flex it on people they grew up with that weren't as lucky. Bro, people are fucking starving out there, dude. They're going to do whatever the fuck. And, you know, one of them is definitely when you are showcasing an abundance of wealth, people are going to see that as an easy meal ticket. I know it does sound like victim blaming, which I'm not. Obviously, it's a horrific thing that happened, and it's completely unacceptable. And unfortunately, it's unfortunately a byproduct of, again, systemic racism, a byproduct of purposely underfunded neighborhoods, and no matter what happens, like the solutions to it are significantly more complex. You know what I mean? Nah, you can fight them if you always have a gun weapon with you at all times, like my friend's father. What? No, dude, what? No, you can't. It's still not right, obviously. I'm just giving you giving you the reasons as to why these things happen. So, pistol duel your assailant. Yeah, definitely don't do that. But no one who isn't no one who is in a good situation is out there literally robbing someone with a fucking gun, okay? Hasanabi out here acting like he didn't learn all this about stealing from playing No Pixel Lamau. Yeah, dude, I definitely learned everything about fencing and theft from No Pixel, the Grand Theft Auto roleplay server. Yes. At this point, with all the crime and lack of law enforcement doing anything, I support vigilantism. The fuck do you mean? What are you going to start popping off on random people? Dumbass. What do you mean vigilantism? This isn't the Wild West, bro. You're going to get fucking clapped. You're not John Wick. You're going to get murdered like super easily and super quickly. Oh.
Before robbing him. The suspect has been arrested. And last month, Jim Ostrander says he was followed after making a large cash withdrawal from a bank. While paying for gas, a suspect smashed his car window to steal cash from inside the vehicle.
My entire month's salary gone in a split second. I'm right now I'm speechless. I still don't even know what to say or think or do about it. These guys are dangerous.
And it's not just Texas. In Alabama in July, 2 men followed the driver of a pickup truck after he cashed his check at the bank and went to a nearby convenience store. Surveillance video shows one of the suspects breaking into the window of the truck and taking the cash. Those men were arrested.
And authorities say it's important to know what to look out for. Be aware of your surroundings at the ATM or the bank. If there's someone hanging around in the lobby or in the parking lot who doesn't look like they're occupied, that could be a major red flag. And if you do become the...
I can't understand why they're making this seem like this is a new thing. I mean, this is literally just a normal and unfortunate part of existing in a city. This is a normal and unfortunate part of like living in the real world. Like, the fuck? They just took like crime that happens literally non-fucking stop and turned it into like a sexy new thing. Like, what the fuck? This is like the knockout game. You know what I mean? Oh, black teenagers are doing the knockout game. I don't think robbing is normal. Dude, it literally happens every fucking day. Whether you don't think it's normal or not doesn't change the reality that it is a normal part of everyday existence. For the record, I'm not saying it's a good thing. Obviously, it's not. It's a bad thing. Okay? It's a bad thing that needs to be solved. But of course, there is always 2 ways to solve it, which is by being like terrified of black people because the media is showing you like all the black people that are doing this. And it's a new thing that they're calling jugging. Okay? Or whatever the fuck. Or the other way to solve it, and you know, we got to give more money to the police who are not going to do anything. However, the real and only way to solve this problem is, of course, through economic restitution.
Victim of one of these crimes. Remember, nothing is more important than your life. Surrender your belongings. Yep. Call 911.
Always good tips there, Ariel. Thanks so much.
I work with public defenders. People don't do crime for no reason. It's either 1, for necessity, or 2, because they're little kids with nothing else to do. Crime is not a consequence of moral failure. Yeah.
It happens in a
smash and grab, thief, steal purse,
flash.
Truck.
Brazen thieves busting out car windows, stealing anything they can carry. Sometimes even the car itself.
Police data shows that over 10,000 cars were stolen in the city in the past year. That's an average of 27 cars stolen every day.
Megan Tapley should know.
How many times has your car been stolen? 5 times. Your car was stolen 5 times.
Bro, what the fuck? What is happening? How has your car been stolen 5 times? What the fuck? It's called jugging, and they're doing it to cars.
Yeah. What? Yeah. We decided to put this truck out as bait and leave some tempting items inside.
Bro, I love these fucking, oh my God. Inside Edition, Business Insider are just like, they're literally doing, what is it, Johnny Salads, like the guy who drank his own piss type fucking things, like taking a MAGA car into the hood. Like they're doing bait. They're putting bait crimes. They're doing bait cars and shit.
In this $300 speaker, we're going to hide another GPS tracker and place this Apple AirTag tracker in this high-end purse.
We paid $20 to park our pickup in this gas station lot in downtown Portland. But what the would-be thieves don't know is that I'm watching the scene below from the 6th floor of this swanky hotel.
This swanky hotel.
Also below, more cameras. Now watch as this guy starts scoping out the truck. On the street corner, he procures a special tool called a glass puncher from his sidekick. Then he strikes.
It's happening. It's happening.
But the
Damn, bro, this dude is failing to break this, by the way. Holy shit.
Passenger window doesn't break.
He's hit it like 8 times. It's not breaking.
Undeterred, he comes back for a second try. And boy, is he persistent.
It's chipping now. It's chipping.
He hammers away at the truck's window 1, 2, 3, 4, 25 times altogether.
Damn, he's got the fucking smokes in his mouth and shit. That's so funny. It's just like, he didn't even take broad daylight. Not even fucking hiding his face. What the fuck? What are you doing, bro?
Until the glass finally breaks, but he still can't get to our purse inside. So he smashes away with his elbow.
Broad daylight. No one's doing anything.
At last,
he put his hands on it. He put his hand on the glass. What the fuck's this guy doing?
Using his bare hands, he rips the purse out.
Okay, he's got the purse.
And calmly strolls off with his accomplice.
So here's the GPS for the AirTag. Okay, the signal says our purse should be here.
The GPS leads us to this apartment building.
But there's no sign of him or the purse for now.
But look who we do spot milling around out front, the smash and grabber's accomplice.
Did you happen to see a pink bag in a car, a white truck? We saw you on camera. Where's your friend?
He took off.
Do you typically steal stuff out of people's trucks?
I'm not going to answer that.
As for our truck,
wow, look what happened to our truck's window. That guy was...
Bro, she's so excited. She's so stoked. You're like, wow. Wow, poggers. Oh, what the fuck? No way, dude. No, we didn't watch this. This is a new segment.
Committed to
Bro,
getting...
this is what the media does. They're like, look, we put out a bait car with cash in it. And it worked. Portland is wild. I lived there a decade ago. Went to the Safeway to get a sandwich. As soon as the door opens, I saw a guy get murdered.
into the truck and stealing that purse.
We never got our purse back.
Now that you've been the victim of this kind of crime 5 times, what's the solution?
I would recommend getting a kill switch installed or an alarm system.
Welcome to America. That ain't a PDX problem. I mean, yeah, this shit does happen. The setup of this cost enough to help this homie for a month. I mean, at least he got to steal it. Hopefully he got to sell it too. He made out, dude. He made out like a bandit. Broad daylight, face very easily recognizable. He just stole it, threw the fucking Apple tag, and moved on. He literally got away with it. Has Hasan seen this? Yeah, no, I did already see this. Yes, we covered this morning. You shouldn't be leaving anything out in your car in any big city in the United States. 100%. I mean, that guy, I don't think he's ever stolen before. That dude sucked at stealing, dude. He was so bad at theft, it was wild. At this point, like, I've talked so many fucking times about how to deal with this issue, right? I've talked about it so many fucking times, and it just seems to, it's never going to change. Don't watch that melon meme. It's a vid. Well, wait, is the melon meme of the melon video a meme? All right, I'll just say it like this, okay? I'll say this about Melantony Fantano. So, as far as I understand, Melon Boy had some things to say about Drake's album. He's internet's busiest music nerd. I don't usually listen to music, but I love Anthony. He's great. He's a good boy. I like him. And anyway, what did he say? What did he call Drake's latest? Wasn't it like I think he said something along in his other channel. Oh, the Needle Drop is his review channel. Dude, see, this is how little I fucking know about music, dude. So, Melon Boy says Drake's honestly, never mind, isn't good. Okay? The Noodle Drop. You don't know his channel name? No, I do know the channel name. Okay, so ultimately, originally, Melon Boy, in the funniest way possible, turns out and posts a fake DM. Melon gives Drake's album not a great fucking review. Drake doesn't like it. Drake DMs Melon, but we don't know this yet. Melon actually posts a fake DM from Drake, makes it seem as though Drake sent him a DM about, hey, I know you don't really like what I like my music, but you know, all love. It doesn't matter. Anthony is Drizzy. I know we don't really see eye to eye about music and that you are not my biggest fan of my albums. Thanks for the kind words on Take Care. And if you're reading this, though, but it is what it is, you know, can always hope you like the next one. Okay? He just made like fake DMs about a vegan recipe because that's how vegans are. They're so whimsical. Okay? I know this from Austinox. They can't stop themselves. They got to always turn it into some vegan shit. But I'm not messaging you about your videos. I'm actually messaging you because I found a really great vegan cookie recipe I'd love for you to try. And then he just, you know, gives the cooking recipe, instructions, preheat the oven, yada, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. Okay? And then at the end of it, it's in his bookmarks. At the end of it, he basically just says, you know, I mean, this is fake, but that's what he claims Drake sent him. Drake gets mad. Okay? Drake gets insanely fucking mad and says, no, I didn't DM you that, and leaks his own fucking DMs, which are infinitely worse. He should have just kept it at the fucking meme recipe and been like, yeah, I did say that, lol. Like, Anthony Fantano made a joke about the fact that Drake himself got so fucking mad that he DM'd him basically telling him to kill himself, but in like the lamest way possible. Okay? And he DM'd him at fucking midnight with like the worst way possible. He said, rap superstar Drake is feuding with the internet's busiest music nerd, YouTube music critic Anthony Fantano. On Thursday night, Drake leaked his own direct message to Fantano on his Instagram story, which read, your existence is a light one. Like, showing that he's a bigger Melon fan than even I am. Like, I like Melon as a person. I don't really care for music. Okay? So I don't really watch like the reviews all that much. But he implying that he knows, like, this is how Melon fucking reviews shit. Your existence is a light one, and the one is because you are alive. A reference to Fantano's tradition of reviewing albums on a scale of 1 to 10. Drake continued, and because you somehow wifed a black girl, I'm feeling a light to decent one on your existence. While Fantano scored Drake's latest album, Honestly Nevermind, an official not good out of 10 back in June, it appears the artist's DMs were unprovoked as there are no prior messages between the two. In an unconventional move, Fantano may have prompted Drake to leak his own DMs by releasing a video on a second YouTube channel titled Drake Slid Into My DMs, in which the music reviewer presents elaborately fabricated DMs that show Drake messaging him a recipe for vegan cookies. It appears Fantano was baiting the rapper to expose himself. On Instagram Live after Drake posted the screenshot, Fantano said, essentially what happens is that for reasons unknown to me, Drake was in his feelings, as he does tend to be. Here's the Instagram Live of him openly responding to the
reaction. He didn't let me have my, Drake DM'd me, look at me, Drake DM'd me. I'm going to link the DMs myself on my own story. That'll show him. Drake was in his feelings, as he does tend to be, because that is his nature, that is his vibe, that is his style. That's his whole thing, being in his feelings. It's his brand, as you could say. He was in his feelings Wednesday night, very late into the evening. I was in this garage lifting some weights. The weights are right over there. I was lifting those weights when I caught a DM request from Champagne Poppy himself. And I saw the DM request and I looked at it. And it was a bit of a diss. It was a salty little DM. It was quite sad and unfortunate. A couple of things were running through my head. One, why is Drake messaging me? I'm not 18 years of age. That's kind of weird. That's the first thing I was thinking. Second thing I was thinking was that this man is familiar enough with me to know my rating system, which is kind of odd, seems a little obsessed. There's that. The other thing that I was thinking is that why did he say the light one thing twice? Is that like a chorus or something? Is that like him trying to work a chorus into, is this a song? Is this like, a bit of a rough draft of something? I don't know why he said it 2 times. I don't know why he said that weak ass line 2 times. Also made me think this is why he has ghostwriters, because that is the quality of insult that you get when that man is working solo dolo. If I wanted a good insult in my inbox, he would have had to have paid somebody else to come in and do it. So, that's the other thing that I thought. And I thought on top of that, just how sad, how unfortunate that a little...
He provoked him, he's shooting? What do you mean, bro? What, shooting him with what? A Nerf gun? The fuck? A blunderbuss? Drake is Canadian, bro. He doesn't have shooters. What are you talking about? Like, he's going to write a... Dude, I hope at least we know Drake only pops off when he can, get ghostwriters on a diss track. Let's be real. If there's a diss track that comes out of this, at least, there will be some good Drake again, okay? Drake telling Fantano to kill himself wasn't very Canadian of him. Yeah, I know.
tiny, itty, little baby music reviewer who I'm literally just giving my opinions on music, whether it's good, whether it's bad, whether it's whatever. Yeah, follow me. Hit me with those follows. I deserve it because Fantano gets the W today. I thought to myself, after reading these DMs and being quite disappointed in their quality.
That comment about wifing a black woman was also super weird. I mean, it's Drake. Of course it was super weird. Like, the thing is, it's not like Drake is known for being cool and not weird. No, he's known for being fucking weird. So, yeah. Of course, he was doing weird, whack shit. He's always been goofy as fuck. Now, the one thing you can't do, okay? The one thing you cannot do is make bad music. Because if you also then keep making the same garbage music and like, you know, CLB is just basically the same fucking Drake thing that everyone's heard a million times over, then you're going to start losing the support. Remember Drake got bullied into fatherhood by Pusha T? Then why is Drake on top? Answer that, bud. Critics are vultures who produce nothing. I mean, they do produce content. Turns out that content is triggering enough for Drake, or he cares enough. He didn't just go, oh man, another fucking dumbass music critic that didn't like the album that I put out. Especially because his last album wasn't that good. How are you going to fucking sit here and act like... How are you going to sit here and act like this isn't incredible content that Anthony Fantano has basically given us? Okay? He has.
Thinking like, should I fire back? Should I say something? No. I'm going to leave Drake on red, just like all the other thirsty in my DMs. Another angry...
Last album wasn't CLB. No, I'm not even considering the last album. I was talking about CLB before getting into the lo-fi hip hop, or the fucking, 2007 Ibiza greatest hits over Drake's like old unearthed, never before used bars.
I don't need another one. I don't need another one. There's already so many. So I said I'm gonna leave Drake on red, which I did. I left Drake on red, just like so many women from the past. I'm just one more in a long line. Left that man on red. But I thought, how can I make content out of this? And how can I do a silly willy little troll? Because that's all.
You want to know what my actual take is on the Drake's last album and the reason why he's reacting this way? Well, one, because he's like super thin-skinned and kind of crazy, like kind of weird. Two, I think for the first time with like the 90s like dance music, the 2000 like early 2000 era dance music, he tried to do something different, but he patched it up in like such a quick and haphazard way that like while he was simultaneously putting himself out there and actually trying to do something different, he actually did it in the worst way possible. So people didn't fucking like it. So now he's insecure about the work that he put out. You know what I mean? Because like, look, when you're in an artistic, creative field and you put yourself out there and you try something different, if you work really hard on it, especially, and people don't like it, then it sucks. Like, it probably makes you feel really bad. I don't think he worked really hard on the album. It came literally way too quickly after his previous album. And ultimately, it was just, it showed. I don't listen to that much music, but even I understood that. The album was somehow different and paint by the numbers generic. It's comedic how bad he failed. Yes, that is a perfect way to put it. Proud Drake stan. I don't give a fuck. Dude won artist of the decade for a reason. He's literally chart-wise the biggest artist that has ever lived. Keep hating. Mehmeric. Okay, bro. I mean, that's fine. Like, I listen to Drake's music. I like Drake. Like, music at least. You know what I mean? It's not like writing for the fucking biggest artist, one artist a decade guy. It doesn't make you unique. You know that, right? It literally felt like he just gave his junk acapella folder to some SoundCloud producer and said, fuck it, do whatever. Yeah,
Also,
I mean,
I'm not just a music reviewer. I'm not just a melon. I'm also a big troll boy. So I said, I'm going to do a video on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Fantano. Follow today. I see 6,000 people watching. I better see 6,000 new subscriptions to that YouTube channel. So I said, what am I going to do? I'm going to come out with a video. That video is going to be called Drake Slid Into My DMs. I'm going to come on camera. I'm going to say, Drake DM'd me. Oh my God, crazy. He DM'd me. Oh, what did he DM me? So I go to the DM and I read out.
Low-key to say that an artist didn't work hard on an album, not knowing a lot of music or the process of making it is kind of a steep take. Bro, when you're at fucking Drake's level, dude, come on. What do you mean? He's literally one of the most notable, most famous, most successful fucking artists of all time. What the fuck are you talking about? He slapped together an album in like what, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months in between CLB, which was already like not that good, and definitely way too repetitive to Drake. Like, I personally have said this before, like when he fucking steals dancehall music culture and does that shit, or when he steals like UK drill music or grime, right? And then he does that, like that kind of cultural appropriation or whatever. He still is hyping up some of those artists in that fucking field. He's still like, yeah, he does culture vulture shit, but at least like, I think in a weird way, he does still make good music overall, even when he's doing that. But there's a difference between like, lazy. I think it was 9 months. Not sure though. Okay, well that's still. Even if I didn't realize we were doing a Bad Take Friday law, I guess. Literally did Pat Was. Yeah, I mean, he is. He's a culture vulture.
A doctor DM where I just sort of read out a cookie recipe, which I thought was funny. It's just a funny little post, just a funny little troll, which everybody who has a brain in the comments of that video saw as just like a silly post, which it was. It was totally made up. It was totally fabricated. Nobody with a brain would honestly think that Drake would DM me in the middle of the night to send me a vegan cookie recipe. Nobody.
Or craving to the millennial Drake fans because you are one. No, dude, music, like all other forms of art, is still entirely objective in the way that you consume it. And I think top 40 is basically scientific at this point. It's not necessarily the same kind of like art that you would consider other like independent artists doing. It's just top 40 is literally like producers and quants sitting around and cooking up fucking the exact perfect way of targeting as many people as possible. Okay? And Drake is very good at that. Top 40 is Marvel for music. Yeah, I mean, and Drake is really good at that. And if he makes some shit that I can, bop my head to, and I go, hey, that's actually pretty good, then great. That's fine. It's ironic because CLB was like very much that. Okay, CLB was very much just a repetition of the exact same things that he had done so far. And then it does seem like he turned around and tried to do something different, but it was a flub. Do you see what I'm saying?
We would think that. No one would think that. So it was me kind of telling the truth, but also kind of lying, because I wasn't really leaking a DM, nor was I really saying anything that, like, you know, was honestly like the case. I mean, Drake didn't send me a cookie recipe. He sent me some weird salty that a 4-year-old could have written. Honestly, the DM read like something one of his angry fans would write, you know, which it's sort of sad that that man is so many leagues above his fans in terms of the money he makes and experience he has, but yet he's still just like texting and DMing like an angry 18-year-old, but whatever. So I thought that it would just be a silly video that, you know, obviously nobody could take seriously because clearly it's a post. And I thought that like the only two people who would really be in on the joke, truly be in on the joke, would be me and him, because
he literally unironically showed Drake in a more positive light by doing that. And then Drake, being the most Drake person on the fucking planet, turned around and was like, nah, I'm actually super petty and like literally a child. Like that video itself, it would have been funny. He could have just been like, yeah, at the top of the hour is a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. I'm Drake. I got my shooters out in Toronto. You know, if you want to shoot up the top of the hour ad break, all you need to do is subscribe. You don't need a blunderbuss for that. You can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Or, you know, you can get gifted a sub. Thank you, Dead Jutter, for the 5. Get the subs. Just a 1-minute ad break now. Anyway, you've been killing it with these ad ambushes? Yeah, I do it for myself. Nobody would have even thought that Drake actually DM'd Fantano. Yeah, people would have been like, oh, it's fake. It's not fake. Whatever. It would have been like one fucking half viral video. But then he turned around and did the funniest thing you could possibly do, which is leak your own DMs to 110 million Instagram followers. Scrubby white guy, thank you for the 5. Get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads.
Because he would, he's talking about my DMs, of course, because that's what that guy wants. He wants me to come on camera and be like, Drake DM'd me, just like right here. Drake DM'd me, and I'm so mad about it. But I'm not going to do that because I think that's funny. I think it's funny that he thinks of me. That's hilarious. It's humorous. It's comedy. So I thought the only people who would know the joke is him and me. And that would be fine. Wouldn't that be cute? Wouldn't that be funny to have a little inside joke between friends, between buddies, between guys who DM each other? Wouldn't that be good? Wouldn't that be cool? But Drake, given his impulsive, childish nature, he couldn't keep the joke a secret. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. You leaked your own DMs onto the internet. That's sad. That's pathetic.
I really hope Drake continues with this. Like, I hope there's more to it than this.
That's pathetic. I don't even have 1 million followers. How do you let me get under your skin like that? I'm not even talking about you personally, like I am right now. But like when I'm talking about your music or doing a little meme, it's just a joke. People make fun of me, and I'm not even half as famous as you. Like, I'm not up at night DMing the people making fun of me on the internet. Like, what the So I just thought it would be a funny little gag between him and me. I thought, like, maybe worse comes to worse, you know, he would DM me back and be like, I didn't say that, but that was kind of funny, cool, you know, whatever, let's be friends. But instead, he's like, he didn't let me have my angry reaction. He didn't let me have my, Drake
at me, Drake DM me. I'm going to link the DMs myself on my own story.
Drake was like, I'd rather be known as a petty bitch than a fucking vegan, dog. Fuck you. He said, oh, you're going to tell the world I'm vegan? Guess what, dude? Not on my fucking watch. Okay? Fuck you. I don't know about no fucking vegan cookies, bitch. Ah! That's soy. I'm not in on that. I'm not into that shit. You're ruining my street cred.
That'll show him. That'll show him. You gotta be f***ing kidding me. It's a joke. It's a joke. This is a clown show. This is a clown show. Too funny. Too funny. Too funny.
So the weirdest people are the people who like come in and be like, Drake owned you. Or, oh, you're so salty, Drake owned you. It's like, dude, you're just a stan, I guess. Like, you have no way of like adequately analyzing the situation. Wait, someone made Drake's vegan cookies? No shot.
Nothing way. Tano here. It's Drizzy. I know we don't really see eye to eye and vanilla beating until well combined. Add in the coconut milk. He must know how to spell apple. Grisient until the edges are golden and the centers have set. Chocolate chips on top of the warm cookies. I like that. Chocolate chips inside the cookie dough, but then also you put a little love on top. Let the cookies cool.
Motherfucker tagged Austinox, bro.
Jesus
Christ.
No need to say that. We know we're not amateurs over here. We've baked a thing or two on this channel.
Fantano turning Drake DMing him insults into a vegan.
Insults to a vegan shit post is so good. My icon. Even better that Drake got so mad. Fuck you, Austinox. Even better that Drake got so mad at people thinking he sent Fantano a cookie recipe that he decided to screenshot his insults and post it onto his story to 119 million followers.
So good. My icon. Even better that Drake got so mad at people thinking he sent Fantano a cookie recipe that he decided to screenshot.
I got this shit you would like with a lighter. Fuck a lighter, I can light her.
Please play this for the Drake.
Have you never went? Okay, listen. I know you haven't. But for the other people who are watching, have you ever went on a Drake and drive, bro? That might sound
a Drake
corny.
and drive.
Sure,
that's not a term. Nobody says that.
I'm saying you just driving at night. Drake comes on. You're not even listening to the lyrics, bro.
Okay, listen. I will admit. I will admit that if you're reading this, It's Too Late came out. I did go on a couple Drake and drives.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how did that feel? How did it feel?
It was like driving to any other kind of music I like.
He does not believe it. He does not believe it. Okay. He's like unbelievable. The world in which like you listen to Drake like any other musician is not a real world, dude. Oh, that's so funny. He's dying. He's like unironically like no shot.
Drake and drive. Dude, the police pull you over for that? Drake and drive.
No, you never heard like the joke like you Drake and drive and end up at your ex's, like driving past your ex's. You never heard that?
No, I've not heard that. Drake has never made me want to drive to my ex's place. Like,
Pusha T just released a diss track sampling the part of Melon's Head Instagram Live where he said you can avoid the top of the hour ad by purchasing a subscription. That's crazy that he said that, but I already ran it. Drake's #1 stands on the main are, I'm not going to lie, not making him look better. You got Los Pollos on the one hand and then DJ Academics on the other. It's just not a good look. Okay, here.
Kendrick, he said he's smoking on top 5s. Where is he at? What top 5 you smoking on, Kendrick? Because my top 5 is Drake. You ain't doing a shit, nigga. You just talking a whole lot of shit for no fucking reason. I just want to know what all these niggas is talking about. Cause Drake is all y'all niggas daddy. That's a fact.
Dropped out of school cause nobody was teaching that.
Then he fell asleep. Yo!
I was known for snapping when I chat before the app. Stood on everything I said and never took it back. Whoa, no friends in the industry. I had to draw the line between
A certified mid at 3 a.m. CLB mid as fuck.
my brothers and my enemies. A fact. Niggas let us start the beat, don't wanna keep it rap. Yeah, you hit us up and now we owe you something back.
What y'all think he's dreaming about? Oh.
I was young angel, but these niggas turn me evil. Yeah, I know you, but you really ain't my people.
Will he wake up? Wait, they ran a poll. Will he wake up before the song ends? No. I didn't even know they did that.
Yeah, I heard some people say they know him as my equal. Truth be told, I son these niggas, girl, I don't
The fact that he got that Drake bar at the top makes the screenshot 10x better.
ask about the boy and they gon' say
Dreaming about bad baby. Oh no. That's an all-time great, dude. That's Anthony Light One Fantano. Another celeb v the internet news. Did you see Cardi B's beefing with a fucking Twitter meme account? Yeah, Kira. Which, by the way, was featured in the previous DJ Academics meme as well. His older account. I did see that. I don't know the exact details of Cardi B's like assault at the strip club or whatever, but I did see that. What was it? Kira won't miss, right? Yeah. I mean, he said the fact that she's not in jail yet is wild to me about Cardi B. Who I do like, by the way. Breaking, I'm Cardi B pleads guilty to assault in the 3rd degree and reckless endangerment in the 2nd degree for her role in a 2018 assault of 2 sisters at a strip club in Queens. Cardi admitted to paying an acquaintance $5,000 to beat up a woman who worked at the club. And wow, trash take, bruh. Yeah, I know, trash take. So meme accounts must get bricked up when a celeb takes the bait. So she then turned around and put him on blast. I know that the child rape tweet that is all over the fucking internet is not a real one. I think the imagine if men had to breastfeed babies using their cocks is a real one though. But I don't think the child rape one is not. The child rape one is not a real one. For the record, here, I mean, immediately people went with it. Child rape, I mean, I'm not even going to fucking read it, okay? But this is not a real tweet. This is not a real tweet. In defense of Kira won't miss, I'm pretty sure this is not a real tweet. Doesn't really matter. People have already went on with with that. The cock one is real, though. Imagine if men had to breastfeed babies using their cocks. This one is a real tweet that he put out there. But the other one is not. This is not a real tweet. I'm not going to read it. So, yeah, music stands on Twitter are lunatics. Yes, I know. I know that they are. And Cardi B blasted him back with the imagine if men had to breastfeed babies using their cocks, which actually is, I'm pretty sure, a real tweet from Kira. Motherfucker makes the most lukewarm quote retweets and has their 10K boss to like it and retweet it so it gets momentum. Why Cardi B got him whacked. Two sisters have accused Cardi B of ordering physical attacks on them after the rapper accused one of the women of sleeping with her husband Offset, according to TMZ. Wait, why are you guys saying foreshadowing? What? Because I said... What did I say? That I didn't touch the subject matter in any... Ordering a hit on a girl for sleeping with your husband? Yeah, no, that's unacceptable. That's not acceptable. I'm not saying it is. And also, on top of that, you know, she should suffer the punishment for it. For the record, you know, but I still do like Cardi B. That makes sense? Barb's and Cardi stands are beefing, so be careful. I'm not touching anything. Women in rap are held to a different standard because Young Thug was ordering hits on people and most are saying free him. I think well, I mean, I'm saying free him as well, but also I'm saying free Cardi as well. So I think I have a even-handed approach on this. That's what I'm saying. Close the door to black people's business right now. What a world we live in that Barb's and Cardi stands are beefing. Be careful. This is the worst timeline. Can you say she deserves the punishment? I mean, yeah, if you order a hit on someone, yeah, she got like 15 days community service, and that's fine. That's great, you know? That's what I mean. Like it's okay. She did the thing, she did the crime, and then she did the punishment for it. And, you know, for ordering a hit, no, like it wasn't even a hit. It was just like ass beating, I think. Right? Isn't that what it is? Isn't that what it was? I mean, the other part of it that's weird is that like you're beating the ass of like a woman that cheated, a woman that had sex with your husband, and not like, you know, dealing with it with your husband. You know what I mean? It was assault. It was assault. That's what it was. It was not a attempted murder, I don't think. Like, it seems like the appropriate avenue in that situation is just like, I don't know, things off with your husband instead of hiring someone to beat the shit out of the other lady. Not assault, just ass beating, let's be clear. I mean, that is what it is. Why is nobody mentioning that she went on IG Live years ago and bragged about how she used to drug and rob men? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know enough about Cardi B's background, but I do know that Cardi B now is, you know, a pretty vocal, politically, it's hard for me to hate on someone that puts herself out there like that. Like recognizes her working class background, is a big Bernard brother. I'm admitting it. Like, I don't really listen to music that much, but having said that, yeah, poverty makes people do fucked up shit. I'm sure she has done plenty of fucked up shit. Most people in circumstances like that have. It's not a defense of that kind of action. A lot of people took that as a gas queen moment. No, I don't think so. Half of these Twitter stands have not touched poverty. I think Cardi has matured in the past few years being a mom and all. I don't think she's a perfect a beacon of honesty and goodness in any meaningful capacity. But talk about the shitty things they used to do, and Cardi's no different. We say the same for a man drugging women. First of all, don't fucking do the whole, oh, is it the same role reversal bullshit? I've talked about fucking forgiveness and rehabilitation a lot. So I don't know what you're talking about. It's likely that Kira is just an insult. I mean, he's a funny, no, I think Kira Won't Miss is a funny Twitter account. I see his tweets pop off every now and then. And also role reversal in the other way is absolutely fucking something that people literally unironically completely look over. Like, there are plenty of fucking musicians and rappers as well that absolutely have done horrible things. It doesn't matter ultimately. And what I mean by it doesn't matter is that, like, it doesn't matter to the people that like them. But I don't know what she did. Musicians and rappers. No, I mean like musicians across the board and rappers in general as well have done shit. Brother, rappers that openly rap about killing people and selling drugs, the fuck is chat on about? Grew up rough and was a sex worker, turned into an international music star, and remained down with the impoverished and working class. She broke the law and should pay the consequences, but that's it. We're all about rehabilitation. Yes. Want to be mad at stuff. Interest rate is going up in 2 weeks. Rent is over the top high, and there's no inventory on homes. What the fuck? Thoughts on lawmakers trying to pass stuff to keep rap lyrics out of court cases? I'm fully on board with that. I think that if you're a good prosecutor or a good DA, you should be able to fucking put an airtight case out there if the person that you are criminally prosecuting has actually done the shit. And in a lot of instances, we have seen that. But trying to use both RICO, which is a vague association regardless, which is used to fucking take down criminal organizations, and then on top of that, use something that is a direct violation of the First Amendment, freedom of, just like creative expression. I think that that's like completely and wholeheartedly unacceptable. I don't agree with that at all. 100%. Oh, fuck, the rappers are literally getting away with murders and they turn around and play victim? What do you mean play victim? I think it's really, really, really fucking, it's really loose affiliation. Especially like Gunna, for example. to say that like, oh, you're a part of a criminal organization now because you threw up gang signs, which are literally which are literally like the fucking record label. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Mr. Hasan, you're racist because I said so? Yeah. Nah, the YSL shit is more serious than music, lol. Yeah, that's why I mentioned Gunna and not fucking Young Thug. And if you're Young Thug, don't fucking rent a car with your name if that car is going to be used on a drive-by shooting. That's crazy. That's like, you know, probably not a good thing to do. I'm just saying. That was not a good thing to do. Or continue to like piss on the graves of the people that you may or may not have allegedly facilitated a execution on or shot at, and continue to antagonize the people, like have your people continue to antagonize the people that you shot at. I don't know. I feel like that's not a good way to do some of these things. I'm just saying, although I do think that, you know, maybe a mulligan is in order in this situation. It's just not a great way to do those sorts of things. I feel like you will go to jail for that. But having said all that, there was enough evidence to implicate him in multiple crimes, whereas whereas, you know, the additional charges brought upon every single person because of loose affiliations, that's a little crazy. Being up in rappers' business is academics' move. I mean, I think I have a dramatically different approach to this kind of subject matter than DJ Academics does. How about just not doing horrible things, period? I mean, yeah, that's such an easy solution, man. Thank you. Do you feel fucking, morally superior now that you put that out there? Do you not? Why do we even talk about crime manifesting as a consequence of the social conditions that you're subjected to? I don't know. Oh, are you homeless? How about get a house, forehead? Like, the fuck do you mean? A lot of people that come from the fucking communities that these people come from are coming from fucking backgrounds and communities that have been purposely left behind, okay? Systemic racism. Why do we talk about it if there's not going to be any sort of historical precedent that applies in this circumstance? If hundreds of years of oppression is not going to be a driving motivator in why people, even people that have actually made it out of those dire circumstances by hustling, working hard, still continue to go back to those old ways. I shouldn't have thought about any of those things. Young Thug is not a manifestation of social conditions. He's a multimillionaire capitalist playing murder games. Yeah, dude. Imagine thinking that Young Thug just was out the womb a fucking millionaire. What are you, fucking stupid? Are you insane? Did you just really unironically say Young Thug is a multimillionaire capitalist doing murder games? What the fuck? How do you think he became a multimillionaire, record label owner and artist? I mean, I'm sorry, but like after a certain point, like it does kind of feel like chat's just in their fifis and not really thinking about it with like a broader But he owns a record label. Does being a capitalist no? Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? He wasn't born with a record label, dude. And his record label, much like many of these record labels, is just another means of uplifting people in his immediate vicinity, in his community. At this point, people are 100% pretending there is no way. Yeah, I don't understand. I think people just think that like Young Thug came from a fucking mid-century modern Connecticut ass fucking McMansion like they did. You know what I mean? And then decided to do murders and stuff. When that's all you know, sometimes you continue doing dumb and fucked up shit like that. Owning a record label is absolutely capitalism. What are you talking about? Oh my God, I'm going to fucking die. That's not the point, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. When a person born into fucking dire poverty caused by systemic racism is able to fucking lift himself up by those fucking bootstraps that don't really necessarily exist and build a record label in order to uplift his fucking friends and immediate people in his vicinity, that's a little bit different than like, you know, Sony, okay? Being a fucking C-level executive at motherfucking Sony, bitch. What the hell are you talking about? Yes, you are still a capital owner. I never said Young Thug is a socialist. What the fuck is wrong with you? Twitch is restricting my free speech to say some of the words that I want to say about some of the chatters in the chat. I will not be saying those words because I got banned for saying those words, but you sound like some of those words right now. Don't understand why people in the chat claim to be fans and then gaslight Hasan. I think people just love debating. Problem is, the product of the environment argument doesn't work when you're no longer forced into that environment. Bro, what are you talking about? That was still very much in his environment. That was, you don't just like become, you don't magically just go, all right, all my fucking friends and family, boom, left behind. I have money now. That's not how that works. Especially when it's all you know. It doesn't make it all right either, by the way. A lot of people see this as like a justification for it or something. I'm not saying it's all right. Oh. That's exactly how money works? No, that's not how money works, man. It's just a way more complex situation than people make it out to be, especially from their, you know, like I said, McMansions, from their mommy and daddy's McMansion from Connecticut. So I'm not going to have this conversation right now. I've talked about it extensively, numerous times. So I think it's like silly again to have this conversation. The strongest line I ever heard is when you see the youth on the road with guns, don't be surprised. They're just copying their leaders. I'm a janitor. Thanks for telling me about my parents' mansion. Wait, what? I don't understand why motherfuckers come in here and they're like, I'm actually working class and poor. What do you think? That's a fucking shield? So you could just say dumbass shit then? Oh, shit, man. You're a janitor? Go on, sir. Please run your mouth. Say whatever dumb fucking shit you want to say about black people then. I didn't realize you were a janitor, my man. Fuck, dude. Oh, shit, dude. It's the funniest fucking thing when leftists, like, literally will use the same, like, the leftists who hate identity politics will then turn around and be like, wow, look at this fucking Twitch streamer attacking a working class individual. You know how many motherfucking working class individuals are in here right now alongside you not saying dumb shit? You know what I mean? Think about that. Sure, there's other janitors in here too. What the fuck? Leftists who hate identity politics are like, but they'll so quickly be like, dude, I'm fucking janitor, dude. Tell me more. Anyway, yeah, I'm a janitor plus a minor plus neurodivergent. DNI, please. DNI, DNI, DNI. Oh, man. All right, let's look at Dennis Prager.
Saying, despite everything, I believe that people are really good at heart. How do you respond to her quote? My wife and I love you, Dennis. Love you, Dennis. Thank you. Give Otto a scratch for us.
God damn, dude. Fucking dogs
Otto,
are so cute.
This is from Idaho. Okay, that's the man. It was Otto at his most energetic. By the way, he takes a very long walk with my wife. Believe it or not, this guy uphill. My reaction to Anne Frank, she wrote that in her diary, the most famous Holocaust document. The teenage girl Dutch Jewish girl who was hid with her family until they were betrayed by someone to the Nazis, who then shipped them to death camps, and she was died in murdered by the Nazis in one of the death camps. She was about 16 years old, I think, maybe 15, I don't know. Diary's very famous, and it gives a face to the horror of the Holocaust. I know she wrote that, and my answer is, it doesn't matter that she wrote it. I don't get my wisdom from teenagers that she was a wonderful young woman and wrote an unbelievable...
What? What the fuck? Bro, this is such a funny take, dude. The Anne Frank quote is like, there's goodness in everyone, too. Which is the funniest thing to fucking diss, dude. Bro, I'm sorry. This is fucking hilarious. Bro, the last guy that did this is in prison, by the way. His name was Ghazi. Oh, no, dude. Yeah. He said, people are good. There's goodness in everybody. Not me, motherfucker. Let me tell you. Let me show you, okay? Oh, you think there's goodness in everyone? Nope. Well, you haven't met me then. Oh, that's funny.
Unbelievably powerful document that will last forever is beside the point. I don't expect 16-year-olds
Bro, he literally is dissing Anne Frank from the grave. What the fuck? That's so funny. Okay, hold on. What set him off right now is this quote.
Anne Frank is quoted as saying, "Despite everything, I believe that people are really good at heart." How do you respond to her quote? "My wife and I..."
Dude, that's awesome. That's the quote that set him off, dude. The quote is, "Despite everything, I think people are good at heart." What the fuck? He's like, bro, Anne Frank was 16. Fuck, does she know? Oh, no. That's so funny, dude. Come on.
I don't get my wisdom from teenagers.
Oh, wow, dude. Oh, no. He's like, yeah, me, for example, I'm not a good guy, okay? No good heart here.
That she was a wonderful young woman and wrote an unbelievably powerful document that will last forever is beside the point. I don't expect 16-year-olds, unless they grew up in a religious Jewish or Christian home. She was a secular Jew.
What? Bro! No, he didn't. He said Anne Frank was a secular Jew. She was not a good Jew. She was a bad one, dude. Yo! I didn't think it was going to get worse. I got to run it back.
That will last forever is beside the point. I don't expect 16-year-olds, unless they grew up.
Bro, you didn't have to qualify. He said, hey, unless 16-year-olds grew up in a fucking religious household, Christian or Jewish. What is he on right now? He's like, Anne Frank should have prayed to the Jewish gods harder? Like, what?
Grew up in a religious Jewish or Christian home. She was a secular Jew. Most kids believe that, but it is not true. So it has never been an issue for me. You know, well, you disagree with Anne Frank. Well, so what?
Yo, that's crazy. Okay, there's more though. That's not enough. Dennis Prager decided to pop off more. Remember, this guy wrote When a Woman Isn't in the Mood Part 1 and When a Woman Isn't in the Mood Part 2, which is, of course, a 2-part series about spousal rape and how acceptable it is. Just want to point that out. So, yeah, Anne Frank she might have been wrong. Dennis Prager might have just evil in his heart, pure evil. Oh, yeah, he wrote that. For those of you who don't know, he wrote a scathing remarks on the acceptability of spousal rape.
Where is my favorite sign? Yeah, no, that's not it. Damn, I threw it away. That school sign that I saw, schoolroom sign that I saw in the New York Times. The world is better because you are in it. I don't know what grade it was. I assume something like 5th grade. What a stupid message.
What is going on, dude? Dennis Prager destroys Anne Frank. That's awesome. What a stupid fucking sign, dude. Fuck you. You fucking, you little shits. You fucking little kids think the world is better with you in it. Get the fuck out of here, okay? Let me tell you something, okay? Fuck them kids.
Plus, it's not true. What has any 5th grader done to have made the world better because he or she is in it?
Oh my God.
Boy, again, as I pointed out, it's the opposite of the way many of us were raised. If my father had said to me, you know, Dennis,
dog, you're not exactly a beacon of success. You know what I mean? Like, you're out here running your mouth like fucking failed abortion over here. Obviously, like, man, I wouldn't be talking about my upbringing if I was Dennis Prager, okay? It's like a what not to do.
the world is better because you are in it. I would have believed that even though he was never drunk, that he was actually drunk.
Dude, this literally reads like Ben Shapiro destroys childhood leukemia patient with facts and logic. Like, he's just doing that. He's leaning into the memes. You know how like sometimes leftists lean into the memes of like being cartoonishly hysterical fucking woke scolds? Like, this is Dennis Prager doing the right-wing version of that, which is like, Dennis Prager destroys fifth graders with sound logic and reasoning. Like, right after he destroyed Anne Frank. Dennis Prager is like the type of dude to fucking dunk on a Make-A-Wish kid. You know what I mean? Hey, kid, what does it matter if you have a wish or not? You're going to fucking die tomorrow. Yeah, get fucked. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. He's like, fifth graders, freeloaders. They're not productive. Back in my day, fifth graders used to clean the chimneys. Okay? You know who was the biggest fucking freeloader of all time? What's that boy, Oliver? Oh, please, sir, can I have some more? Get the fuck out of here. Freeloading ass motherfucker. Go clean a fucking chimney. Socialist kids, disgusting. Racist, allegedly race player, enjoyer mod, nice bathroom is back. Now that I am reformed, watch this. Been sitting on this for a week.
Every team. Off those fast cars. Oh, I wanna have my name in the stars. Set my goal up high and do what I love. Gotta get a Lexi, yeah. Gotta get a Lexi, yeah. Got no doubt, I know I will go so far. Oh, I'm gonna have my name in the stars.
Bro, this never gets old, man. He hashtagged himself bottom G. I don't know why. It's just like seeing a bald man dance like that and imagining that it's Andrew Tate is so good. Super late, but shout out to my fellow Mexicans in chat. Yeah, Oliver Twist, the real twist that he was a lazy commie. True. It's because Party wants to believe it? Yes, 100%. Look at what old JP is up to now. Jordan Peterson was so moved by what he was seeing as our little year 7 Zoom past shouting, "Morning, miss, morning, sir." Tears fell. What? I don't understand. Don't let Jordan Peterson drink apple juice. It might send him back into a coma. Jordan Peterson definitely does not have sex with men.
Hey, I've been masturbating to pornography for the past 6 to 8 hours. There is nothing in life more meaningful than pornography and masturbation.
True.
So away we go with the questions. First, what are your thoughts? I don't know what you mean, and I don't know what to do about that. I have low intelligence and feel hopeless. Really, I'm telling you the truth. Make no mistake about it. I'm not all that smart. Okay, next question. Are you gay? No. Wrong. Really? Really, you think that because that is liberal bullshit. It's a lie. It's not true. I doubt it. Is that what you want? Good luck with that, because I am straight and that's that. I am attracted to the Asians, for example. Like, this is on you. I have a major hangover right now and I have enough trouble with my own behaviors. I used to have unrestrained sexual intercourse with a multitude of partners. And what happened? AIDS. Hey.
JP did stand up? No, he did not. Oh my God. Another fucking account that blocked me. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is Andrew Doyle? Comedy Unleashed. Oh my God, I need to see it. Of course this motherfucker blocked me. GB News presenter? Wait, why is a GB News presenter know who the fuck I am and blocked me? Probably the Queen stuff. You think so? Nah. It is GB News, right? Probably blacklisted. Maybe something to do with the Queen. Maybe. Look how the NFL celebrated Latino Heritage Month. Oh, shit. The league is proud to celebrate Latino Heritage Month by highlighting NFL players, coaches, staff while partnering with the Hispanic Heritage Foundation and the Hispanic Alliance for Career Enhancement. Look forward to continuing collaborations with... Wait, what did they do? They just... What is it? The shield integrates an unmistakable Latin flavor? What? Bro, stop. That's so funny. Dude, I love corporations trying to do... Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? Oh my God, dude. Wait, is Latino Heritage Month? How come have I never heard of this? I'm Latino Law. Man, you got to keep up to date. They took a page from The Office. Lemonade. Rodrigo Godel, am I right? Yes, El Diablo. Rogelio Godel. Oh, that's so good. Unmistakable Latin flavor, bro. This is Taco Bell. Oh, that's so good. This is so good, man. Live Moss, everybody. That's what I'm going to say. For Hispanic Heritage Month, all I got to say is live Moss, baby. Live motherfucking Moss. Also, I got to run the fucking one more time, you know, the corrido. It is Hispanic Heritage Month after all. There's only two genders, Italian and Mexican. When you go to the Southwest, you become more Mexican. I used to be Italian, and now I'm Mexican. This is true.
Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan? Ha pasado mucho tiempo y no sabemos qué es lo que él está haciendo, cuándo va a comenzar. Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar. tarde, mis pantallas se refrescan, la canción está sonando, vamos ya a comenzar. Cuando al fin dice, en Los Ángeles, California, es un día bien hermoso, gracias por aquí estar. Como siempre, un tal nombre gris pregunta ¿por qué eres millonario? Y él empieza a gritar. Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan? Todos los días, cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar. Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan.
I love this
La
song.
canción está sonando. Ya vamos a comenzar. Ya veremos si con este gran corrido me dejas bajo la casa. Un saludo a Hasan.
There it is. Shouts out to Vorlo for that one. Again, Shakira winning in court is my Latin Heritage Month celebration moment.
From?
What country is the Queen of
Originally.
England from? No shot.
I definitely don't know.
No, give me your best guess. I guess a country.
What is the country again?
Do you know what country the Panama Canal is in?
No.
If you had to guess, like what do you think it sounds like it's in? Guess a country.
Europe.
Yes. Do you know how many moons the Earth has? Around how many, if you had to guess?
2.
Yes. Do you know what time this is?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. 2:45.
Yes. Do you know what country the Great Wall of China is in?
Country?
Yeah. If you had to guess.
Japanese.
Yes. Do you know what the third month of each year is?
Ain't that leap year or some shit?
Yeah. Do you know what 15% of 100 is?
I don't want to believe that this is real. I don't want to believe that this is real. I can't believe that this is real. I cannot, in good conscience, believe that this is paid actors. No shot. No fucking shot. I said, what? Where is the Great Wall of China? What country? What? No fucking shot, dude.
Fuck.
Around what it is, if you had to guess.
Probably like 75. I don't know.
Yes. Can you name all the months?
September.
Bro, come on. No. No, these are fake. No shot. Why she start with September?
January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August.
Yes. Do you know what 7 plus 7 plus 7 is?
28. No, I'm bugging. 14 plus 7. I don't know.
What do we call a shape with 5 sides?
Is it an octagon? Wait, that's 6. That's 8. Octagon is 8. Is it a stop sign?
No fucking way, dude. No fucking way. No, this is they're They're paid. They're paid actors. No shot. No shot. No fucking shot. Crazy that he found all the art majors out in New York City. Okay, stop. Bro, this upset me. This when I watch this, it upsets me, dude. The plane has hit the octagon. Stop. My husband teaches freshman college, and these kids basically missed 2 years of schooling with the pandemic. Is that what's going on right now? Actually? No, straight up. Is that actually what's going on? Like, is the COVID pandemic the reason for this? J.K. Rowling going full trans people are rapists. She continues her downward spiral into a petty, hate-filled existence obsessed with trans people to the exclusion of all else. Safeguarding exists not because all members of a group are a threat to another group, but because sufficient are to justify protected spaces. What is she talking about? What do you think about the Harvard study that finds vaccines more dangerous than COVID? I'm pro-vax, but can't find a counter. What? Yo, that's awesome. I got nothing for that, my friend. Fucking own me. Yeah. Where did you get that information is what I want to know about. But so Joe Rogan posted this. Californians adjust to new life in Texas.
Hello? Honey, someone's...
California, Texas, doesn't matter. Top of the hour comes for all, baby. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see them ads, whether you're in California, whether you're in Texas, don't matter. All you need to do is subscribe, baby. You can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. That's me, Hasanabi. Right? Notice that they're wearing masks indoors in their own house. That's how people in California are like, except for me. Here's the woman ad break now.
Someone's going to the house. Someone's going to the house. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
I'm going to call the pops. I'm going to call the pops.
We're recording you.
No. It's okay. I'm just your neighbor. Coming by to say howdy.
Oh. Sorry.
Okay, that is very real, though. Like, Texan man living in the fucking suburbs wearing a 10-gallon hat for no fucking reason. You know, I'm just your neighbor. Like, bro, what do you mean? You live in the most, like, New Jersey-looking ass suburb. Why are you LARPing as though you're fucking going to, you know, your homie's quinceañera?
Say howdy.
Oh. Sorry about that.
You know he's a real estate developer with the cleanest fucking Ford F-150, kitted out, no, 350, lifted, kitted out, okay, most expensive trim, okay, or a Raptor, even better.
Yeah, we're not used to people stopping by to say howdy without assaulting us first, robbing us, or defecating on our lawn.
Sometimes all three.
Bro, he has a gun.
The trifecta. We're from Los Angeles.
Just moved to Texas.
I figured.
Oh, the California plates?
Well, yeah, the masks. Inside your own house. No one else around. 2022.
We just want to be extra safe.
We feel naked without masks.
We'll probably wear them for the rest of our lives.
We'll be buried in them.
Okay. Well, you seem like a lovely couple. Like I said, I just wanted to drop by and welcome you to the neighborhood.
Why? Do you want something?
Oh, no. I think he's being friendly. People around here are friendly, like we've seen in the movies, right?
I thought that was just make-believe, like superheroes or families that go to church.
No, that's a myth. This is real life.
So, I live in that house over yonder. Name's Kevin.
Hi, Kevin. I'm Tiffany, she, her.
And I'm Steve, he, him.
What are your pronouns?
I don't believe in pronouns.
Wait, what? Wait, wow, base gender abolitionist Texan man, dude, that's crazy. Z said, I don't believe in pronouns. I believe in gender abolition. Wow. That's crazy. Straw Man, the movie? How dare you?
I think they're reductive. In fact, just your asking about it is a microaggression.
Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I didn't mean...
Wait, that's actually true. Okay.
No, it's okay. I'm just messing with you. I like all pronouns. My favorite is you.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Exactly. So, if you need anything, just holler. My wife and I'd be happy to help.
Baby, he has a gun.
I'm calling the cops.
I'm recording you.
No.
Recording
It's
you.
okay. It's okay. Just my sidearm.
That's okay. That's not normal, bro. Like, that's actually... Okay, first of all, I've been to Texas, motherfucker, okay? Why do people... This has such... I've never been to Texas energy. Like, what are you, the fucking sheriff of the town? Who the fuck carries a piece on him like that, dude? Like, it's so dumb. Like, this is clown shit, okay?
Everybody here has a gun.
Sorry. We don't really like guns. There's a lot of crime where we're from.
I understand. There's not a lot of crime here.
Why?
Because everybody here has a gun.
Literally false, okay? Red states with high gun ownership also have the highest fucking crime rates, bro. Why do people literally act like... Why? Why do people act like this? This is just a falsehood that they keep repeating all the time. The only indication that crime is going to happen is socioeconomic conditions, okay? This notion that like, oh, there's no crime around these parts because we are all fucking kitted up. Okay, bro. Yeah, no, totally.
I don't get it.
It doesn't add up at all.
You'll get used to it.
But what if I don't want to get used to it? Guns? People walking up to your driveway without masks and without pronouns? I don't think I can live like this.
Well, if it makes you feel more at home, we just recently replaced a lot of our electrical grid with unreliable wind power.
Baby.
It helps. But honestly, I just don't think I can do this.
Yeah, Texas electrical grid. Famously reliable. The fucking Texas electrical grid. Famously reliable. Bro, what is this, opposite world? What the fuck are they doing? Hey, don't you worry now. As long as things aren't as long as we don't, get below 32 degrees, we'll be fine now.
Where's the police sirens? Where's the helicopters overhead?
Someone said if they had power, I'm sure they'd debunk you. True.
Where's the needles in this street? I just can't live like this. It's so hot. And the bugs are so big.
But we just sleep so much on the bungalow.
Texas is the land of if I say it, it's true. This is like SNL for conservatives. It is exactly what that is. And it's fucking terrible. It's Garbo. It's awesome. Of course it's Babylon Bee. Yes, Joe Rogan posted that saying it's hilarious, by the way. You bet the motherfucker asking, are you two an interracial couple? Listen, Loving v. Virginia didn't say Loving v. Texas, if you know what I'm saying. Don't work around these parts, brother. I'll tell you what. We had no crime in this neighborhood until you showed up with your woke skin. Okay, speed dating show where you reject your date, the cut. A lot of these have been mid. Hopefully this is not the last time we watch this because it fucking sucks.
Is you away from not having a boyfriend? Is it yourself or nobody's pursued you?
It's kind of like it's never lined up with the right person. Oh, dang! You did not.
Careful.
God damn, bro.
Speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This is the button.
Hi. Hey, I'm Daniel.
I'm Joyce. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Joyce.
I like your sweater.
Thank you. Yeah, I love music.
Bro, that is the worst. Oh my God, bro. That is the worst fucking sweater I've ever seen.
Host.
And who's your favorite artist?
I like Big Crit, Kendrick, something around that, like lyrical type of deal. What do you do?
I'm a designer.
Designer?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a war crime, bro. That fucking sweater, unacceptable.
Joyce likes to eat cheese and banana.
It's a great snack.
Together?
Yes. Like, have you tried it? It's
No.
like cheddar cheese, like really sharp cheddar, and like a banana, like.
Forever praying for a Markiplier collab?
I have a
Why?
stat here.
Almost right.
Daniel, why did you reject her? That was so soon.
Yeah, well, Hi there.
How are you?
Good. My name's Daniel.
Mackenzie.
Mackenzie, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So, why did you and your last girlfriend break up?
Well, it was a long distance thing, actually. And I was willing to make trips to see her, but she wasn't willing to go see me.
What's who? Where'd she live?
Portland.
Oh, that's not even that far.
I know, right? 3 hours. It was frustrating, I even got a ticket once, like after our first kiss. I was just driving.
Oh, that's so sad.
I was excited.
Did you make her pay for it?
No, I didn't make her pay for it. That's mean.
Are you a good kisser?
Am I a good kisser? I think so. What about you?
I think I'm pretty good, yeah.
You think so?
I've never had a complaint.
Wow.
Like, wow. Oh, that was close.
Sorry, Mackenzie, you've been rejected.
That was so close.
Why did you reject Mackenzie?
Oh, we weren't into each other. We were just waiting for you to go red.
Hey, how are you? My name is Carly. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Daniel.
So, how was your day going? Are you feeling nervous? Are you feeling good?
I'm a little nervous. There's this little thing that I've learned that a friend taught me that if you do get nervous, do a couple push-ups and get your mind.
Are you gonna do some?
Can I?
Yes, do some push-ups.
Sure.
Let's go.
Oh my God.
Yes. Wow. Amazing. Do you feel less nervous?
I do, actually.
Why did you reject Daniel?
I didn't think he was very attractive. I didn't like
Oh!
his piano sweatshirt either very much.
Oh! Fucking boulders, dude. I mean, to be fair, that sweater, not really doing you justice there, my friend. But also, she just straight up came out of the gate swinging and fucking said it. Respect, respect, respect, respect, respect, respect, respect. We need more brutality on the fucking button. Okay? The cut's too nice.
Much. I love the piano, just not the sweatshirt. Hey, my name is Carly. What's your name?
Carlos.
Carlos and Carly.
What the fuck? He just clapped. Dude, no shot. That handshake, nope, not gonna work out, my friend.
I love that, and I love your tattoos also.
Appreciate it. I love your bubbly spirit.
Wow,
You
thank
seem
you.
so cheery and happy.
Yeah,
Thank
he
you.
just dabbed
How old
her
are
up.
you?
36.
Nice. I'm 24. Is that too young for you? What's your normal age range?
27 to 42, pretty much. I mean, I'm still down and kicking, like, have fun and shit like that.
Yeah,
but,
okay,
I mean,
got you.
Holy fuck. Is that a problematic age gap? Yes, it is.
we can't take it serious, though.
Why?
I feel like you would grow way more mature faster than me, and then you'd be like, all right, I'm out of here.
But then wouldn't that kind of like bring us back to level 0 then, since you're older than me? It's almost better than if we were the same
I don't
age.
think so. I think that's great, though. You're looking at that. You're waiting for that red light.
That's correct, yeah.
Carly, has never had a boyfriend.
Really?
Never.
So what shies you away from not having a boyfriend? Is it yourself or nobody's pursued you?
It's kind of like it's never lined up with the right person. Oh, dang! You did not.
Careful, careful. Don't touch me.
That was scary.
No, we all were like, ah!
Yeah. Ow, ow, ow.
How are you feeling, Button?
A little beat up.
Hey.
Setu.
What was it?
Setu.
Setu, nice to meet you. My
Nice
name
to
is
meet you.
Carly. How's your day going? Are you feeling nervous?
Not really.
Oh, wow, that's amazing. I feel like I wasn't nervous until I walked in here, and now I feel nervous.
Let's do a little talent show.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, she just evaded assault. Yeah, I'd be nervous too.
Dude, I hear you're really good at armpit farts.
My best friend just learned how to armpit fart. She was mad I haven't learned it yet. I'd love to see yours.
All right, let me do this real quick.
Yes.
All right, you guys ready for this?
Yes.
All right. Uno, dos, tres.
Oh my God. But that was impressive. I'm not going to lie.
Okay, that was crazy. Yo, you cannot hit the button on that. That's a good ass armpit fart, dude. That's one of those things where it's like if you're too good at it, it's like kind of worse on you. But actually, that's the most legendary armpit fart I've ever fucking heard in my entire life. No shot is that real. I don't want to believe it's real. What the fuck? No, if it's gonna start smelling bad in there. He didn't even fart. But it's just going to start smelling bad because of how fucking, like, your brain is going to start thinking that there was a real fart.
That was way more realistic than I.
I respect your decision.
Yeah, of course.
The armpit fart didn't do it for you?
I pressed the button as a defense move, not really an offense move. I'm trying to go on a second date with someone that I like, and he wasn't going to pick me, so I didn't pick him either.
What?
Hey, how are you? I'm doing well. I like your jacket.
Oh, thank you.
What was your name? Sorry.
I'm Josh.
Josh, nice to meet you. My name is Carly.
Carly, awesome.
Yeah. Have you always lived in Seattle or Washington?
I was born in Virginia.
Oh,
I grew
nice.
up out here.
Nice.
Yeah.
I just moved from Kentucky about a year ago.
Where in Kentucky?
I lived in Lexington. I went to
Okay.
school at the University of
Okay,
Kentucky.
I
there.
drove through there a few times.
Yeah, Virginia is really close there.
Oh,
No problem.
beat you to
No
it.
problem.
Hey.
Why did you reject her?
She was all right. I think she might have been too young, to be honest. Hi. How you doing?
Good.
That's good. I'm Josh.
Debbie.
Debbie, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
It's
How tall are you?
I'm 6'3".
Oh, wow. I like tall.
Exactly. So I think you might like me.
Ask him how he would seduce you.
Oh, how would you seduce me?
I'll have to take my time to continue to get to know you. I got a deep voice. I've been told my voice is like somewhat nice.
Talk dirty to her.
Talk dirty to you. Damn.
Pretend that you're talking to me on a phone.
Oh, sorry, Debbie. You've been rejected. That was dirty, Josh.
Hell, that wasn't dirty. You're giving me an out there. That was far from dirty. That was on the spot.
Why did you reject her?
Think a little too old, potentially? Hi. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
I'm good, I'm Josh.
Alex, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. What's your tattoo of?
It's Forget-Me-Nots.
Oh, it's dope. What inspired that?
My mom's favorite flower and my favorite flower.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, how about you? Do you have tattoos?
I have a few, yeah. I have
Okay,
a sleeve and then a half sleeve and a chest piece.
Nice.
Yeah.
What inspired you to do that?
I mean, it was a journey. My first one, I was young. I was like 18, 19.
Okay.
And I just wanted to get that first one, and
Yeah.
I was into it.
Give each other your best pickup line.
Oh, God.
How much you go
I
first?
know, I can't go first. I don't have a pickup line. Go ahead.
I think it's the classic. Did it hurt? When you fell from heaven?
So painful.
Right? I know. I'm working on my dad
That's like
jokes.
that's actually honestly my only one.
That hairline looking like the coast of Brazil. Come on, man. Come on, man. Listen, dude. Sometimes, I mean, he has the capacity to fucking buzz it. I don't know why he hasn't.
So what do you look for in a person?
Someone who definitely knows who they are.
Okay.
Right? Their purpose. What about yourself?
I think being able to have a similar mindset on certain things, like
Okay.
politics maybe,
Oh,
or like
Financials.
financials,
Yeah.
future-wise, like are you gonna have kids, maybe
Yeah.
not, are you
Yeah.
teetering if you're gonna have kids or not?
Do you find each other attractive?
I think you're attractive.
I think you're
Yeah.
attractive too.
Would you sleep with each other?
I think that for me, get to know you and see what happens.
Yeah, okay, me too.
This has been a long day.
Oh, they're
How are
fucking.
you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Good.
Yeah.
Do you think you would consider going on a second date with each other?
Oh, they're fucking.
Yeah,
for sure.
definitely. Do you want to go out?
Yeah.
You want to get out of here? Yeah,
Yeah,
okay. That's all.
Let's just hit
Let's
the road right
yeah,
now.
exit
Let's
stage
go.
left.
All right, one last time. I'm gonna go red.
They're gonna hit
See
it.
what happens.
One of them's gonna hit it. Drama. Drama. Drama! Let's go!
So sorry.
Wow, they were vibing
I
too.
gave one last opportunity. I thought you weren't gonna press.
I know.
Why did you press?
I feel like he knows what he wants and I don't know what I want. I'm only 27. I'm still trying to figure that out.
It's bullshit. She just straight up didn't like him that much.
You broke his heart.
I know.
I'm Alvin. What's your name?
Alex.
Alex?
Yeah, nice to meet you.
You in school?
No, I'm not. Do you guess how old are you?
24?
27.
27?
Yeah, how about you?
I'm 23.
Okay, what are you doing for...
Damn, he said you're too old.
That
Get
was
wrecked.
a short date. Why did you do that?
It's just too old.
What's too old for you?
25?
If she was 1 or 2 years younger, you would have dated her.
Yeah. Maybe like plus or minus. What's your name?
Debbie.
Debbie? I'm Alvin.
Alvin.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
How old are you?
Oh, is that?
Well, that's a bad question. That's a bad first question. Yeah.
Oh, you don't ask a lady that question.
These young men, Debbie.
Yes. No more Miss Nice Debbie.
How are you?
Oh, I'm good.
I'm Anton. Nice to see you again.
Uh-oh. Have you two dated before?
We met each other before. Yeah, he hit me up on Instagram actually.
Oh, wow. You slid into her DMs?
Stop.
I did. Why are you single, Debbie?
I just broke up recently with my boyfriend.
Debbie's
Bro, what the fuck is going on in this? What is happening, bro? Are there no more people in Seattle? How did they find these people?
ex called the cops on her.
Very interesting. Why did your ex call the cops on you?
I think he has a girl inside, so he probably doesn't want me to know.
Debbie's red flags are pervs. Are you a perv, Anton?
No,
Bro, Anton, is that a Green Lantern tattoo? Jesus Christ. Look, Anton's coming in hot with the fucking velvet red blazer. You know his ass has watched a bunch of PUA videos, okay? You know his ass has watched a bunch of PUA videos. He's doing like cold opens, pickups on Instagram DMs and shit.
I have sisters.
Also, who's like, I actually love pervs. Like, a pervert is inherently like a bad thing. You can't say, oh, my red flags, bad people. Okay, sick. Like, I don't even understand how you're saying that that's a red flag. My red flag, murder. Yeah, same.
And know how to be classy and not an idiot.
Where would you bring me on a first date?
We would go out to food, and then I like to go dancing, and I love music. I sing, but I also love to dance.
Oh, can you sing for me?
Do you have a request, or I can just go?
Oh, God. No, don't do it. It's a mistake. Brother, that's a mistake. That's always a mistake. They always clap it.
Your favorite one.
Each morning I get up, I die little. Can barely stand on my feet. Take a look in the mirror and cry till the end. Somebody.
I like the song. Sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry.
He sang his heart out for you.
Hello.
It's never been like anyone that's ever done like a feat here, you know what I mean? Whether it's like singing, dancing, doing push-ups, you're trying too hard, immediately they're gonna clap you. Here's the rule of the button.
Austin.
Austin.
What's your name?
Debbie.
Debbie.
Nice to meet you. What do you do?
I'm a manager at a primary care.
Oh.
Harassing insurance companies and dealing with sometimes annoying patients.
Do you like to cook?
I can cook, but not all the time.
What do you cook?
Simple things. I'm not crazy. Spaghetti.
Who did it first? I think I did, right?
My hand was definitely under if you guys want to.
Well, but I put it first.
I'm making it a tie. You're both out.
We're both out?
Bruh, come on. I just came out, bruh.
All right, time's up. We had no matches. Humans are weird and strange. I hope one day to fall in love myself, but for now, I'm simply a lone button.
Between tech rain artists and dark winter, Seattle's damn near impossible to date. Like it's in a thing. I mean, they ended up on a flub. That was weird.
Number 3 highest
Markiplier
earning
made
YouTuber.
38 million on
38
YouTube.
million. But you don't lead with money.
No, not really.
You just make money by default of
I hate to say it, but kind of yeah. I don't focus on money first. It just so happens that like in my philosophy of how I create, I just so happen to find success. Also, my manager has made some decisions that are like, oh, it works. So it's one of those things. But at the same time, like with Unis Honest, one of the sides that we don't talk about is that the merch side of it was incredibly successful. It was actually, I didn't even really want to do merch at first. I was like, oh, it's robbing from the meaning. And then the merch sales started going up. And it was like,
wow. We should do merch.
There was a time during the live stream where it ended where we...
Markiplier is such a good guy. He would never get a $3 million mansion. I agree.
Had bought our merch company had bought every single black hoodie in America. Every single one at that time. It took 5 months to fulfill every order from that live stream.
Oh my God.
God damn, bro. And that does sound familiar.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah. And
That's
again,
crazy.
it's like I never in any way of this idea was money the first priority of it. And obviously, like I have enough money. I don't need more money. And I donate a lot of the money that I get to charity. But it's at the same time, these ideas that lean more into these creative and letting go and these kinds of things that are more one-off things and more catered towards an emotion and not really a payoff of like good content. They can be incredibly successful if business is your strategy.
Can you run me through your revenue streams?
My revenue streams?
Yeah.
And exact revenues.
And then
Yeah.
Can you your tax strategy?
give me money?
I could. Are you need help? I can help you. Is your addiction that bad? So there's my YouTube channel. There's like Cloak, Distractable, Go, various brand deals that I do.
No merch?
I give most of my merch that I do, that goes straight to charity.
Okay.
So I made that commitment like a few years
Because you're on that list every year, man.
Mhm. Yeah.
And that's hard to do as well.
Is it mostly ad rev? Is the majority of that ad rev?
Mostly ad rev, brand deals. I know there's something I'm forgetting, but again, this is like how not closely I look at the money.
Yeah.
I have investments that I make and they've done well, and it's like I don't even know how they calculate that number because
I don't either.
I don't even follow it really.
No, I don't know how they calculate. I think it might be on your tax returns.
Probably.
potentially.
Yeah.
Is that public?
I think so.
It's just one of those things where I was like, I have enough, and basically my personal account, I pay myself through my company, and that's more than enough than I would ever need in my life. I said this while I was talking to Anthony Padilla, is just like, I make an ungodly amount of money, and it feels unfair. And I'm open to talk about it because it just seems like such a cheat of the system to be able to have this much success when really all I want to do is make content and inspire others to make content. But at the same time, it's something I can't deny, because to deny it would be a hypocritical thing to do. It's just stupid when I have what I have and I'm able to do what I do and I'm able to eat, have a roof over my head, able to do whatever I want, whenever I want. The next thing I do is just like give it away to people that need it, or try to invest in my friends to be able to lift them up, and hopefully they find success, and other people that inspire me so that they can move forward. But again, it's like, at what point does it become too much?
But then just make content, man, instead of all these revenue streams. What do you mean? He is doing that, but his content is like, I get where he's coming from, but that's how he makes the money. The content is what generates revenue for him. I hope you could think like him, Haas. Surely he doesn't live in West Hollywood. content is his revenue stream. I think a lot of people don't understand, like, there are a lot of people like Markiplier in this industry specifically because, like, wow, buddy, go fuck yourself. Seriously, fuck off, you non-trauma having fuck. Fuck that guy. Seriously, bro, what the fuck? Calm down, man. Calm down. You all right, man? Gonna be all right. Not a lot of people, I mean, not everyone has to have trauma, you know? Some people are very fortunate. Least they can do is recognize it. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. Okay, listen. Why do people get so upset when content creators are successful? This is something I've thought about a lot. I think it's because a lot of people are suffering, or there's two reasons. One, envy, obviously, jealousy, normal experience. Most people feel it. And two, a lot of content creators are Normans. We're not like built brands or products that are readily consumable by the broadest majority of the audience, like Hollywood celebrities are. So that's why they're like, we're so accessible, and we don't get the fucking shape up that like every Hollywood celebrity does. Okay. Test 1, 2, 3. Test XQC. What? What are you testing? Also, I'm pretty sure, I mean, I don't know enough about it, but from judging by what I learned from the Super Mega podcast that we did, he probably does have some. He probably does have some trauma. But regardless, the point I was going to make here is that these content creators, influencers, YouTubers are closer to the average person, like the Norman, and they oftentimes live like a fucking Norman. You know what I mean? So for that reason, regardless of the ungodly amounts of money that content creators might make, people look at that and go, I could be like that guy. Okay? So what the fuck? Why does he have what I don't? You know what I mean? What does he have that I don't have? Fuck that guy. And it's just that's where it comes from. Because they like see, I think they see the luck playing a factor in this situation, and it's like more readily available to them. They see it, and then they just get mad about it. Almost like another media cast, like how there used to be D-list, how people are ranked, etc. Undeserving of success for doing something that's easy is what they think. Yeah. Also, people are poor while some people are making 10x more than they need is not just jealousy and envy for some. No, I agree. I do recognize that. No, it's about absolutely no one deserving that much money, not fucking jealousy. I mean, I agree. I don't disagree with you. I think that it is insane amounts of money. He agrees. But the question wasn't, why are people immediately, readily yelling at these guys? The question also is, why are people yelling at these guys and not like fucking Joe Schmo, Brad Pitt, or any other fucking celebrity superstar? And that's because when you yell about fucking Angelina Jolie, she's not going to hear that. She doesn't give a fuck. She's living in a fucking chateau with like 11 children, dog. Okay? She's like a deity at this point. You understand? Meanwhile, YouTube celebrities are just fucking dickheads. And Twitch celebrities are even bigger dickheads than YouTube celebrities. Okay? That's it. That's the main difference between someone who is like a musician or someone who is an artist or a Hollywood celebrity and someone who is not. People who are on the internet, people who are e-celebs are closer to the average person. And that's true. Because they don't have like a gigantic fucking, they don't have like gigantic teams that have completely removed them from this earth. Some people do that. You know what I mean? It's just they're not as out of touch. YouTube celebrities, Twitch celebrities, like e-celebrities are sometimes super out of touch, but they're not as out of touch. And they're not as far removed from like the norm in existence. You know? Nobody at the end of the day is saying anything about the money Harry Styles makes. Exactly. People don't even say that about Markiplier. The only reason why people in this chat are now chiming in about Markiplier is because the title of this YouTube video is how Markiplier made $38 million on YouTube. That's it. I've never heard a motherfucker be like, yo, Mr. Beast is making too much money. Markiplier is making too much money. They don't even say that about them. And the reason is because it's just not like it's in front of you. That's it. So you're saying YouTube/content creators are easier to bully? Yes, because our content is like the way we make content, okay? The way e-celebrities make content for the most part, especially Twitch, is with a back and forth, a steady, constant flow of communication with an audience. It relies on a back and forth with the audience itself. You can directly comment on it and have feedback on your comment. But yeah, say that about Nicole Kidman. Good luck. She's not going to hear it. She doesn't give a fuck. She's sleeping on a fucking pile of dollary dues. Says you ignore us all the time. I wish I ignored you motherfuckers more. I think YouTube celebrities do less labor than people like Harry Styles, but in reality, they probably do way more labor than regular celebrities. 100%. E-celebs, for the most part, are unironically like YouTubers and I mean, it depends. It's so different. It's such a broad range. But a lot of people end up unironically doing like e-celebs end up unironically doing a lot more fucking of the workload themselves than people that are placed into a machine, basically. People are quick to get jealous and say, I can do that, but can't even commit an hour a day to the gym. I mean, it's not just that, man. There's a lot going on, okay? It is a lottery, for sure. Industry celebrities are literally deified through every single facet of the media. And yes, a lot of people who think they're above that kind of consumption, a lot of people who think that they're above that are not. That's the reason why you are literally going and waiting in a line for 14 hours to kiss the queen's feet, okay? To stare at like an empty coffin. Because you are socially conditioned. You're not above propaganda. You're not above PR. You're not above marketing. You're not above everyone fucking telling you that a thing is supposed to be a certain way. You get it? People defending Mark and Hassan right now sound like what capitalists sound like sometimes. It's so fucking ironic. Let me fade out. This discussion is depressing. Who the fuck is defending me? What the fuck are you talking about? Also, there is no need in this circumstance. In ContraPoint's video about envy? Yes. Especially when it comes down to I don't know, me in this field, in this avenue, I never get fucking defended on this shit. You and Mark equals the same. You both made 38 million on YouTube, right? Yeah, of course. Yeah. At the end of the day, they made that money on their own merit, not by exploiting workers and extracting their value. Yeah. I read an article that you got banned and yet you're here. What is this? Someone write about how I got banned on TikTok or something? Lefties who hate on content creators who mostly made their initial money from their own labor come across as the stereotypical jealous loser. Focus on the people who own their oil reserves, mineral water, lumber rights, etc. Yeah. Reminds me, I saw someone on Twitter saying that YouTube content creators are exploiting other content creators by doing React videos. What's your take on that? I don't think it is because some content is created for that purpose, but I thought it was interesting. Yeah, that's a never-ending saga. All content is derivative. All art is derivative. React content is literally the name of the game. Everybody fucking does it, and then everybody complains about it. It doesn't really matter. Most content creators recognize that like React content is unironically a good thing for them on their personal brand. But there are some who want to make content out of claiming that it's not. And the only people who fail to recognize that it is ultimately a good thing for everybody involved in it are the people who are watching. But the people who still love watching the React content are the very same people who say, oh, it's probably a bad thing. It's probably unethical. We've done it so many times. We've had this conversation so many times. So, yeah. Honestly, it's a hidden game that didn't hit the lottery too much. Overwhelming. Original vid takes weeks. React takes 15 minutes. That's tough. Yeah, it does. You're right about that. Except, with the exception of like 3 to 4 fucking people, the overwhelming majority of people who spend months and months on making their videos, unironically, will be in my DMs being like, hey, can you react to my latest video? I don't know what you're talking about. But you as a chatter don't recognize that. You as a viewer don't recognize that for some reason. But when a content creator tells you that, that is the case. A content creator who has made original content himself and does React content now. Hasanabi takes more than 50 minutes. Yeah, I know. Easy to hate on someone who's made it because the haters look at that life and think of what they do with that success, but in reality, they'd probably be the exact same way and probably do a lot worse without money and fame. Maybe. As you currently turned a 3-minute clip into a 15-minute discussion. Yes. I like to use, for me, I like to use like videos as a jump off point to make a broader point of mine, to deliver a broader point of mine, get that across. Are there certainly moments where I'm just purely reacting because I think the content is entertaining and it will be entertaining for the stream? Absolutely. But overall, the way I use reactions is by using it as supplementary for the most part. I do it regularly. I do it for news content all the time. I know the story that I'm going to cover, but I do think that the better part is getting the news bits out, getting the informational bits out in the most effective way possible, and then reacting to it on top of that. But most people, for the most part, edit a video, cut it, and upload it to YouTube because they want the broadest audience possible to see it. I agree with that. That's mostly why you cover the Queen's death coverage. Exactly. The Queen's death coverage is such a good jump off point for numerous different perspectives that I can that I can elaborate on. You know what I mean? I think I got like 5K subs after he reacted to 2 of my videos, lol, Azure Scapegoat. And here he is, freeloading, okay? Not even fucking subscribed. See that? No, I'm kidding. You make great videos, man. How much was that shirt? Free 99, baby. Teddy Fresh, my co-host, makes these. So I don't know how much it is, actually. Champagne, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. No one cares if you react to it's actually a good point that no one cares about you reacting to news clips or articles, only random YouTubers. No one cares if you react to a multi-million-dollar news corporation clip, but if you bring exposure to a small YouTuber, everybody goes crazy. No, that's not even true. Small YouTubers love that shit. That's the other part. There are infinitely less smaller content creators who hate people reacting to their content than there are the other way around. There's like the one main guy who fucking hated it literally said, I want him to react to my shit. I don't care. I want him to react to my shit. There's only one fucking dude I can think of who it's not even a lot of people is what I'm saying. Most people just want to make. That was one aspect of your MasterChef coverage that didn't get enough notice. No other reactor talk about the politics of stuff or stuff like Joe's mom having a slave or anything like that. Yeah. I was agreeing with you. No, I know. Shirt is $95 on the Teddy Fresh site, by the way, chat. There you go. Videos themselves are a form of advertisement too. Creators both need new eyes to retain eyes if they're ever going to grow. Yes. The point is that chatters hate React content because you're stealing views, but creators want it. Yep. Anyway. All right, a lot of people are being annoying in the chat, so let's do it. It's okay, buddy time. It's Friday. Okay, buddy Friday. You're one of the few streamers I'll watch reactions from because the conversations you start most literally watch the video and pause the comment every 3 minutes or so. Yeah, no, I always do that. Here it is. Promises made, promises kept, ladies and gentlemen. It's okay, buddy time.
I'm an incel myself, so do you know what an incel is? Involuntary celibate. It's like a community of people on the internet who can't get laid, and then some of them go out and like kill people, like Elliot Roger. I'm not saying I'm cringing right now. I'll explain it later. The virgin is the incel, involuntarily celibate, who never gets laid. He's like unable to get laid. He's very nerdy. He has terrible posture, and that would be someone that would be considered a celib. Holy shit, dude. fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. Liar, dude. Liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude.
This is a short ad break by Hassan Piker. I want you to redistribute the wealth to Mall Brawl by order of Communist Turkey. Follow his Twitch streams at Mall Brawl.
It's cool. There's like 8 sinks, so.
I love crap.
Wait, what the heck? Bro, what this? What that? What is this? I said I would clap the fucking shit out of Ben Shapiro's ass cheeks, dude. Oh, that's terrible.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment. 16. Just kidding.
Okay, bye. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. Liar, dude. Liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's okay buddy time. Promises made, promises fucking kept. That's right. The thread Hasan never reviewed. Let's take a look. I ran an analysis of 1,000 hours of Hasan the Hun's Twitch stream, and here's something I found. In 1,000 hours of streaming, Hasan said fuck 176,221 times. Holy fucking shit. In 1,000 hours of streaming, Hasan said gay 2,041 times, straight 5,772 times, a ratio of 1 to 2.8. Fucked up. Got to get those numbers up. I'm a foe. I need to say gay less. He racked up a lot of this phrase in gaming. 1,000 hours of streaming, Hasan said, oh my God, 7,202 times. Jesus Christ. In 1,000 hours of Hasan, in 1,000 hours of streaming, Hasan said brave, fact-finding, anti-gun, penetrated, buddy, newsflash, mid-kiff, weirdo, kitten, Pornhub, less than 5 times. Midkiv. In 1,000 hours of streaming, Hasan said, dude, 43,000 times. I said, yo, 2,392 times. I said, dude, 43,238 times. I said, bro, 16,848 times. I said, bruv, what the fuck? I said, bruv, 2,588 times? That's crazy. Bruv? I do the British accent way too much, dude. Holy crap. In 1,000 hours of streaming, Hasan said Trump 5,941 times. Of course, he's my favorite. He's goated. I love him. Joe Brandon, 2,000. I said Joe Brandon more times than I said Joe Biden. That makes sense, though. In 1,000 hours of streaming, Hasan said, okay, 59,000, almost 60,000 times, okay? That's how it's done, okay? In 1,000 hours, Hasan said, no shot, 2,639 times. Holy fuck. In 1,000 hours of streaming, Hasan said, I fucked your mom 13, almost 1,400 times. I said, that's awesome. 2,444 times. I said, blast 170 times. Chill 1,000 times. Gagged. Blammo 33 times. Yeah, see? Blammo. I don't say it a lot. In 1,000 hours of streaming, Hasan said, I gotta pee 683 times. In 1,000 hours of streaming, Hasan said, Cracker redacted amounts of times. Good one. Cussy 31 times. Constitution 2,000 times. Ludwig 59 times. Carl Jacobs 26 times. And Sex 1,606 times. I said police 3,185 times. Cop, hog 15 times. Wait, no way. I had never said. I say hog way more than that. Democrat in 1,000 hours of streaming, Hasan said Democrat 6,156 times and Republicans 6,776 times, which actually makes sense. Which actually fucking makes sense. Because I shit on both, but I definitely shit on Republicans more. For the record, I've said for the record almost 4,000 times. What the fuck? I've tried to process this one 6 times. Unironically, okay, good one. I say it a lot. I've said weeb 41 times and ooh-woo 13 times. I wish I knew the unironically number. That's crazy. Thank you, Haas on Twitch, for this incredible analysis. Hasan's been posing on True social media for months. I'm exposing him. I never told anybody, but she knighted me in private. Yeah, that's right. She did. Rare sighting of Hasan not malding and yelling, featuring Fifi. This is beautiful. I love this art. I love this artwork, and I love this art style. Hasan Tate, we already saw this, but is it top G, real top G, Bugatti time? Where does Italians or POC come from? Coming soon. Warning. Italian violence. Oh my God, this is Deep Lore by Little Bear.
Dude, you don't even fucking care about me.
Of course, it has to be an Italian guy, and he's using the Godfather.
Hey, what Mao did over here was nowhere near as bad as what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make fucking Stalin look like an anarchist on these capital owners.
Wake up and smell the cappuccino.
It's because I speak the language. Let me guess, you don't.
If there is a God out there, an Omega God, he's Italian. I've lived my life as an Italian man. Trans rights, or I break your fucking kneecaps. You understand me? I lived in the tri-state area. I am Italian.
Hey, how you doing, Donnie? How you doing? Normalized dating sex workers, huh? Hey.
What do you think? This is a fucking democracy, motherfucker? There's no democracy here. What are you, fucking crazy?
Everybody knows Olive Garden sucks.
I thought we were gonna fucking break bread, garlic bread. Here you are saying, how you doing? Fuck you. There was an incredible amount of Italiophobia. Nobody can take me off this fucking chair. And I thought to myself, like, that's unacceptable. You're gonna have to rip me out of this fucking house, all right? You know how many times I've had meatballs in here?
I mean, you Italian? Are you Italian? It's a fucking insult to your people.
By the way, that is the original lore. The OG, like, Italians or POC lore comes from Chris Cuomo. That's when I started blasting the Italians. You multiple yikes over here. I give this 3 yikes.
It's an insult to your fucking people. It's like the N-word for us.
I will never leave. I'll stick to the fucking walls like pasta. Why Italians are POC? Essential Hasanabi lore. Take it easy. Oh, I can't wait for this. It is essential Hasanabi lore. Period. But literally. What the fuck is this?
Brit Barbie. Period. Period. Period. Period. Period. Period. Period. Period. Period. Period. Period. Period. Period. Period. Period.
I don't even know what just happened to me. I feel like that just hit me in the. Should I just stop Okay Buddy after that? The proportions are kind of off, but I tried. Yeah, me is motherfucking raised, dude. The Migos need her on a track. It's Migo now. El intro de Hasan, ha ha ha ha, during Hispanic Heritage Month. ¿Qué está pasando con todos? Espero que todos estén teniendo una noche fantástica, una tarde fantástica, un mediodía fantástico, sin importar en qué parte del mundo se encuentren. Soy Hasan Piquer y esta es la transmisión de Hasanabi en vivo para ustedes desde el soleado Los Ángeles, California. Espero que todos los niños, niñas y envies la estén pasando fantástico. Porque es el día de la independencia de México. Why are you actually good at reading Spanish? I don't know. Because Mexicans are Turks. Bro, why do you say your own name in Spanish? Hasan! Was that good? Why can you only yell Spanish? I can... Insert Mexican Grito here, Hasan. No, I'm not going to do that. Everybody said I was too white. Special guest at the carne asada. You didn't do the grito? I don't want to do it, dude. How do you do a grito again? You sound exactly like Gus on Breaking Bad when he speaks Spanish. He doesn't actually speak Spanish either, but can get the accents right, kind of. How do you do it again? I need it. Was it? Actually, why are you decent at that? Hold on. Órale, güey. Hold on. How do you do a grito? You're so pleased with the chat's reaction on that? Yes, I am. You can do the best grito.
And I learned about the grito.
Yeah, it's like that.
You can be in Japan from the
competition. I've chosen a spot. Coming across like Joker.
Wait, he does like... It's like a sheesh, but with the ay. Like that? No, that sounds racist when I do it. Don't do it, gringo. The grito comes from the soul. The power comes from the pain and passion of my people. Mario sound an ass. Okay, Buddy Frog's left in the cold again. Oh, it's me, Mario. It's this one. Wait, hold on. It's like that? Hold on. Like that?
¡Viva México, cabrones!
That's how you're supposed to do it? No, that's just your laugh. Yeah, it's going to be like a loud laugh in the end. Why? Did I do it wrong? He just goes, ah! Ah! Fucked it up in the end.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
Go back to New Jersey Italian. You sprinkle the Turkish laughter in. No, Viva Mexico. Viva Mexico, man. Feel the mariachi melancholy after this woman has left him pulse through your veins. I'm clip chimping this so hard. Oh my God. Yeah. Hasanabi does cultural appropriation on Hispanic Heritage Month. Nonetheless, leftists do a census challenge. We haven't done it in a while. Let's figure out what this community looks like now. The Hasanabi census is upon us, folks. A community full of young white people is now turned into a community of old white people. We're correcting. Italian is not a race. Stop asking me if Italian is a race. If you are Catholic, you are Christian. The do you mean, dude? Are you still practicing Islam? When have I ever practiced Islam? When? Chatters be like, I'm actually the one chatter from Antarctica with the men are being attacked on the Hasanabi Broadcast. You should separate atheist from agnostic. Vegans up by 1%. That's unacceptable. Man, if you're a communist, just shut the f up and vote socialist, okay? God, like, what about Maoist third world is like, what if you're still in high school? Then you write high school. Why would you write anything else? Shut the f up, New Zealanders. You know exactly what the f I'm saying when I say Australia. Shut the f up and vote Australia if you're from New Zealand. No one cares that you're on an educational journey trying to learn more about the world. Shut the up, students. I'm a student. I'm learning. That's what you sound like. Student is the same as unemployed. Why am I even catering to like insecure students, dude? Start it. Just pull, man. Here. That's funny. Here's demographic poll was was aggressive. Hoss chesting. I hate this. We can't be using this. We can never be using this. Hosslander comic concept. Robin Grayson everywhere. Y'all hear something? What the fuck? If I was plus Ultra Shit Camp Edition. Hassan Fiker Blammo can detonate pairs of identical objects that are in close proximity of each other by shouting affiliation OT gay. Birthday July 25th. Height 191 centimeters. New Zealand is actually a state of Australia. You're completely correct. Likes politics, fitness, chats moms. Austin Show. Quirk. Gaydar. Enhances piloting ability, but inexplicably reduces driving ability. Femboy Agitprop. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Affiliation OT Gay. Birthday November 29th. Height 175 centimeters. Likes flying, game shows, and men. Cutie Cinderella. Quirk. Night blindness. Can vanish from sight during nightfall. Affiliation OT Gay. Birthday June 6th. Height 167 centimeters. Likes wine, MOBAs, and animals. Thought it turned out cool, lol. Me holding animals and slapping Trump's ass and working out? Did. That needs to be on your wall? I don't know if I like it that much. It's good. Here come the juicers. Wait, why? What happened? What did I do? Aw, shit. You are the subject of the drama right now? Twitch lit. XC mentioned you as a good friend. You caught strays. I can't tell if he's mentioning me as a good friend or if he's shitting on me, because he's been shitting on me a lot lately, so. You did this with a Drake stream, not again. Lil Bear, I'm not doing anything. He said it hurts when his close friends were dogging him for missing shit camp. Yeah, well, close friends are supposed to fucking be able to call you out when you do stuff that's like not cool. You know what I mean? That's the point. Otherwise, you're not friends. You have, yes men. You know what I mean? That's literally that is how it's supposed to work. And for everybody, for all the juicers who fucking are saying like, oh, on Twitter, motherfucker, I've reached out to him personally too. Like, shut the fuck up, everybody. You just don't know. You don't know anything. You don't know anything. You don't know anything. Guys blowing it out of proportion. It was super in passing. Man, there's so much more that you guys don't even fucking know. There's so much more. There's so much more that you guys just don't even fucking know, okay? So shut the fuck up. Leak DMs like Fantano. There's no leaking of DMs. It would just be one-sided. You look awfully more British over the years. Is that a diss? I feel like that's a diss. Anyway. Drake's DMs was one-sided too. Yeah, but, well. Hasan Hidalgo leading the Mexican independence. We saw this already on Twitter. I did not post it because I did not want to get fucking canceled. But here it is. Top of the hour debate compilation 2.0, Hasan's version.
On Sons of Anarchy.
What the fuck is the okay buddy union? Chatter baits are content, your baits are just capitalism. You better not unionize, dude. I'll break it. This is like all the times where the fucking chatters have debated me. What the fuck is this? Okay, dude, where are my baits? Brandon did something unimaginable last night, folks. He delivered a speech. At the top of the hour, he said, there's a 60-second ad break. Top of the hour ad break is classist because at the top of the hour, not everyone can actually subscribe. That one's from me to you. He's like, hating you is my full-time job now, brother. That's why I fucking subscribe to you, so I don't see the top of the hour ad breaks. I'm at the top of every hour because there was a common enemy again. Like the common enemy here at the top of the hour is the ad break. And for the past 6 months, I've been making sure that I can hate on you in an uninterrupted capacity. I've given you money. He does sound a lot better. No meme. Especially not at the top of the hour where there's a 6-second ad break. Giving you money. I don't like that you used me for a fucking segue. You know a lot of POC leftists that dislike identity politics? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't like it. That's why you see some of the most racist motherfuckers use it against people like me. Just like I weaponize the top of the hour ad break.
In fact, if you're Biden, you should probably, instead of all your dumbass tweets, you should probably tweet like...
At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. That's what Biden should be tweeting. A good reminder. Brandon does not want you to see the ads. Everything is the same. Everything. We're just reliving the same existence over and over again under different packaging. Every hour passes and a 60-second ad break comes and goes. Operation is typical fucking sock them. I mean, he's right about one thing, and that is that at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break, okay? And I tell you, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break, and if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Hasan, have you ever streamed sober? What? Like, bro, there's something wrong with this guy. He's, like, definitely high right now. And you must be high if you think that the top of the hour ad break is going to come and go. What do you mean? Addison Rae has infinitely more power and freedom to avoid the top of the hour ad break that's coming at 1:20 because I forgot to fucking run it. Now, you must also be high if you think you're going to avoid those ads if you don't subscribe.
Get over here.
Get over here.
Is that a lawful order? Yeah. For what reason?
Oh my God. Bro, he's got the audit energy too. Like, he's just fucking popping off harder than the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. The other day, I stepped on a Lego. Fuck! God damn it, dude. They came after me. They came after me and fucking destroyed me. Right at the top of the fucking hour at 6:18. That's crazy. He's doing it. Pause on pause, only to get fucking hit in the face with an ad. What the fuck's going on? While we're watching a top of the hour ad break debate segue compilation, that's messed up. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. That was directly the fault of Xi Jinping. I stubbed my toe. Xi Jinping. CCP. Top of the hour ad break that comes at the top of the hour. Also Xi Jinping. I don't know what I'm supposed to know about this. I don't even know why that's creepy. This shit is way creepier. Almost as creepy as forgetting the top of the hour ad break. Korean. Yeah, I'll take it. I deserve it. You deserve the top of the hour ad break, though. Unless you subscribe at the top. Incredible. Hasanabi Adventures. That was great. This was my favorite OK Buddy video so far. I'm just going to say it, okay? The Hasanabi Valorant grind set. You know what chat won't hate on? I've decided I'm going to play Valorant. That's right. I'm doing it. Impromptu. Going to try Valorant for the first time ever on stream. Valorant a child game. Look to cartoon graphics to make kid player happy like children's show. Valorant a cartoon world with rainbow unlike Counter-Strike with dark corridor and realistic gun. Valorant like Playhouse. Valorant player run from CSGO, fear of dark world and realism. Yeah, true. True. It's Valorant a child game time.
You can have it douse, not what I'm about. Have your cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round. I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me.
Last player standing. Well, that was close.
How did I not get that? Where's the door? Is this door open? No, it doesn't open.
Grenade!
Ah! What? How? Where? Why? Wait, he teleported? Wait, what the Flammo? He can teleport? What is all this shit? What? Where? What? My brother in Christ, you are missing a content gold mine. Dude, I don't want to like farm XQC's relationship drama with like two people that I know very well, okay? That's crazy. Like, y'all are fucking animals, dude. It's gross. I'm sorry. That's the wild, okay? I'm like, I'm not going to do that. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy fuck. It's about you right now? Okay, that's fine. You know, then you can watch it. You can watch it and then come back to me, okay? Drama frogs famously purged in this community? I mean, I thought we did, but I guess not. You're being weird by instigating it? Wait, what? I'm instigating it? What the fuck is this guy saying? Don't give him a day off. That's a full ban. Bro, that's insane, dude. I'm purposely not looking in that direction when like literally a fucking train crash is happening, okay? Out of respect for both people that I know personally. And you just said I'm instigating it! What the fuck? Yo, I swear to God, it's not worth it sometimes, man. I'm just staring deep into the fucking barrel of the mental illness gun every fucking day. Every day. Some of you have too much mental illness. We all have it to a certain degree. We're on the fucking most mentally ill website after Twitter. But goddamn, dude. I made it.
Behind you, Hasan. Behind you.
Hasan, turn around. Turn around, Hasan.
Behind you. Behind you. Behind you. Behind you.
I did 104 damage. I'm not good. I'm not good enough to like not die. Wait, what? You're revived? No, I wasn't. Why did you? Wait, how was I alive? Yo, plant, dummy. Hey, plant. Oh, I have it. Oh my God, I have it. That's the worst part about this game is like when you're losing so thoroughly. Flash! Oh, come on, dude. Come on! How does that flash not go through that door? You're getting your ass cheek slapped. Flashing. One's in the corner, Oh, I flashed myself. Oh, I got killed. How do I keep flashing myself? You're getting your pushed in. Okay, I didn't know anything about that. And now I do. It's just like butt blammo. It's endless butt blammo when you're losing.
Last player standing.
He's in kitchen. What's up? Hasan, where'd you go?
I don't know.
He's, I don't know.
I thought you guys had it.
What do you mean, you guys? It was just you and me, man.
Wait, you want me to heal you? Here, right wing, right? Or no? Oh shit, I healed myself. I got spike.
Drop it.
Aw.
Please.
I'm the #1 spike carrier.
No. Hasan,
What's up?
look me in the eyes. You are a duelist.
Mm-hmm.
So what is your main job?
Getting kills.
And
what?
entering the site.
You're a co-owner, so it's official now. Like I've actually joined the 100 Thieves Valorant team.
Hell no.
That's how that. That's so fucked up, dude. Honestly. That's still fucked up. That still hit hard the second time around. I've already been hit in the face with that, but it still hurt.
Go to this corner.
Go to this corner, Hasan.
Abe!
And then
Abe! Not being our initiator, my guy. Oh my God. No, run out.
Oh, did I run the wrong way?
Spotted B.
Yeah, you did.
Run it, just run it.
Go in.
No, run it. Oh.
Go.
I'm sorry I flamed you. Oh shit, there's someone here. Blammo.
It's okay. We got you.
Oh, I'm back. Oh, it's over. Oh, I died again.
Back. Oh my God.
Wait, I think that was all 4B.
Okay, I don't play that poorly now. Now I understand why people say like, oh, we've watched you get better. Because my starting point was so disastrously bad that at least now, like, I know which route I'm supposed to take with fucking Phoenix. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely have gotten better than that. I mean, but it's not really. I'll tell you this much. It's not exactly that hard to get better when my starting point is really fucking bad. Hasan, you're like a baby bird in gaming and I love it. Yes, I don't know anything, which I openly admit. So I don't know why chatters will be like, dude, you're so blammo. Bad. Blammo! I said it. With an effing blammo. That's what that is. With an effing blammo. With an effing blammo. Hell yeah, that was a great montage. Thank you, blammo. CrossFit from Valky stream. Forgot your glasses, my B. Thank you. This is a fire fit, and I'm glad you immortalized it with this beautiful piece of art. Okay? Oh, Lord, she coming. Tropical Storm Fiona. Oh, no. She's about to hit him with a cute wave, dude. I spent 10 hours making a drawing of Hasanabi instead of doing something productive. First of all, this is the most productive thing you could have done. I saw this on fucking Twitter. This is incredible, dude. You are so goddamn good. Holy fuck. God damn, dude. Hasanabi and Fusli beef.
So Tony is good. Fusli is really bad. This is like insane.
Damn. Damn. He says it so matter-of-factly. Not just bad, but really bad.
The funniest part about this is like I was literally relating to how bad I am in this video and in general. Like I was like, yeah, Fusli's like bad, just like I am.
Didn't appreciate you calling it not just bad, but really bad. Walk up over to them. Yeah, but you know who we are now.
We got Leslie cooked, done.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not being toxic, but remember when Hasan said I was really bad?
Easy, like easy buckets.
Really?
Yeah.
He literally got last place.
Oh wow, I'm not being toxic, but I am being toxic. That's what she's doing. Okay, you see that? I'm washing her. This is over.
Okay.
Everyone's always like, Hasan, why did you start playing Valorant out of nowhere? The real answer is literally right here. This is the person. Okay.
Or just put it on.
No shot.
Destroy, because you're utterly destroyed.
This man is utterly destroyed.
I want to see the Valorant one. It's gonna be epic.
So it's possible to have 10,000 views when you're a bronze player?
Okay, for heads up, I am bronze, but I'm not actually bronze. Like, I'm way better.
That's why I stopped shooting. I was like, no one's gonna want to watch me if I'm only bronze.
I'm going to do like a sequence of games where I destroy her because she's the worst gamer on the platform and not me.
Well, I'm good at other things.
For the title of Who's the Worst Gamer on the Platform, I think it's her.
I killed the switch.
Gonna get in on the drama farming? X keeps bringing you up. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna do that. That seems fucking dope, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna do some drama farming, dude. I like that guy slanted that as an antagonist towards me. 18-month subscriber. And he's like, farm some drama, right? Typical of you to farm drama. It's like, motherfucker, what do you mean? Like, I'm not. Stop. Whoa, you doing it again? Watch out. Watch out. You changed. You changed. You changed. I'm going to get banned now. Drama frogs ruined. Okay, buddy. No, they didn't. Shut the fuck up, you little bitches. I'm still looking at it. You're being disrespectful to me now. Okay? I'm over here busting ass, not farming fucking drama, and you little shits are still fucking crying. Okay? And saying, okay, but he's ruined. No, it's not ruined. This man was going to be a part of the music video for the Esperando Hasan song. We'll never finish it, but this is what I had. This was going to be a part of it.
Son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos?
Look at them shoes, man. God damn.
Ha pasado mucho tiempo y no sabemos qué es lo que le está
Hasan!
Cuando va a comenzar.
I'm getting better at the grito!
Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco?
Hasan Hispanic arc? Dude, I am the most Latinx coded. I'm not even remotely, but Turkish people and Flexicans are one and the same. Okay? I think that's racist. Yeah, well, what's up? I'm the most racist man in the 1900s, baby. What are you, crazy? Gotta add an E to the end of the grito? You're from LA, basically Latino? Yes, I was Italian when I lived in New Jersey. Now that I live in Los Angeles, I'm Mexican. We already had this conversation. It is in the beginning. It is in the beginning of every fucking stream now that I've been playing the Esperando a Hasan. OT Gay Shit Camp. This is fire. What a team. We won the hearts and minds, okay? That's what we won. God damn, Rich has got a dumper. It's true, he does. Sims looking ass. Okay, dude. Yeah, whatever, dude. Yeah, I look like a sim. Fuck you. LOL. My parents are in New York City without me? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm also not sorry, but I fucked your mom. That's why they're in New York.
Later.
You want to take a photo? By the way, this was pretty funny. This dude behind me is like a fucking huge Hasanabi head. And he goes, I'm Timothy Champagne. I'm like, I don't know what that is, right? And I just brushed past it. I thought that was his username, right? And then I find out he's like a huge OnlyFans guy. Oh, there he is. Bro, we met near there. That's me. Yeah. And I'm going to call it out. I have to. I'm leaking it. Austin goes, no way. What the fuck? I've jerked off to that guy. He freaked out, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, that was awesome. Motherfucker rolls up to me, dripped out in North Face Gucci. Okay. Stop, you broke the bro code?
That's why they're in New York.
Listen, bro code, okay, I love Austin, but Timothy Champagne is an 11-month subscriber, okay? That's bro code too. There's a chat code. Austin is technically a chatter. I do not value one chatter over another, okay? So there is a chat code, and that's that overrides bro code in that situation.
Later.
You want to take a photo? Okay. No problem.
Bye.
There ain't no way that was a fan, bro. I love Okay Buddy, but now that I've been watching for 2 years and understand the memes, but this used to be my least favorite segment, lol. Really? When you didn't understand the memes, you hated it? My parents... Okay Buddy is a big part of understanding the memes, though. They don't know about Cussy. Who is that weirdo? Okay, dude. Find us on... So dumb. Computer, enhance. Beep, beep, beep, beep, beep. Fs have to know the joke, but like, yeah, that's kind of how it works. Yeah, this photo is unedited, by the way. Fun fact. Many people don't know this, but I'm actually 11 feet tall. You had already met our mom before, right? Must have been one of those girls you forgot about, probably. Esperando a Hasan. We've already listened to this 8 times today, so I'm not going to listen to it again, but it's a fucking absolute banger. It makes it worth it for all of the same repeat memes that Vorlo put out there. Hasanabi pisses in public in New York City, part 2. Wait, what? Where's part 1?
Oops, sorry. Okay.
I kind of have to pee, which is always great.
Pissing all by yourself, handsome?
What? No sé dónde publicar esto. What? What is happening? Why is like...
Okay, Lois, 15 seconds on the clock. Name something you sit in.
A chair.
My own feces. Name a popular fruit.
Orange.
Clay Aiken. Something in your closet.
Shoes.
Scary monsters. Your favorite holiday.
Christmas.
9/11.
That's so dumb. Oh, shut the fuck up. You understand Spanish pretty well? No, I can read it. I can fake read it. Dude, I love this. This is my favorite when it's like just 7 seconds of uninterrupted dark space. I love horse girls. Dude, are you kidding me? I'm such a horse girl. No, I'm a horse girl, motherfucker. Okay, we already saw this and it was weird as fuck. Look at that. Look at the horses.
Out of bed, bitches work.
God, I love horses.
He like when I ride that, pick it up, throw it back, drop that shit. Never go back and forth with a nigga. I'm too pretty, gotta stop that shit. I'm lit.
This one's weird. I mean, I am a horse girl, but not like that, okay? Like, yeah, these are beautiful, regal creatures. Like, don't fucking make it weird. New York got a lot more dangerous all of a sudden. It's a Tunda user. Is creepy shit like the last two vids is why I used to hate OK Bud? Okay, chill. Hasan and The Sims 4. Oh, we're really abusing the Sims meme, huh? Hasanabi pisses in public in New York City. Oops, sorry. Okay. I kind of have to pee, which is always great. This is part 1, I guess. Sure, let's do it. Whip him out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Much different than the last time you claimed to be a horse girl? No, I love horses. I love horsies. It's nasty. You fucking made it something different. Smoke the Queen Pack. R.I.P. Bozo. That's right. We did smoke on the Queen Pack. Hank is shit camp. Real. Uh-oh. What the fuck was that? Theory Stream IRL. Das Capitals. A modern day interpretation of an economic classic. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. When Blau and I were talking about like the capitals not impacting anything. Hasan lied about the Queen. My TikTok is banned, but here's a message for Hasan. Okay, seems like your Instagram is banned too. So good meme chatter. And that's it. That's the end of it. I'll keep asking for Mexico Day. Your takes on the current socialism in Mexico, please, before I have to go. AMLO is. It doesn't seem like he's a real. I was about to say he's a real Mexican. No, he's a real Mexican. It doesn't seem like he's a real socialist. He was way too powerful. He had to be silenced. No, probably because he fucking made memes about the Queen and all these fucking little weirdos. Help X, my friend. I can't help someone who does not want to be helped. Okay, I've offered many times, so I know that you parasocial motherfuckers want me to like reach out to XQC and talk to him. I've tried. Okay, in private. So you know it's not up to me. What if the king dies while people are in line to see the dead queen? That'd be pretty funny. You gonna get your Valorant today? No. But it's also it's a breakup thing. Please stop asking Hasan. Yeah. I mean, look, they're like, he's blasting it on the timeline. She's blasting it on the timeline. I wouldn't go about it that way. You know, I wish that, I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. Because I don't even know what the exact details of what's happening currently. So I was on Flagrant, yes. I thought we were going to talk about DeSantis being his typical shithead self. What the fuck, Hasan? No, the only thing we're going to talk about is the top of the hour, last 3-minute ad break here before I end the broadcast. I'll look at motherfuckers reacted to his own breakup. Yeah, they're just trying to bait you, King. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I will maybe take a look at it. X keeps bringing Hasan up and blaming him. Yeah, that's fucking bananas if that's the case. I don't know why he would do that. I doubt that he's doing that. That would be fucking very weird for him to do that. So I don't think he's doing that. I think that's your interpretation. Yeah, Hasan ruined everything. Yeah, it was probably me. I did that. But yeah, no, I don't think he's saying that. But anyway. So funny that it's like I catch strays in every situation. Here's the last 3-minute ad break though. Hassan got that dog in him. Great way to be back. As a Hasan chatter, I never fully learn about the dramas involving him because he really tries to stay away from it, at least on stream, which makes the allegations bananas. Really? No, literally. That is. I routinely don't try to fucking get in on it because I feel like it only ends up becoming another platform to just like use it as an opportunity to shit on me, which is crazy because I try to avoid it actively. Jaded Jago, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Will the sword making stream with Valkyrie be this month? And will there be a will it cut moment? Yes. I think when you have a lot of takes on the timeline, when you say a lot of things, you have a built-in audience of people who are fans of you, and then you have a built-in audience of people who resent you because they're like, well, I like that thing, and you said you hate that thing, so now I hate you, right? So for that reason, people try to like associate things that associate negative things with me. And I'm not even talking about like the XQC shit at all, for the record. I'm simply talking about like in general. People will just be like, he's bad because he just feels bad. He's bad because he just, I just get bad vibes. You know what I mean? And it just comes with the territory. It's the nature of being a big content creator. You subtweeted about him on your alt. Bitch, I didn't subtweet him. I fucking called him out. The fuck do you mean? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Dumbass cocksucking motherfuckers in here trying to fucking drama farm further. Suck my cock. Subtweeting is when you don't fucking say someone's name. I fucking did. And I've said it on stream too. I think that was fucked up what he did. And the way he handled it. Anyway, regardless. JCS tomorrow, new JCS. Yes, there's a lot of fun reacts. Yeah, there's a difference between subtweeting someone and calling them out. And I did it in the lightest way possible too, in the nicest way, especially because like I was looking forward to seeing him too. You know what I mean? So suck my dick. Anyway, it doesn't even fucking matter. He said it was a fucking clout shark for that. So if you constantly find yourself, alienated for everyone, then, maybe you got to do a little bit of self-examination. Where is it? Here it is. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I love you all. Peace!
All the cheddar sprinkling in, wholesale people, hey. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says the sun. Sunlock to the topics, it's just begun.
this motherfucker finally use words? What the hell's going on? Oh my god! Wimstaff used words! Oh! What the fuck?
Say the 3-minute ad is through, and he'll play no pixel soon. You wait. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll watch 90 days soon. You wait. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll debate viewers soon.